Game on.
And they have good events. It's a fun group of guys over there in that camp.
Anarchy looking good in this first point. They have 3 in good spots. Looks like Poops has 1 player moving back to the God.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, you know, the first point of the day, I don't know if I would have toweled that one.
Well, it looked like, was that person clean when they came through to shoot them?
No.
Okay. It looked like by the body language that like it was like, oh, why did we towel that? I shot that guy and I didn't get shot. That's what it looked like.
No, that's what I think he was saying. If we're talking about the Poops guy.
Yeah.
He was not shot. Still, it would have been a 1-on-2.
This is definitely a field with low body situations, especially if you get lost or you don't check off the right gaps. Like you can pull low body situations back fairly quickly.
Yeah, we saw a few of them yesterday for sure, especially counterpunch moves where you actually are trying to make a move against somebody even though you're a low body.
Yeah, especially on that Dorito side, it's really easy to just put one guy in and then kind of get lost in there. And then, you know, it only takes one to surprise someone until no one else knows the information out there.
10 seconds.
So we got UGK on the right, and we got Blitzkrieg on the left here.
Again, this is the first set. D4, NEXL Event 2. UGK going for snake off the break. You guys were real effective of shooting people off the break yesterday. What do you think teams need to do today to be effective?
So I think that the field might play a little bit different today than it did yesterday. Yesterday I was playing a lot of like 3 guys snake, 1 guy at the middle with an island on the Dorito side. I don't know if you'll see that, but honestly, you know, the way that I see the field here, you really got to send a lot of bodies through this snake side, and there's a lot of different spots you can shoot a lot of different zones from. So especially if you get a kill off the break, it's kind of a snake that first guy, you got to kind of send him and get what you can get, and then send the second guy through to kind of clean up the mess afterwards.
Yeah, I'm calling this the snake 3 here because you've got the snake 1, the knuckle, and then here, but
sure.
Some people might call that snake 2. But getting to this bunker here quickly and shooting out that D-side can seemed to be something that happened a lot yesterday.
Yeah, that D-side can's kind of a tough bunker to play. I think the corner's a little bit safer, personally.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the thing about that Dorito side can is that's actually the guy that stops that center tower into that wedge move. That's the guy that has the best shot to stop that guy. So, you know, some people play it, some people don't. So it should be interesting today.
Yeah, it seems like it'll be a risk versus reward. If you can get somebody up there that can play tight, then it's a great spot. UGK's coming right through here pretty methodically and unified across the front here. 3 or 4 coming straight through.
It's looking like Pat Lawrence cleaning that one up there for UGK. That's their new pickup for this event, I believe, the rest of the season.
So is Pat not playing with Invasion at all?
I don't believe so. I believe that the move was made to UGK to bust points open like that.
Yeah, nice. So it looked like Anarchy has Corey Foss playing with them, and UGK has Pat Lawrence. So seeing some pickups here going into Event 2. I would say UGK was probably one of the favorites at the beginning of the season based on how they finished last year.
Yeah, they were hot towards the end of the last year, and, you know, those guys play a ton of paintball, too. They're up there every week, whether it's, you know, mechanical and they're out in the hyperball field or they're playing Xball rotations, whatever it is. Those guys are playing a ton of paintball.
So we always have the first set brought to you by It's Been Smith Coffee, so thank you, Justin. He was out here with the Axemen playing yesterday. It's Been Smith Coffee. We're going to be giving away some coffee a little bit later. They'll be also sponsoring the 1 o'clock match. So during the 1 o'clock match, we'll be giving away two I think it's 2-pound coffee bags to the players of each one of those matches. Poops on the red side, Anarchy on the blue. Anarchy going snake off the break.
Corey Foss takes a huge bite into the Dorito 3. Ref's going to go in and check him.
Anarchy loses their Dorito can.
This looks like Foss is clean. He's going to get in that Dorito 3 or 4, you can call it, and look cross there and try to slow down that snake attack. Carlos going to try to get into the snake.
Who is this here on the snake 50 for?
It looks like Ray
Anarchy?
Sanchez. Yeah, it looks like Ray Sanchez to me. Falby's in that mini Dorito over there trying to slow down the attack. Heads up on the Dorito side.
He loses a gun battle. It looked like he lost it to number 33 there, Suchi.
Yep. That Dorito side tower is going to be looking that way almost the majority of every point today. You can put that guy in and get lost on that side. That's what's going to turn the field over there on that Dorito side.
Got two people here, both on the 50. We'll see what happens here. I think they both know they're there.
You do have a guy on Poops McGee looking that way from that Dorito 1 on the cross, as well as this guy in the center wedge trying to figure it out. Looks like Carlos gets him clean. Foss doesn't know where Carlos is right now in the snake.
They do know he's there, though, from the snake side tower.
Oh, that's a tough death. Chris Suchi picks up that kill there.
Suchi has both of the kills so far. One from Falby off the Dorito side, and then one's off Carlos here off the snake.
Looks like Foss is just content on just kind of letting Poops McGee try to figure it out and run towards him.
Yeah, and Suchi's gun is really wide right now, like literally conceding 50-yard line movement.
Yeah, you really can't see it from that spot. You can see when he does that exactly and wraps around it, but you pretty much can't do anything unless you were to get up to that wedge.
All right, so Suchi with a great point to start here. It's all three kills.
I was going to say, that's 3. The count is on now.
Mm-hmm. So Anarchy lost 2 players off the very early in the game. They must have lost their third at some point. So
Chris
2-on-2.
might get another free one here. Oh, nope. Got put in. Poops McGee going to attack the Doritos a little bit harder, mirror up a little bit. Chris is going to go inside here to try to slow that down. They're both looking the same way now, so this guy on Poops McGee does have a chance if he figures out where Chris is.
Yeah, I'd like to see him stay in that bunker but play on this side of it, which he's starting to do. Oh, goes back in.
So we got
missed that first engagement.
2-on-2 here. This scoreboard shows that Poops is up 1, or is it actually Anarchy that's up 1?
The buttons may be on the wrong side again. We'll check that. But yeah, Anarchy is up 1. That's a good move right here by this Poops player.
Snake 1.
He can come up to snake 3 right here. Same thing. Good move. You got to do it quickly.
It's right now. It's right now. He can spin this right now. Foss gets the kill down the side, but he doesn't know where this guy is. So it's a 1-on-1 now, Ant.
1-on-1.
Oh, he shouldn't have shot his gun. He would have had the
He's
buzzer.
good. Yeah. Good play by the Poops player there. See who that is. Who's got better eyes than me? I think it's an Aguirre jersey, but I don't think it's an Aguirre.
Can't really tell. I have to find out. Does that count as the 1-on-1 victory there? Does you have to shoot the player? Does getting the buzzer count? What's the what's the coin rules here?
We'll have to go over that. I mean, I feel like that should win. You've done something just as well as shooting them, if not better. You got the point.
The point goes in your favor, right? Yeah, exactly. So we need a clarification from Laurie here on the coins.
We also need to get that gentleman's name so we can award a coin if so. So again, I'm wearing the Cam's Crew jersey here today. Cam's having a fundraiser over in Milford from 1 to 5 at the Southside Fire Grill. If anybody's feeling a little frisky, wants to go do some day drinking over there, 1 to 5. I wish we could be doing that. But CameronsCorner.com. Any contributions are welcomed and appreciated. Montoya family, like we talked about yesterday, is one of those dynasty families here in New England.
That's right.
All right, we have Blitzkrieg on the red side, UGK on the blue.
Snake off the break here for Blitzkrieg as they get in there clean from what it looks like. Blitzkrieg's going to lose one. And UGK loses one too, so it looks like 4-on-4 here. And guy in the center wedge on the Snake side here for Blitzkrieg takes a bounce in the head.
That Dorito can is just death when they're in the Snake 3.
Yep. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you got to get out of there quick.
Let's see if this Blitzkrieg player can play tight now. Got that one kill to even it up, so it should be 4-on-4 at least. Nope, 4-on-3 for Blitzkrieg over UGK. I think UGK is up 1-0 also, Alex. I think the buttons must be switched. Okay. So teams are in the wrong pits.
Hot start.
Yeah, nice shot right there.
Pat Lawrence going to take a walk here, so it's looking like, what, 3-on-2?
I think this is Parenti right here and the Snake. He's got 2 nice kills for himself.
Yep. Then that Aztec there, is that Townsend looks like? Looks like Chris Townsend from up here. He might be the only one alive.
So there's at least 3 Blitzkrieg. We'll see if Chris is by himself or not.
No, there's two. There's 2 guys.
Nice.
So that's good. So basically, it looks like Perry here is going to sit on the cross and slow down that Dorito side. They can't get caught with both their guns looking the same way. I don't know if I really like this move.
I think that's a good bump. You don't think that's a good bump back there?
I feel like that you can kind of shoot more things from that God bunker heads up, especially if you have Perry looking cross. But I mean, who knows? Maybe Chris knows something that some other people don't, or has information that he feels warranted. But that's what's going to expose him. His back's going to be wide, smoking open here.
Well, how's Perry allow that?
He just got shot in the pack, I believe. Yeah, so that guy basically went all the way from the Dorito into that lay-down juice box, then into the mini W, then into their Dorito corner. And he's still alive. It looks like he got Chris Townsend alive right there. So it looks like they'll even it up. There's a towel there, so.
1 minute.
So exciting point going back and forth. So it's a 1-1 tie there, and it's a 1-1 tie in this set. So the first set of NEXL E2D4, 2 ties.
Perfect. A lot of good paintball to start the day.
So the points started to go pretty quickly yesterday, but then they slowed down towards the end of the day.
Yep.
Typical. Once teams start to evolve, once you get teams of equal caliber, especially in the playoffs, things tend to slow down. Anything that struck you as odd yesterday, or was it pretty predictable?
No, I mean, it's a pretty vanilla field, you know what I mean? And unless, like I said, some people like to put 3 guys over filtering through this Snake, some people don't. That's really the only change. It literally just comes down to getting kills off the break and getting to the better spots the fastest, I'd honestly say. And then when you lose a guy or you switch a gun, you just got to make sure someone's on it, because that's how you can kind of bust those games open on the Dorito side.
All right, Corey Foss taking another big bite.
Another huge one. Dorito 4 again. Poops loses one off the break, going to that same can that you talked about, the can of death.
Yeah. And
Carlos gets into the Dorito 2.
UGK has Anarchy has somebody here in the Snake 50 as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. Looks like 4-on-4 here.
Anarchy's in much better spots. The guest jersey. Seems to be an inaccurate call, but maybe not.
A lot of people in this wedge, you always got to, if you're in this wedge right here looking Snake, you always got to play like there's someone in the 50, because it's really easy to just go straight from that what you're calling Snake 1 all the way into that 50 Snake if you just crawl the right way.
Yep.
Looks like Carlos and Foss are going to get into a heads-up engagement here down the Dorito side.
This 50 Snake's got 3 people shooting at him.
They're going to lose the 50 Snake. They work together to get that kill, so it looks like a 3-on-1.
Yeah, I think Corey's the only one left.
Corey's in the 50. He shoots Carlos.
He's not in a terrible spot right now if he can just win one more gunfight.
Yep. I don't know why you would bump back to the bunker to check off the Dorito side and then look Snake right away.
All right, little retreat. This is the young Aguilar here.
2-on-1. Looks like they can close this gap here on Foss. Marcus going to get in and check him out. Foss going to go launch.
Oh, Marcus throwing his first flag.
Throwing his first flag off the field completely behind him.
Not yet.
So, is we're going to have someone starting down? Or do you think that towel or buzzer came through before that minor?
I'm going to go that happened before the buzzer was hit, so there wasn't a body to pull, so they should start down.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing, but
1 minute.
Laurie, we have a 1v1 Corey Foss when you get a second. So Corey Foss pulls off that 1v. Was it a 1v2 or 1v3
it was
at one
a
point?
1v3. He shot Carlos first, and
Right.
then he shot. Well, this kid got a minor, so I believe he shot at least 2 of the players. First one being Carlos, and the other one filtering over from that snake side wedge back to that center tower.
Well, then he went and bunkered
30
the
seconds.
one guy in the Dorito. So I think he got Carlos. He got that player. This player here.
He must have shot in the gap, right?
Right, he might have just shot.
20 seconds.
So
It's a 1-on-3.
regardless, it was a great move. Got the point, was clean at the end.
Yep.
And got the penalty, so they should be starting down. We'll see if that happens or if the head judge thought that it happened after the point was hung.
Got UGK and Blitz up again.
Game on.
We'll also see if we.
Blitz
Oh,
gonna-
nice shot right there by the UGK home player. So Blitzkrieg loses a player, so does UGK, so it's a 4-on-4.
Got Greg Ware from New England Blur helping out Blitz in that snake side wedge, shooting heads up there. Blitz is going to lose their second body. Greg's going to backfill back into that God bunker.
Pat Lawrence is taking the walk as well, so UGK's down to 3. Blitzkrieg is in the center tower, the Dorito 4, and the God bunker. Moves up to the snake side wedge, so they're in pretty good shape, Blitzkrieg, as far as positions go.
Yeah, you got Dorito 4, the wedge, and potentially someone in the snake. You got Curtis trying to figure it out here. UGK going to get up into that inside Dorito there, looking heads up. UGK loses the snake player, so it's what, 2-on-2?
Should be a 3-on-2.
Yeah, 3-on-2 blitz.
Oh, I think they picked him up.
Shot on the bump for sure.
Yeah, so 3-on-1 for Blitzkrieg. They should be able to take this point. We'll see what happens
I
here.
don't think they know where he is. Oh, now he does.
So it looks like Bonapane's here in the snake side brick, shooting at that Dorito 4.
Greg Ware's going to go and clean this one through. He has no idea where he is. Oh, he might have got shot. Nope. Three-on-one. They're in all the spots. They just got to dig this guy out here.
Surrounded. Oh, he
It
gets
was Greg.
the one that he needed
How
to
many
get.
1-on-3s are we going to have potentially in one day? Oh, his own teammate shot him, according to Alex.
Still counts.
1-on-2 here. Yeah, if the body comes off, that guy in the drill is going to say, I won the 1-on-3. Eventually gets taken out.
Yeah, good move there. I think that's Bonapane coming through.
It is, yep.
Go.
So Blitzkrieg's going to go up 2-1 over UGK. Again, this match is brought to you from It's Been Smith Coffee. Free shipping on their site all weekend long, so please check them out. We have to support our paintball entrepreneurs that are up here supporting us with the webcast.
Got Anarchy and Poops coming back out. 2-1 game here. 5 minutes left to go.
Two tight matches again. Poops McGee will be coming out on that red side. Anarchy on the blue.
From what it sounds like, I think Poops is going to start with 4, according to what I think I just heard in the field, due to that minor.
Okay. Yeah. So it looks like the refs did get that one right. So Poops will start with 4, as the flag was thrown before Foss hit the buzzer.
Yep. So that's a 1-on-3 win and starting down bodies and a point win. That's
10 seconds.
Trifecta.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. Got Drew Kraft, Nick Miller, Suchi. I'm not sure who's attacking Snake, and Ben in that Snake side cam. It was Falvey off the break, so it's going to be a 5-on-3 right away as Anarchy's going to try to get the 50 Snake. Who's going to try to push the middle to counter them?
Yeah, Anarchy's going to have free reign there. Nice free kill.
5-on
Wine Claw?
2. Yeah, one. Yep. 5-on-2 here.
Ooh, this is a good move, though. If he can get him clean, maybe get the God bunker as well. Boom, clean, clean. Oh, a little too egregious.
And they lose their home player. Oh, there's a penalty somewhere.
Doesn't have one. They're going to have to stop time.
Game stopped.
Looks like
Carlos is going to get a penalty here. Again, they're going to be in the same situation they just were.
Yeah, they're just in.
So he made a good move, shot the 50 clean. He could have just shot the God bunker instead of like running down on him.
Yeah, I feel like that Carlos could have because he had Suchi's back too in that wedge, so he could have just shot that guy and then eventually dug out Suchi. And as all that happened, actually, a body came off. I think Drew Kraft also died on the Dorito side, so he really could have had a small chance there.
Yeah. So bunkering the 50, he could have shot the God and now engaged with Suchi in the snake wedge. And I think, like you said, with Drew coming off, that would have been a 2-on-2. It would have been back to a 2-on-2 with him having the jump potentially on Suchi in the snake wedge.
Yeah, Nick Miller was on the Doritos, so he basically had the whole tape side.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Got Fabio coaching UGK. They're on the blue side. Blitzkrieg is on the red side.
They're going to go all the way around in the Dorito 4. Lots of people are making that bunker off the break here.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens later on in the day when people start making adjustments.
Outside of Corey Foss's 1-on-3, though, has anyone really blown a game open going into that Dorito 4 off the break?
Well, say you were in that Dorito 4. What are your good shots?
There's really not many. There's really not many. A lot of people yesterday were playing that as an island Dorito side. You know what I mean? You either play the corner, you play the Dorito 1, and you kind of just let the game break down. So it could be a little bit different today, but it looks like that they all just kind of get there and then look inside, right?
Well, simply from an analysis standpoint, if you're getting to that D4, which is pretty risky, it's probably not worth it. Nope, another one comes off.
Gets a kill. Or maybe it was Greg Ware that got the kill. It was one of them. They're both looking that way.
Blitzkrieg's in really good shape, 5 alive.
Now Blitzkrieg is going to get over there and get into that little mini W on the Dorito side at the 50. Look like I think
we should see. Fabio probably should be conceding at this point. Save some time.
Yeah, it looks like they're clear anyways. It looks like, is that a Knights jersey down there? He's completely out of bounds.
Don't hit it. Oh, you're so lucky.
Oh, I don't know. If I'm Fabio, I might have just let that guy hit that buzzer and then,
yeah,
go for it. He's a dead player.
Yeah.
Point approved.
He's
They looked like James to me.
1 minute.
What's his last name?
Will Coxon.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it looked like.
Yeah. No, yeah. If he hit that button, it at least would have been a no point. They would have had enough bodies to pull, so
Right.
it would have been a no point.
And that would have been fun. They would have had to do it again. They would have been up 2-1. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be a 2-2 game. UGK would have been up 2-1 there, and maybe with some bodies and things coming off, and would have been a little bit tougher.
30 seconds.
But that's all right. We got 2-2 now with around 4 minutes left in that game. Now we got 3-1. Anarchy here playing Poops McGee with also 4:13 left.
20 seconds.
All right, Anarchy is definitely in the driver's seat. 4 minutes. Still plenty of time for Poops to come back, but they're going to need to win one with a couple
10
minutes left on
seconds.
the clock here. Based on what you've seen a lot of this field and a lot of different points from both the D3 and a D4 perspective. Wow, that was a high run in.
Carlos runs around the corner shooting and gets another penalty.
Yikes. I lost my train of thought, to be honest. How much time is a comfortable time to be left on the clock to be able to play a comfortable normal point on this layout?
So, I mean, right now I think it's playing a little bit faster than it was yesterday. So I'd say, you really just need, from what it looks like, around 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, look, you got Anarchy already pushing. So, 2 minutes might even be more than enough time at this point.
Yeah.
Yesterday I'd say around 3.5 to 4 minutes was the standard, I'd say. And then when we were playing Texas, when we were playing D2, it was more somewhere between 5 and 6.
So you guys were only averaging about 3 points a match.
Yeah, there wasn't a ton
Okay.
of high scoring. I'd say unless one really went one way or the other, which for us they did. We did not have a good event. But we normally played anywhere between 4 and 5 points, I'd say.
That's a 15-minute time limit for D2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Anarchy is going to go up 4-1. Still 3:20 left in the clock. When you have 12 teams playing for the top 6 spots, point differential won't be as big as it was the first event when 6 were going for 14, but still something you want to keep in mind, whether you're losing or if you're winning, because a lot of times it's those losing teams that need the point differential more than the teams that are obviously dominating. So there is some strategy there once you potentially are going to lose a match to just lose it, within the 2-point spread.
Right. Yep. Sometimes you'd rather lose within 2 than, let them get 3 or more than that.
Especially if you feel like, hey, this team that we're playing has got our number right now. There is a huge difference between 2-point differential and a 3-point differential.
Right. Why play the more points?
Yeah. All right, UGK is on the red side. Blitzkrieg up 3-1 is on the blue side.
UGK going to risk snag off a break.
It looks like they're clean. All 5 UGK, 1 Blitzkrieg takes the walk. 5-on-4 UGK, and it looks like they're going to be in this 50 snake.
They got almost everybody looking Dorito way for UGK here.
UGK has a shot on this Dorito 1 if he looks inside.
He's about to do it right now. Ready? There it is.
That's the free one. Good there. Is that Perry?
Yep.
Good job there.
Might have got another one in that snake side can. Looks like he's clean.
Oh, he's going to.
UGK loses their front Dorito attacker there. This guy's going to get a check in the corner.
He's eliminated. So 4-on-2, UGK.
UGK going to get another check.
Looks like Blitzkrieg is now in the home and maybe Snake 1. Snake 1 in the home only for Blitzkrieg.
UGK going to lose another one, so now we got a 3-on-2.
Yeah. They need to kind of slow this down a little bit. I know that they're down 2 points, but
if you're Blitzkrieg, you kind of don't really got to do much of anything, Just let them try to run through the gaps. They lose the snake guy, and they run into a random bunker and get shot on the move. Gets shot by his teammate, it looks like, potentially.
Yeah. Perry had a good game until he shot his guy.
I don't know if he did. Same guy's hitting the buzzer. Perry must have missed.
Regardless, it still cost him 10, 15 seconds that they might need.
Yup. 240. You know, I still think that's plenty of time.
Yeah, no,
I still
that's
think we
plenty
might
of
see
time.
2 points out of that potentially.
1 minute.
Maybe not 2 meaningful points, but
Right,
yes,
yeah.
I know what you're saying. The weather's, we got a nice little breeze. It's a little cold up here, but for the players, I actually like this breeze because for 2 reasons. One, it keeps them cool, but also it dries the field out a little quicker. I'm hoping this field will dry out halfway through the day. The sun's supposed to come out. So
it's supposed to push like into the 70s, I believe.
correct, yeah. So I know when it's in the high 50s and you're still sliding on cold, wet turf, you know, now you're cold the rest of the day. So it's nice that hopefully the wind will dry it out a little bit, get these guys warmed up.
20 seconds.
Yeah, 4-1 here, 3:20 left.
Again, this first set is brought to you by It's Been Smith Coffee.
10 seconds.
You head over to their website, free shipping all weekend.
Looks like Falvey's going to get going up the center here at this point, see if he can make something happen for the boys.
He's going right to the brick. We talked about this yesterday. He's going to be running right at that tower and then head right into one of the bricks.
There it is. And he gets shot as he goes. Someone called the shot, too. They said get him right out. Poops loses 2 off the break, potentially 3. Marcus going to check out that Snake 1 player. He's good. So you got, I believe, 5 up for Anarchy from what it looks like. Foss is in that Dorito 4 again, looking cross.
Yeah, it looks like Barry's in the home. Then we got Poops and Dorito 1 and Snake 1. Anarchy's already up to D4.
Yep.
Oh, they're going in, checking paint flaps. That's how intense the refs are right now, calling out Barry on a hit on his paint flap, which was the right call, actually. I think it's a 5-on-1 right now, just a Dorito 1.
It looks like. I feel like not a lot of teams like know the situation. Like when they're up by 3 and like they're looking for that last guy. Like I feel so like this situation right now, right? Like the point's closed and they're all just gonna go towards the buzzer and they're gonna wait for absolutely no reason. When it's just like, all right, let's hit the buzzer. That's a mercy win. Like I just feel like a lot of the times, even at the D3 level, that they just don't know the situation. Like wait for him to buzz it.
Yeah. And I mean it's probably 3rd tiebreaker down, but wins with time remaining is a tiebreaker. So, you know what I mean? Going in right now and hitting that buzzer is definitely the right thing to do.
Yep. Foss hasn't figured out his veteran leadership for the event. He's like, guys, this is what has to go on.
Yeah. Foss can math. Good job there.
1 minute.
Good pickup by Anarchy to get Corey. And proves to be good. Was that a 5-1 Mercy win for them?
It was, yeah.
240, Blitzkrieg and Underground Kings. Let's just talk about our next set coming up. We have New England Legion versus East Coast Ruckus and Bird Island Gang Suicide Squad. That set is going to be brought to you by Destroyer Lifestyle.
Thirty seconds.
Got Smiley Joe out here today. Who else? We got Matt Dunn, Solus Photography. Is Goofy here today? Goofy Dog Photos?
I don't know. I haven't seen. Eddie Painter's here helping Joe, I believe. So Eddie's here.
10 seconds.
Is Goofy here, Laurie? Goofy, what's it called?
Goofy Photos. Andrew Horlager. He should be
Andrew Horlager, is he here?
3-1.
I haven't seen him. Oh,
Looks
nice
like
call by the referee right there.
UGK gonna lose one off the break. So is Blitz. So we got 4-on-4, 4-on-3 as Blitz loses their whole snake side off the break. So
Good shooting there.
If you're Greg Ware, you got to try to get out of that bunker. That's a good place to slow down the attack, but it's tough to kind of, get control of the tape side there.
Yeah. Patrick Lawrence is just right over the top of the God bunker, trying to make sure nobody can fill out wide. They got all that real estate. Blitzkrieg loses another, though, so it's a 4-on-2 now.
4-on-2. They're up by 1, though, so you don't necessarily if you want to, you could concede and play for the win, or you could just be, let's just play for the tie and see how much time's left, you know what I mean? Right around 2 minutes, though, you probably want to, like, 145, I'd say. If you're going to concede and go for the win, like, that's when you got to do it, because if not, it's probably going to end in a tie. Looks like Covey's going to launch and shoot
Everybody.
everybody else.
Yeah.
So they're going to clear it. We got to hit buzzers here.
I think they're
There it is.
130, okay. 129.
Someone could still win that match.
Yeah.
130's got time. I feel like they're all kind of right around that pace.
Yeah, see who wants it. First match of the day.
No overtimes here in prelims, so it's either going in as a tie or you really got to go out there and win. So looks like Fabio and Trent are going to have to figure out how they want to have their teams approach this one. We are in Xball now due to the other match going to Mercy.
Yeah, looks like everybody's getting ready here. Busy day here today. Looks like everybody's already, the next sets are in the pits too, so a lot of teams down there. And while we've got some time here, a minute 20 to the point, going to talk about a few events that are coming up in New England in the next month. It's action-packed here in New England. We have, I think the next thing we have is AG's 10-man.
Yep.
And then after AG's 10-man, which I believe there's still 1 or 2 spots left. So if you're interested in playing some 10-man mech, AG has a new hyperball field up in Ware, New Hampshire, and a lot of us will be up there playing. That's
in the Snack Shack.
Oh, yeah, that's right. June 3rd and 4th. That's the first event I think that's coming up next. And then there's the Spick and Span live show that it's also going to be up in AG. I believe that's like the June, it's like Father's Day weekend, June 15th, 16th in that area. It's going to be a Friday night. They're going to do a live Spick and Span show, then followed by some street ball and some clinics and stuff up there. So
nice.
If you're interested in something like that. Then quickly right after that, the 4th of July weekend, July 1st and 2nd, we're going to have the Hormesis Oliver Lang Elite 1v1 weekend here. So they're going to have the Joust, which is like a team-based 1v1 that you can sign up for. That's on Saturday. It's really cheap, 60, 80 bucks, something like that. Includes paint. And then the Duel, which is an invitation only, is going to be an Elite 1v1. Only the top 16 players in the New England will be invited to play in that, and we'll see how that comes out. That's July 1st and 2nd, and there are spots open for that. And then the last thing is we do have a handful of summer camp spots still. So the last week in July, we have BKI summer camp. So there's like 6 or 8 spots currently. And that's a 5-day all-inclusive camp that we have going on every year. And a lot of people say it's the pinnacle of the year. A lot of the professors, it's their favorite event. But we'll have Ryan Greenspan, Kyle Spica, Nick Laval, Nick Slowiak, Tyler Harmon, and this year Kyle Berry. So that should be a real good time.
Good group of guys right there. You'll learn a lot of paintball in that 1 week.
Can't forget Michael Carmen either, the chef. We have a chef that comes in, one of my old friends from Aftershock, does a great job.
He can teach you some paintball too in between his meals.
We got a tied game. See who's, oh yeah, UGK gets shot off the break.
UGK gets shot right in the arm off the break. It's a huge kill for Blitz, but they lose 2.
Oh, and then so does Pat Lawrence comes off.
Pat Lawrence coming off is big for them
3
right
on
now.
3.
So 3 on 3, 1:15 left. They're going to try to fill out desperately into that Snake 1, as you call it.
We'll see if this slows down or if people are actually still going to try and win this.
So what I try to tell people is that, at the 1 minute mark, you got to, start talking about the plan with the boys of, hey, how are we going to do this? And then at 30 seconds, that's when we really got to start, pushing it a little bit to get to what we want. There's going to be a towel. Fabio towel?
Is that a bad towel or did someone do it, Alex? Looked like someone toweled. I don't. Okay.
So did potentially Blitz toweled.
Blitzkrieg toweled. All right, so as we go through here to figure out who hit the towel, it looks like Blitzkrieg hit the towel. So right now these teams are in the wrong pits. Can't say, I don't want to say they can't read, but they certainly can't follow directions. But yeah.
Which is why it looked like they toweled.
Right. So Blitzkrieg toweled, so it'll now be 4-3 UGK.
1 minute.
1 minute here to the point, and pretty much 1 minute left in the game here.
So I don't know if they thought there was maybe only a 3-on-2. I think when that ref started to pull out that player, is when they were like, "No, what, towel?"
Yeah.
Which, if they knew that player was hit and was coming off, I actually like the towel. I think it's a good idea.
If Trent saw James get shot, it makes sense to be like, all right, we got a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
We got a minute. Let's give it another chance.
Yep. No, some people would question it, but it's
because they shot 2 off the break. But
right.
If you have an explosion on your side too, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
20 seconds.
You're always trying to give your team the best chance to win a point. And within that, win the match. So,
looks like UGK is going to scramble the buzzer here.
All 5
he didn't
make
touch
it.
up. That guy didn't touch up in the back center. Great call, Drew Kraft. Well done. He tried to switch his gun, and when he switched the gun, he didn't touch back to the start box, and then he pulled his gun up and started shooting. So that Drew actually kind of gave him a gift because it should have been a minor penalty. Player dead for just not touching and then actively shooting his gun down the field.
Yeah.
Would have warranted that one. So it looks like 4-on-4 maybe?
Ref coming in on the Dorito 1 player here.
Definitely 4 for UGK. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3.
No urgency, though, from Blitzkrieg.
No, they're just 20 seconds. They're just going to kind of sit there from what it looks like.
Yeah, they needed to start moving as soon as the point started. It's
you got to. Where's the big bite into the Dorito 4 on that play?
Right. This is when you need to have had both bricks off the break. All right, this first set is over. So UGK is going to take this one 4-3 over Blitzkrieg. And then earlier we had Anarchy over Poops McGee. So we're going to have about a 5-minute break. New England Legion's going to be up against East Coast Ruckus, and Bird Island Gang versus Suicide Squad. So we're going to take a commercial break. Thanks, Sean.
Of course.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 39.
All right, sorry for the delay. We've got East Coast Ruckus and Legion. Legion's taking a walk out of the Snake wedge. Legion has Roy Sanchez here in the Snake 50. Casey Martin moves back to the home for Legion. Looks like Ruckus has Linz here in the Snake 1, I'm sorry, Snake 3. All right, well, it's going to get spicy. Little bump of the bunker there, but Roy doesn't see him there. Casey is over in that bunker on the Dorito can. It's a hard bunker to live in from the 50 right here. We'll see what happens. All right, so Legion towels. Ruckus will take that first point.
Point approved.
Looks like we got Blake Rice potentially coaching them. A lot of players out here coaching this year. Seems like a lot more coaches, whether they're getting paid or they're just giving back. We have Trent Knitter out here, who's now of NRG Elite. He's coaching. Drew Nall from Alpha Gang's out here coaching. Obviously, Sean Callahan, Chris Alt, Nicole. They're all out here coaching. See Noel Tran out here. Again, Blake Rice, former Hurricane. He's out here coaching. Fabio's out here coaching. So there's a lot of players out here coaching today. All right, second match of this set, Bird Island Gang Suicide Squad. A lot of the Bird Island Gang is here, and originally some Outlaws.
10 seconds.
See if we got Mitch, looks like Mitch White, Jeremy Tebow, Justin Tebow, Justin Perry maybe.
Game on.
Let's see who's taking, might be Torderson over in Snake 1. That might be Mitch White now in Dorito 4. Dan Gagne taking the walk for Suicide Squad, so the Bird Island's up 5-on-4 in really good spots as well. James Torderson's here in Snake 2 now in the Knuckle. He puts in the Suicide Squad player and moves up to Snake 3. Very well done. Suicide Squad does have 3 players over here committed to stopping the Snake, but they lose a player there. I believe that was Justin Tebow that shot him out. They also lose another player off the D side, so it's a 5-on-2 now for Bird Island Gang in this first point. Suicide Squad now has the snake side can and the snake side wedge. Justin Perry moving up from the home up to the snake side wedge, giving support to James over here. Nice shot there by James. It's going to cause a concession. I'm sorry.
Tower. Point approved. 1 minute.
So Bird Island Gang goes up 1-0. Then we have Ruckus and Legion. This is brought to you by Destroyer Lifestyle. So hopefully you can see the jersey I have on today for Cam's crew. Great design using the old 187 crew font. So good job, Destroyer, making these. Cam will be having a fundraiser today over at the Fireside Grill in Milford. That's going to be from 1 to 5 p.m. today.
30 seconds.
To help support his fight versus leukemia. Cam's birthday was yesterday, so we wished him a happy birthday yesterday and another one today. So hopefully Butchie and Twan and family are over there doing some good things today and raising some money. We'll be doing a lot of crazy stuff coming up for E3, so Twan and I will be working together to do something fun, as well as hopefully generating a lot of money. All right, Legion's coming out right here, very strong. Nobody stayed in the back line. One person in the snake can. See if it pays off for them. Ruckus looks like they got shot out of that Dorito can. And they do. So a 5-on-4 advantage for Legion. Ruckus is also in the Snake 3. It's a race to the 50 right now. This is Doyle from Legion, and it looks like Lynn's. Neither of them know that they're in there yet. All right, luckily Lynn's must have had a hit on him. Doyle also shoots at the God, communicating back to his team. It's a 5-on-3 for Legion. Oh, and a penalty coming on Agnew on his hopper, which is a good call. 3-on-3 now, Legion and Ruckus. Casey Martin retreats back to the Snake can and then into Snake 1 with his classic signature double knee slide. Doyle looks like he might have just got hit in the hopper. He might want to come off. There he goes. Finally sees it. All right, so it's a 3-on-2 now for Ruckus. Ruckus is in the D4, the D-side corner, and the Snake 1. And it looks like it's going to be Casey only now, as the Dorito side player for Legion is off. I'd like to see Legion concede right now, save some time.
Tower.
So Ruckus is going to take a 2-0 lead with 8:32 left in that match. Again, this match is brought to you by Destroyer Lifestyle. Head over to Destroyer. Check out some of the new products they have. We're going to be giving away a Destroyer baseball jersey. Later on in the day, Destroyer is going to also have another match at 1:45. And the best player during that set will win themselves a Destroyer Lifestyle baseball jersey. So again, go to destroyerlifestyle.com and check out some of the new products. Twan has been doing great things and supporting this webcast. We truly appreciate it. So again, support those entities, those players. These are entrepreneurs that are fellow paintball players. So Destroyer Lifestyle, it's been Smith Coffee. We really appreciate your support for the webcast. It allows Alex and myself to continue to try and bring you guys a better and better production.
10 seconds.
All right, Bird Island Gang's on the red. Suicide Squad is on the blue side.
Game on.
Big bite right there by Suicide Squad. Comes to Snake 3. Bird Island loses their Snake. Looks like Patrick Lahane's going to take the walk. But they also take a big bite on the Dorito side. So 4-on-4 right now, Suicide Squad and Bird Island Gang. Richards is up here in the Snake 50 looking for kills. Backing off of his bunker. Good shot there by Richards. Eliminates the Dorito 1 player. Bird Island, I think that's Justin Eddy that's taking the walk. So Bird Island right now has the Dorito 4, the Snake Side Wedge, and the Snake 2 Knuckle. Suicide Squad has Snake 1, the Snake Side Wedge, the Snake 3. They also take out another Bird Island. So it's a 4-on-2. Suicide Squad over Bird Island. They have the Dorito corner. Bird Island only has the Dorito 4 and the Snake Side Wedge right now, but they lose the Dorito 4, so it's Snake Wedge only, 4-on-1. And we have a concession from Bird Island.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Little sloppy desk there from Bird Island, getting shot out of their bunkers a lot. So they need to clean that up if they're going to try and win this match. East Coast Ruckus is coming back out against Legion. Legion's been putting in a lot of work. Even Ruckus has been out here practicing, as well as their home field at Birch Hill. So see what Ruckus got going on. Ruckus is on the red side. Legion is on the blue.
30 seconds.
The next set that we're going to be coming up is going to be sponsored by BKI and all the events that are happening here in New England. So we're going to go over that. Hopefully I can get Laurie up here for the next set, and we'll talk about all the things that are happening in New England. So we have Ruckus on the red side, Legion on the blue.
Game on.
Big bites by both teams. Legion takes the Snake Side 50. And they take the Snake 3. Looks like all 5 players are alive from both squads. Let's see if Linz here. Linz does pick up the move from Legion in the Snake 50. But he is concentrated right on that. So that's going to give the opportunity for this Legion player in the Snake. Oh. Yeah, it comes right out into Linz's paint. Good move right there, good move. Oh, Roy is just eating up. 3 kills right now for Roy on a counterpunch, but is eliminated. He may have got the 4th player because he's looking around like, what's going on? So Ruckus has 1 player left in the Dorito 1. Legion has a 3-1 lead. Casey Martin in the center. They just bumped over to the Dorito corner. They're not counting the bodies that are coming off because that was just a bomb that came off. Roy Santos, great move up the center. Down the Snake side, catching Ruckus sleeping. Shoots three people off the Snake side, and then it looked like he traded with the Dorito side corner. So that was a 4-kill Roy Santos move right there. Casey Martin making moves up the center. Comes to the Dorito side brick. Again, a 3-on-1 for Legion right now. They're looking to bring this to 2-1. He's eliminated. I don't know if Casey and the rest of the Legion guys know if that's the last player. So they're sweeping the field. Casey's coming in to hit the button. Hopefully he's clean. That should bring Ruckus, cut Ruckus's lead in half to 2-1. 6:38 still left in that match, so plenty of time. Going to be coming back to the Suicide Squad. Bird Island in a second. 1-1 tie. Again, for those that don't know what Destroyer Lifestyle does, they do a lot of custom jerseys, tech tees, hoodies, pants. So check out their site, destroyerlifestyle.com. For those that are watching this, I'm sure most of you guys are local to New England, outside of maybe our Canadians that are watching some the Hustle team. But he does ship, Destroyer Lifestyle, if you guys are interested. Does a lot of custom stuff. Very reasonable pricing. Pretty quick turnaround, especially in the custom game. Has drops every once in a while. So check that out, destroyerlifestyle.com. Suicide Squad's on the red side. Bird Island on the blue. We have a 1-1 tie. Plenty of time, 2 quick points, still 9:26 left. Big bite by Suicide Squad into the Snake 3. Looks like they're going to take a walk. The Dorito corner for Suicide's going to be shot, so they're down to 4. See if the Suicide's player right here in the 50 can shoot Billy Peters potentially right here. Up, he does shoot. I think that's Jeremy Tebow. Up, it looks like he might have missed him. Had his whole body to shoot at. I think that's Lavad. Snake 50's going to watch his back. All right, now they know he's there. He's on their side of the field, which is a good move to get out of the way of that Dorito 4 shot, but it's got to be played real tight in there. And he is eliminated. Might have been Justin Tebow that shot him. Billy Peters is in the Snake wedge. Mitch White in the D4. They do shoot out the Suicide player out of the Snake wedge, so it's down to 2 Suicide players. Oh, and also the Snake can comes out, so a bomb went off over here as well. Concession from Suicide Squad, so Bird Island's going to take that next point.
Point approved.
Sun's starting to break out right now.
1 minute.
Here we are in set 2. Running right on time here, so this one started at 9:15. The next one will start at 10. Just a look ahead. New England Storm will play the Raptors in the next set. Hustle D4 will play New England Cram Chowder. After that set is done, all the teams would have got their first match done, and then we'll head into committed star points. For those that don't know what committed star points are, 1 match per event. Everybody plays a committed star match brought to you by Committed Paintball. You get a 3-star, 2-star, 1-star winner out of that whole match. They're awarded coins. They get to go home with those coins. They can keep them or they can redeem them later for cool prizes.
10 seconds.
All right, we have Legion on the red side. East Coast Ruckus on the blue. Decent wind coming through right now.
Game on.
All right, Legion. Oh, hard bunker crash into Snake 1. Ruckus is taking Snake 3 clean. All 5 bodies alive on both squads. Ruckus player moves from the Snake side can up to the God Bunker Aztec. Get a little closer to support his player, Snake player in the Snake 3. Ruckus is in better spots right now. Ruckus loses their Snake player, and Legion quickly inserts a player into the Snake. Ruckus goes from the God Bunker over to Snake 1. All right, Doyle here for Legion. Whoa, big move by Ruckus. Circles all the way around to the D4. So Ruckus is super D heavy right now. Their Snake 1 is on an island over here as the other 3 players are in Dorito Corner, Dorito 4, and Dorito 1. With that being said, they bump back. Ruckus goes back to home. Dorito Corner bumps back to home. So it looks like we have a 4-on-4. Legion has Dorito side can, the center tower, Snake side wedge, and Snake 3. Ruckus has D4, D1, home, and Snake 1. Legion now moves up into the Dorito 50, I think unseen as well. He's going to be looking to shoot home, or maybe even Snake 1. I don't know if he has the Snake 1 angle or not. Depends how far. Oh, he launches. He's on the other side right now of his bunker. Let's see. That's just a trade, unfortunately. Oh, no, he did get one extra player. That was a good move by number 7 from Legion. Takes out 2 Ruckus players, so there's 2 Ruckus. It's a 3-on-2 for Legion. Agnew from Legion's moving up the center. He's got to really watch out from this snake, though. He's going to run into a gun. Oh, that snake player missed that shot, but the Dorito corner did pick it up. 2-on-2 now. Doyle gets bunkered. Looks like both players are going to be eliminated. Tyler Alt. Oh, no. Tyler is... Time stops. So Tyler did shoot this Ruckus player early, before he got shot, but that player continued to shoot Tyler Alt from Legion, and they called a major penalty. So not only will Legion get the point, but it looks like one body was not taken. So I think Ruckus is going to start down one body, and the Legion is going to get the point. So Jake just confirmed, the head ref here confirmed what I just said is true, is that that player came through, shot a player after being shot. They pulled him. They pulled the one other live player from Ruckus. There was still one player that needed to be pulled, so that'll be Ruckus starting down 4 and Legion getting the swing point. So I think that ties it up over there 2-2, but Ruckus will be at a deficit coming out with only 4 bodies. So switching back to this match, we have Bird Island Gang coming out on the red side, Suicide Squad on the blue. Again, this set is brought to you by Destroyer Lifestyle. Check out DestroyerLifestyle.com. Bird Island up 1 point here. We'll see what Suicide Squad does. Suicide Squad is coached by Drew Nall of Alpha Gang and Storm. Bird Island Gang's over here on the red side, up 1 body. I'm sorry, up 1 point.
Game on.
Bird Island Gang doubling up home, and then Justin bumps out here to the snake side can. Suicide Squad with Richards does a really good job getting up to this 50 snake. See how he does. Oh, he is eliminated. I think that was Justin Eddy from the Dorito corner potentially that shot him out. Or it might have been Mitch White. Looks more like Justin Eddy over there. Suicide Squad also loses their snake side wedge, so Bird Island's up 5-on-3. Oh, looks like the bunker was filled and then eliminated as well. So it's a 5-on-2 right now, Bird Island Gang. Like to see probably a concession right now out of Suicide Squad, see what Drew Nall's thinking. But you would think that Bird Island might slow play this a little bit. But it's a 5-on-2 right now for Bird Island over Suicide Squad. They are up 1 body. So Drew's hoping for some kind of miracle move here, or a penalty perhaps. James Tortison's coming in on their side of the field. Billy Peters is coming to clear the field. Now Drew Nall does towel.
Point approved.
So Bird Island will go up 3-1. That was a real impressive point by them. Back to this tie match over here, New England Legion and Ruckus. Alex, so these body counts, they didn't reset. Oh, is that just a button? Gotcha. Talking with Alex about all the technical things we got going on over here. So many buttons, so many features. Yeah, you need to be one of those aliens that have a bunch of tentacles.
20 seconds.
All right, so Ruckus is on the red side, Legion on the blue. This is each of their first matches.
Seconds. Game on.
Ruckus taking a big bite into the Snake 3. He's eliminated. Legion, Roy Sanchez does make it into Snake 3, so it's a 5-on-4 advantage right now for Legion. They're checking out the Dorito 3 player for Ruckus as well. He's clean. Roy Sanchez is now in the 50, looking to shoot that Dorito corner. Roy's relaying that the 100 is hot. He's gunfighting with that player right now. Oh, but Casey Martin takes the walk. That's a bad death. 4-on-4 now. 4-on-3. So Ruckus now has the Dorito corner, the God bunker. Roy Sanchez is on their side of the field looking to shoot the God in the back. He's going to have his pack in a second. Roy's playing smart, though. I'd like to see Roy stay out on this side. They need to play off Roy right now. Both of these guns are both turned hard. They can take any bunker they want right now. Legion has literally, it's a 3-on-1 for one side of the field. And now Roy gets shot just because the other Legion guys didn't play off his move. So he does at least take the God bunker with him. So it's a 3-on-2 for Legion. Ruckus right now is in the Dorito 50. Here we go. He should be getting shot right here. And he does get shot in the back. Good move there. Aguirre. Oh, he's eliminated, but he does make that key elimination off of Ruckus's D. So it's a 2-on-1. Legion and Ruckus. The one Ruckus player is in the Dorito corner. The Legion players are in D4 and D1. Ruckus player making a retreat back to the Dorito can. Unfortunately, I don't know if they picked up his move. He went to the home.
60 seconds.
Okay. Number 5 for Ruckus here is gunfighting pretty well right now. We'll see if he's trying to win or tie. Legion's going to try and spread the field, which they're doing. We got Hill from Legion over here. Oh, they trade, but that leaves this Legion player here. If he's smart, he waits to under 10 seconds. They didn't let him. But Jeremy Hersey, it looks like intelligent, looking to close that match out. So it looks like Legion there
1 minute.
will go up 3-2, I believe, with only 10 seconds left in that match. Bird Island Gang 3-1. Unfortunately. All right, so we have Suicide Squad on the red side, Bird Island on the blue. About 30 seconds to the point. Still plenty of time in this match, 6:49. This one's going to go to Xball. Again, this whole set is brought to you by Destroyer Lifestyle.
20 seconds.
Suicide Squad's going to need to do something this point, though. They don't want to go down 3. Bird Island Gang, again, is on the blue side. Suicide on the red. Justin Perry here in the home. Looks like we got a Gagne.
Game on.
Patrick Lehane's coming out to the God bunker. Legion takes the Snake 1. They do eliminate 2 players. 2 of the Bird Island Gang off the Dorito side come off. So a 5-on-3 for Suicide Squad. They did what they needed to do off the break here. Let's see if they can close this point and bring this match within 1. Plenty of time. They don't need to rush it. Communicate where those last 3 bodies are, which for Bird Island are in the center tower. the snake side can as well as the snake one. Not a lot of movement going on here, just the 5 guys in their 5 original spots for Suicide Squad. I think they have the opportunity to move up the center here. Move here by Bird Island up to the Snakeside Wedge. So now they're in Snake 1, Snakeside Wedge, and the center tower. All right, Richards is trying to come in. He gets his pack way too high, and good shot there. That might be Justin Eddy. Shoots him in the pack. Might be Billy Peters. I got to see the number. Anyway, it's a 3-on-4 for Bird Island. Suicide Squad tries to fill the snake. They go on it when the Snakeside Wedge wasn't looking, so that was really good timing or luck. The other 3 Suicide Squad players are in their original bunkers, so the both cans across the back line. The center tower just moves up to the Snakeside Wedge to match Bird Island. Another good shot there. That might be Jeremy Tebow, actually. If I go through their whole roster, I'm bound to be right. But 3-on-3 right now. Number 21 of Bird Island Gang. I'm just going to go with numbers at this point. So he's shot all 3 so far. 4. We have a 4-kill game right now, and I will get your name right now. Abrizio. Because that was a 4-kill game. Patrick Lehane gets the number 5. Oh, hopefully he does not have a hit on his elbow. All right, great game by Albrizio of Bird Island Gang. They were down 3-on-5. Came up into the Snakeside Wedge. Shot both Snake players to make it even, then came into the center brick. Shot another player, and then came through and traded. So shot 4 players in that game, and more importantly, brought back a 3-on-5 to probably close out that match, now being up 4-1. This match, with 10 seconds left, Legion is up 3-2 after a smart play. 2-on-1 from Legion. Legion's out here with no packs. Ruckus is going to need to come. 10 seconds on this field layout is pretty rough. So, barring some major penalty, Legion should pull this match off. Legion loses 2 right off the break.
Game time finished.
I'll give it to Ruckus. That was close. I didn't think you could get that close in 10 seconds. So they did shoot 3 Legion and got down to the 30-yard line of Legion. Maybe 3 to 4 more seconds. They would have a legitimate chance of pulling that one off. So congratulations to Legion. And that was a good try there, Ruckus. So that match is over. we're back to the Bird Island Gang Suicide Squad. 55 seconds. Again, this is a Destroyer lifestyle set, so thank you, Twan and Destroyer. We're going to bring up the graphic one more time for Cameron's Corner, too, right after this. So they're doing a fundraiser today for Twan's son, Cam, whose birthday was yesterday, 8 years old. He's fighting leukemia right now, so they're doing a fundraiser in the Milford Southside Bar and Grill. And we're going to be doing some fundraising as well for E3 that are going to be pretty entertaining and hopefully successful as far as fundraising goes. We got Bird Island coming out to the red side of the field. Excuse me, Suicide on the blue. Looks like a timeout has been called. I'm going to take this time to go to the next set. So we have New England Storm Raptors, Hustle D4, and New England Cram Chowder. Things are moving right along. Everything's on time. The sun's coming out, so this should be a really good day of paintball. Third week of May, so next week is Memorial Day weekend. I guess the true start of the summer happens next weekend. We'll be heading down to Florida that weekend, Laurie and I. We have a heroines practice down at our field in Port Lucie, Florida. Big gap between the WNXL events this year, so we're getting a practice in. Some of the Destiny, Femmes, and Cheetahs will be there as well, so should be a good practice for all the ladies of the WNXL.
10 seconds.
All right, Bird Island Gang up 4-1 over Suicide Squad. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. Tagged up. That was a good tag. Bird Island, I think that's Billy Peters, is taking the Snake 50. Hits Richards from Suicide Squad, also a D-side player from Suicide Squad. So it's a 5-on-3 right now for Bird Island. Seems like they're definitely playing right now to close this out with a 4-point differential as Billy Peters goes through. Shoots one, shoots two, and then he gets shot. So a 3-kill game for Billy on that one and really breaks it open. I think there's one player left, Suicide Squad, so 4-on-1. Maybe the Snake 1. Yeah, it looks like the Snake 1 for Suicide Squad is all that's left. 4-on-1 for Bird Island Gang. Once they realize that, they're going to go in and try to end this match with a 4-point mercy rule. Oh, but Bird Island loses another. I don't know if that's Anthony Nicoli, but 3-on-1. So they did just eliminate the last Suicide Squad player, so Bird Island should be able to come in and hit the buzzer here for the mercy rule win over Suicide Squad, which should end this set. Again, the next set we'll see New England Storm Raptors, Hustle D4, and New England Cram Chowder. And hopefully I can get Laurie over here to help commentate for this next set, bring you up to speed on everything New England. We talked about this earlier. Absolutely no reason for Bird Island not to hit the buzzer. It's actually a tiebreaker for timed wins. So there they go. So with a minute 30 left, Bird Island will take a 5-1 victory over Suicide Squad. Next set is scheduled to start at 10, so we're a little ahead. But the time we take our break and everything, we should be right on time. So we should see you guys back here in about 5 minutes.
4 minutes.
All right, we are back. We're going into set number 3. Right on time here. New England Storm Raptors, Hustle D4 versus New England Cram Chowder. I'm joined by my partner in crime, Laurie Miller, who's a little nervous about commentating.
Commentating? I don't know how you got me in here. But I wanted to see what the cushy job was all about.
Oh, yeah. My job's always the cushy job.
You just sit here all day and just watch paintball.
Kinda. Kinda what I do.
Kinda.
All right, so let's talk about some of the upcoming events we've got going on. So the next one is AG's 10-man event. So you've been up to AG. I don't know if you've been out to the hyperball field quite yet, but
I have not seen the hyperball field.
Yeah, we got some cool drone pics. Eric sent them to us so we could name the bunkers.
30 seconds.
We, the OG Hurricanes, will be playing that event, so we're excited. First 10-man event of the year.
Who's on that roster?
A lot of the old guys, so I know I get to play with Little Ant, which is really cool. So me and Little Ant, we got Son DeBillis, both Mayer brothers. Usually both Gigliottis, but Brian's got a dance recital. So being a dad, you have to go to your daughter's dance recital. So he is out. Pooh is in. Aiden's playing with us. Jake Muty's playing with us. So it's a good time. All right, here we go. It looks like Raptors are on the red side. Storm D4 is on the blue. This is the Texas layout, and it looks like that might be Colin Gruska, who's in the Snake 50 for Storm real quickly. For those that don't know, Colin is a triplet.
He is a triplet.
And they all worked for us at one time, and it was cool.
Although I never mix him up with with the other two triplets. He's easy too.
Colin is the runt of the litter, and I think the oldest actually. And he, as we say that, he eliminates Jeff Colstring out of the center. Very athletic, good player, very aggressive, obviously on their side of the field.
We have a mashup right here.
Oh, Colin gets hit and doesn't trade with Justin Hollis. So let's see if Justin can take advantage of that. Raptors have 4, so does Storm. 4 on 4 here. Justin Hollis is now making his way to the Snake 50 for the Raptors.
What do you think is the most important spot on this field?
It's definitely been won through the Snake side, so being here and having a backup is great.
And if you don't have a backup?
You need to play pretty tight, which Justin is trying to, but unfortunately,
ooh, wow. Just took out 2.
He's doing really good. He's going to have to because there's major penalties coming off on the other side. Oh, so yes, we got 1 Raptor left after the chaos and 2 Storm.
2 on 1.
And Storm looks to be in the Dorito 3 and the Snake 1. Raptors are just in home only.
And he's hit.
All right. There's a lot of rub on the side here of, I think that's AJ. AJ, I think, is guesting on Storm right now. So AJ's going to with a rub, but it's rub. It's got the crease and everything.
See, the refs have a tough job. I don't know that I'd be throwing flags on things that.
Yeah, when you don't have that impact mark on the hopper, it is pretty easy to recognize rub, especially if you've been doing it a long time like the referees that we have here. So
it's the ditching thing for me, though. You know, intentionally rubbing into that bunker.
Right. Yeah, you know, that's why you have 10 refs on the field. You hope that you have enough refs, enough eyes to see things that happen quickly. This is such a reactionary sport that if you don't have 10 refs out there, it's very difficult to get the majority of the right call. So luckily enough, we are.
I've pulled some players for being hit. I've seen them get hit. There's no paint, but I've seen that ball hit them. Done it. It's a long time ago. I'd probably be blacklisted right now on the ref list.
Reffing's definitely not an easy job. All right, we're going to the next set here. We've got our Canadian friends Hustle on the blue side, New England Cram Chowder on the red.
Ooh, who are you picking?
Cram Chowder's really tall.
Okay. That is, yes. Actually, now I see it.
Hustle loses their Snake player, so they're up 5-4 for Cram Chowder. Hustle moving up. Right now, Cram Chowder's got the better positions on the field. Oh, I think that's a hit right there.
Definitely a hit.
On the Hustle player. They're going to see that. Yep,
gone.
And he's eliminated. All right, so it's a 5-on-3 right now for Cram Chowder.
Doesn't seem like there's a lot of action on the D side on this layout. I haven't watched much of it, but you've seen it a lot.
Yeah, today there actually is a little bit more action.
More, yeah.
But yesterday, a lot of it wasn't. Cram Chowder's going to lose their Dorito player, so it's a 4-on-3. Hustle has the Dorito corner, the Dorito 1, and the Snake 1. Cram Chowder shoots the Snake 1 out, so it's now a 4-on-2, and a concession from Hustle. Good, I think a good concession. Save the time. It was a 4-on-2, and the 2 of them were kind of stuck together over in that Dorito side, which is considered, I guess, the weaker side of this layout.
And these are everybody's first matches of the day, right? So they're just kind of getting up
correct.
there and
Yes.
figuring it out.
So we talked about AG's 10-man. That's happening June 3rd and 4th. I guess the next event after that is the Hormesis Elite 1v1 that we have here, which is a 2-part event.
Yes.
You have that up. So we got the joust.
Yeah, if you go to Boston Paintball, it is under events. You will see the Oliver Lang event. The joust you can register for as an individual right now. The duel you have sent out invites to. Have you gone over the list of people that you've invited to the duel?
Yeah, so how we did the duel is invite only. So had Chris Real run a report for me, basically going by APPA rank of those players that are in New England and sending out invitations. And the first 16 invitations were sent out. They have until tomorrow to RSVP and pay their entrance. If they don't, then it goes to the next 16. Vinny is jumping up and down and wants something to happen.
Yeah, it's He's sending someone else in, but he is definitely adamant. Yep, he's hit now.
5-on-3 now for Storm. Colin Gruska's here in the Snake 3.
Got good communication going on the field today. I've definitely been able to hear everybody, well, at least on this side of the field.
Yeah, Colin's going to get another one. Oh, he's just going to come down to this side. He's going to shoot that Dorito can in the foot, most likely.
Towel.
Towel.
All right.
Point approved.
Storm 4D4 looking real good right now.
Was that a 4-on-2?
It might have been a 5-on-2, but it was definitely a concession by the Raptors. Looks like Matt Jones is making an appearance right there. Sees him walking off. He's playing with the Raptors today.
Yes. Is
like
it
Ron
the real
Wong,
Matt
too.
Jones or the not the real Matt Jones?
I don't know who considers himself real or not, but it's definitely him and Ron Wong were the two left alive during that concession for the Raptors. So Storm's looking good, up 2-0 early, and Cram Chowder's up 1-0 here.
There's lots of stuff to like pay attention to up here and down there. I don't know how you see everything, but you do a really good job of.
Alex helps me if I'm going to say something wrong. He'll point to something,
I know,
or he'll give me a different camera angle that'll help me. So it's definitely teamwork up
This
here.
is going to be tough right here. Don't know if he's going to make it to the box. Oh, 2 players down. Yep.
Yeah. So Cram Chowder got 3 out there. And one of them got shot.
For sure, is it?
So it's 2 Cram Chowder are effectively playing this point, and they concede.
Towel.
So that's unfortunate. You know, that's a younger team there.
Yep.
It's tough sometimes, especially on the long side of the field trying to get out to that box. But you got to be prepared for that. For those that don't know, you need to actually be at the box before the buzzer goes off. You can't tag up. You can only tag up if you jump early. So one of the players didn't even make it to the 50-yard line, and the ref stopped them. And one tried to make it to the box and didn't get there. So then there was only 3. And one of them, as soon as they turned around because they were discombobulated, got shot in the arm going to the snake wedge. So it was effectively a 5-on-2 for Hustle. They quickly conceded, rather have the time.
20 seconds.
What do you think the Raptors are going to do this time?
I think they're going to get aggressive. They're going to put Justin Hollis back over here on the snake side, potentially take it off the break. They have to challenge Colin. This snake is not something you can really, unless you shoot them off the break, you need to go in here and challenge them. So Justin takes snake 1. Colin also takes snake 1. They're calling a hit on somebody here.
Yep. Marcus is in there checking him out.
Nope.
Clean.
5-on-5 paintball right now. The Raptors are in Dorito 1, Dorito can, snake wedge, snake can, and snake 1. Where Storm is in the snake wedge, the stand-up temple, the Dorito corner, the snake 1, and maybe the snake can.
I can't see that one from here. Oh, nope, there's no one back there.
Must be a second person over on the Dorito side that we can't see.
Yep, he's coming out of that back.
Raptors get a bad death out of that Dorito can. So 5-on-4 right now for Storm.
And Raptors are going to lose another player out of the wedge.
And it looks like Jeff Colstring taking a walk, so it's 5-on-3 for Storm. Justin's need to gets a little aggressive hopefully in here. He's going to have to try and bring something back for his team. He's making a crawl up to snake 3.
He's got 2 guns posted on him, so let's see.
Yeah, he's got snake 1 on the outside and snake wedge. He's going to have to win a gunfight over here. If he can win the gunfight down the tape, he has a chance of making an impact on this point. I think that's Dunderdale over on the Dorito
Raptors lose
4.
another player.
Yeah, that looks like
Over on
Ron
the D
Wong
side, that side is
and Justin Hollis. They're going to have to concede
definitely
this one too. Only Snakeside can left for the Raptors. Storm has at least 4 bodies, maybe all 5. So Storm is in the Dorito 50 right now, that little W on the 50.
the wedge. And
Snake 1 is still hot. The tower. And we have a concession.
Tower. Tower. Point approved. 1 minute.
That wasn't Dunderdale over on that Dorito side. Dunderdale was in the Snake wedge.
definitely windy out here today.
Yeah, especially
It's
up
not
here.
raining.
Yeah.
At least it's not raining. The refs were troopers yesterday. All the teams were definitely troopers yesterday. So big thank you to those guys for hanging out there. Short day, but
Yeah, we ran on time even though it was miserable from like 11:30 on. But the refs in that last 3 hours of reffing were definitely taking it. So again, thank you to the reffing staff. One last thing we want to mention too is we have the BKI summer camp every year. It's the last week of July. We still have about 6 to 8 spots. We can talk about that a little bit, Laurie, right after this point.
absolutely.
Graham Chowder's on the red side, Hustle's on
All
the
right,
blue.
let's see if Hustle does something a little different this time. They
Right across the back, Hustle did get wide. They have Graham Chowder also has 5 bodies alive.
Yeah, they do. Marcus just came out. He's clean.
Graham Chowder first to the Snake. But eliminated from that knuckle. Looks like that tower in the center got the shot. Now he moves up to the Snake side wedge. See if the Hustle player from Snake 1 tries to enter, but Graham Chowder player right there in the Snake side wedge trying to keep him in Snake 1.
So
Plenty of time in this match. Graham Chowder comes up to the center stand-up wedge. Not a spot that I'd like to stay in. There he goes. Good move up to the Snake side brick.
it's a little risky though when you don't have anybody on this side protecting you. Yep.
Nice move right there. He comes straight through, takes 2
Nobody
kills.
even knows that
Going
just
for
happened.
a third one.
Yep.
And a 4th. I think he traded with the 4th guy. That was a 4-kill run through right there. Gonna have to get his name because that was a great move. The timing was perfect. He had one guy looking the other way, another guy filling his pod.
Yeah, that's the importance of having that backup guy on your
Number
guy in the Snake
36,
side.
Clark.
Point
I'm gonna
approved.
go with Clark.
Okay.
My eyes don't deceive me.
It's funny how you can see those things from way up here.
Far away is a better. Near, no good.
Far away works for you.
Better for sure.
Okay.
So New England Storm 3-0. Hustle just takes a 2-1
Vinny's
lead.
coming over. He's got something to say.
He's probably saying he wants your lens.
I've already contributed to that.
So
that
let's
cause.
talk about summer camp for the next 30
Summer
seconds.
camp. I love summer camp. It's usually pretty warm,
30
toasty.
seconds.
Yes,
There
it
it
is.
We have a graffiti theme going this year. Those jerseys actually came out really nice. I don't know if anybody's had
20
the
seconds.
up-close view of them, but they are up on the BKI Instagram, I believe.
Yeah, the jerseys came out great. The basketball jersey that people haven't seen yet
Yeah, we
is sick.
Got a little cool this year because last year was a little bit of a,
It was a heat wave.
it was a roaster for sure.
All right,
Ooh,
Raptors
that
are
was
in
a
the
bad
blue.
break.
Oh, Storm way slide out
Yeah.
wide and is eliminated.
I think we lost both Snake guys.
Yep, they're checking the back player here. They're saying he's clean, so looks like a 4-on-4, but ooh, referee coming in. Let's see what happens here. Raptors are in the snake, but they're
pushing that D side now. He's in the almost in the 50. Just shot out the player on the snake side for Storm.
AG. That's AJ, but the Raptors are right across the 50 with 3 players here. They got the Dorito 50, Snake 50, Snake side brick. So Storm's folding down on this one.
Yep.
Good point by the Raptors.
This is about over.
So let's see how much time they're going to leave themselves with here. Still, they're going to be down 2, but leaving themselves 5 minutes. The way that things have been playing today, they can get 2 normal points in 5 minutes. So,
has this been playing much differently than it looked nationally, or from day to day between yesterday and today? Do you see big differences? I thought it was really slow playing nationally, but it seems to be playing a lot faster here.
I think that, like you mentioned earlier, you have these being the first matches of the day. As the matches go along throughout the day, they're going to slow down. But when you don't have the same skill sets, let's put it, as you play down divisions, you don't have as many kills off the break. And unless you're going to get kills off the break, now you've got people being able to take the snake consistently. Now you're moving up the snake to the 50. The points can be a little faster. So I think that as the playoffs come along, that the points will slow down just like they did yesterday. And as you get teams playing similar caliber teams, then you're going to also see it slow down. So that usually happens in the last prelim match. Typically, if you have brackets of 4, one's going to play 4, and then one's going to play 3, then their last match is going to be 1 playing 2. So as the day goes along, the matches should get tighter. All right, looks like Hustle's on the red side. Timeout was taken by Cram Chowder. They didn't want to make have the same mistake of not getting 5 to the box, so they took time
getting right over there. Yeah, that's a tough. We've been in that situation, unfortunately. So it's just getting your stuff together and making sure that somebody's paying attention to the clock for you.
30 seconds.
And we got 30 seconds, so it's going to talk a little bit about summer camp again. Is that we have a new professor this year, Kyle Berry. He's new to summer camp.
New rookie.
Yep. So we're excited to have Kyle out this event.
Yeah, it's going to be it's an all-star lineup for sure.
Yeah, anytime we can get our full BKI crew or close to it, you've got an all-star lineup for sure.
Ryan, Nick, Kyle,
and Tyler.
And Tyler.
2 Nicks, 2 Kyles.
Looked like that was a little early jump, but
they tagged up, it looked like.
Yeah.
Oh, they're pulling them for the early. Yep. It was the right call, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so,
I saw it a couple times yesterday, too.
So Hustle is in the Snake 50. They're up 1 point. They're up 1 body in this point.
And Hustle D4 won the last event.
Yeah, we got number 44 from Hustle. Very hard to see their names with their headgear draped and all being camo, but maybe Grant.
And they just lose their snake.
Yeah, that was a good
Cram
shot.
Chowder.
Good shot there by the Hustle player playing the snake 1. Grant's probing. He's trying to get this shot across field. Cram Chowder body in the D4 is wide open.
Yeah, I don't know where he thinks it's coming from, but.
Yeah, Grant has 3 opportunities for kills right here, so we'll see if he can pull one of them off.
I think I have a different appreciation for it when you look at it from this view, that you can't really see as much as you, like, I'm looking at it and I'm like, well, how can you not see that guy? But
yeah, Falvey talks about it a lot, that, you know, we'll be giving suggestions based on knowing everything that we see, and that's a lot, where these guys are not seeing what we get to see. So Grant gets that last kill on the Cram Chowder in the Dorito corner. Like to see a concession. There we go. So Hustle's going to go up 3-1, but plenty of time for Cram Chowder to come back.
Plenty of time. 7:24 left in that match.
1 minute.
So we got 3-1 Hustle, and then on this one, 3-1 Storm. Raptors just came back. They were down 3-0. Pretty fast point for the Raptors. They're going to need to win some points with time being of the essence, because yesterday, I was talking to Sean Callahan that was up here earlier, they were talking about 3.5-minute points is what they felt comfortable with yesterday playing D3, playing a little faster today so you can be in that 2.5-minute range. So needing to win 2, they've got enough time at 5:24, but they don't have time for any long points.
No, and hopefully that was winning that last point was a momentum builder maybe. It's hard to...
No, I agree with that. Paintball's definitely has momentum to it.
10 seconds.
Looks like Ron Wong's out
yeah,
there.
I'm trying to see.
Maybe Sean D'Onofrio.
All right.
Colin goes snake 1. Looks like Knight.
I think Collins...
They lose 1 off the break.
Yep.
The Raptors.
So did Storm.
Yep, so did Storm. So a 4-on-4. The Raptors are moving.
Yeah, they're playing a lot more aggressive, and it's, you know that when a team's going to, they're up on you and they're going to sit, you just have to play it a certain way, so they're definitely bringing it. I don't know if he made it out there. Looks clean. Raptors are going to lose their player on the D side.
All right, so that's a 4-on-3 for Storm. They're up 3-1 in the match. Raptors have Dorito 1, Snake Side Wedge, and Snake 2 Knuckle. Colin Gruska's coming up to the Snake 50 right now for Storm.
There's definitely a sweet spot right in that corner if you can catch the player at just the right time.
All right, looks like Ron Wong came up to the D3.
Yeah.
Storm player comes up to the Snake 1 run. Might have caught him going in there. That's a big kill right there by Colin.
Yeah, Ron's got to watch out.
Nice counter punch right there.
Ooh. Good thing he caught that because Ron was definitely in his sights.
All right, nice pick up there by the Dorito corner for Storm. He picked that move up, so now it's a 3-on-1. So Storm doesn't need to do anything.
Nope.
The Raptors really should be conceding right now.
Maybe he wants a coin.
Oh,
he just took out 1.
James McGarrell looks like he's taking the walk, so it's a 2-on-1 for Storm. They're spread across the field. They have the D2 and the Snake 1.
Got to get in there tighter.
Snake 1 now moves up to Snake 50. Ron Wong's gonna really,
and that's gonna do it.
AJ closes that game out. So, concession, so that'll be a 4-1 Storm lead.
Point approved.
Have to win the next one. Time
1
left.
minute.
With only 3 minutes.
3:15.
So realistically, we talk about this a lot up here. It's like now winning is off the table. When you're down 4-1 with 3 minutes, you're just trying to gain some momentum going into the next match. You're trying to bring your point differential closer. So I don't know if your mindset is let's just win 1 point and that's it. Like if I was coaching 3:15 down 4-1, let's go out and win this 1 point. Don't even talk about time.
You're not talking about time.
Yeah, you're just talking about I want to make it so we walk out of here winning the last point, bringing my point differential back down to just 2.
So you're playing it smart. You're not going crazy. You're not.
Correct. You're just playing whatever your best to your strengths. All right, we have Cram
But
Chowder.
you know they're going to sit on you, so.
Potentially, right. So you might have to dig them out, which you got to be realistic. So 3 minutes left. Just win the point. Cram Chowder on the red side. Hustle on the blue side. Hustle's up 3-1. Cram Chowder loses their center player, but does take Snake 50 early. Let's see if they can capitalize on this and look.
Yeah, this will be
Dorito side in that
scale.
can. There's a big foot. Oh, Cram Chowder loses another. It's a 5-on-3, and now Hustle quickly is in the Snake.
Got to stay alive in these situations.
Yeah, they're getting shot out of their bunkers.
Yeah.
They are in D4, so hopefully they can
go down right here in the Snakes.
Lost another gunfight. Hustle players doing really well right now.
Yep. Head on a swivel. D-side guy doesn't know that
Alrighty, Cram Chowder's down to their last
He's
player
still alive in there?
in the D1,
I don't even
yes.
know how it's possible he's still alive. I guess he was. Wow.
All right, so Hustle's going to go up 4-1 as well with 6:22 left there. If I was the coach of Cram Chowder, it'd be the same conversation.
You got to save this time here. It's still 6 minutes. I know that it's a big spread, but you want all the time. So interesting strategy.
Yeah,
do you think that it's strategy, or do you think that it's?
No, I don't think the coach is paying attention.
Gotcha.
Or they need rest, and they're literally resting right now.
I've definitely seen
because they've used their timeout already. So
yeah.
Unless they feel like can't spin it, but.
Towel. Point approved.
Yeah.
But I, as a coach, again, you're not trying to win that match. You're not going to come back with 3 points in 5 minutes potentially. So maybe they're saying, I'm taking some of this time as a timeout.
Right.
We're recouping. Let's just win the next one. And if we end up losing by 1, 2 points, then you can build on that.
Yeah, and like we said, momentum is one of those things where if you get into the mindset of it's over, you know, and you still got 5 minutes left in your match, you've already set a tone. You gonna eat those cookies?
I'll probably have one later, but not right now. So it's nice to see the comments. Sometimes Alex brings those up. So there is some good engagement going on the webcast. So we appreciate, obviously, all the viewership and all the questions and support.
Yeah, having never done this, I don't know. I see bodies and I see
oh, yeah, he's got all the camera angles. All right, so Storm is looking to close this one out. They're on the red side, and Raptors are trying not to have elimination here. Right. So let's see what happens.
3 minutes left in this match.
Raptors lose one body, but so do Storm, so it's a 4-on-4.
So we have nobody in the snake.
For both teams lose their snake players.
Yep. Definitely playing it smart. Like you said, it's probably just... no, he's clean. He's getting checked and he's getting shot at, so you never know how that's gonna play out. Oh, they're taking a lot of field here.
Yeah, the Raptors lose Colstring, but so there's 3 Storm, 3 Raptors.
And we just lose a Storm guy over on the D side.
All right, so it's just AJ who takes it, and then
we have a 3-on-1.
Yeah. 3-on-1 for Raptors. Ron Wong coming through the center, I think. No, Sean Donofrio.
They're going to run this down, and they're going
to take this point.
Yep. Smart way to play it. I think everybody knew the value of their body in that one.
All right, so we're going to bring that a little closer, 4-2. So good job by the Raptors.
This is super cushy, this job. I'm going to have to study some more so I can sit in the big chair.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yep. You can run around and
hand out coins.
Hand out coins.
Run. I don't think I've seen you run.
I definitely ran. Yesterday I was out there switching buzzers.
Oh.
Cleaning things.
Gotcha.
It's the last time you ran?
Somewhere. I ran yesterday.
Where'd you run?
I was running from the rain. I think I was running back to the RV to, get a snack or something. I don't remember, but I was running.
You were running?
All right, so Hustle will be on the red side. Cram Chowder will be on the blue.
20 seconds.
All right. And this is 5.5 left in this match. Cram Chowder has to win this point to keep the match going.
10 seconds.
Be interesting to see whether they just cross it across the back, even though they have to be the aggressor.
Game on.
Oh, and then they're going to try and take.
That was a big overslide by the Cram Chowder player. So they lose one on the Dorito side. So it's a 5-on-4 for Hustle.
Graham Chowder's further up in the snake here.
It's still pretty wet on the field, especially in the back corners that haven't seen the sun yet. Graham Chowder loses another one out of the snake, so Hustle's got 5-on-3 right now. Command not only of this point, but of the match.
Graham Chowder is crossed up here, trying to keep an eye on the snake side.
So Graham Chowder right now in the center tower, the Dorito 1 and the snake wedge.
Kind of stuck in their spots. Again, they don't want to die, but they lose their wedge player.
Yeah, number 25 from Hustle is in the snake brick. Just trying to make sure he cuts off the most dangerous player, which now is the Dorito 3, but they eliminate.
The Aztec. The tower. Do we call that the tower?
Yeah.
Okay.
A tough start for Graham Chowder, but again, they're a newer team. I think they actually even have some newer bodies new to the team from E1. So playing the Hustle team that excuse me, won E1. So
Yep, they did. They won E1. But I'd like to see Graham Chowder not come out here and like they were in it to try to put another point on the board. Can't get defeated the first event, first match, first setup points of the day.
All right, good start to the event for Hustle.
So now we're going to be an Xball.
5-1. And we'll see. Yeah, we potentially could be an Xball. I don't count it an Xball until you actually start 2 minutes. So there's a chance that this could be the last point. But yes, technically you are an Xball. You are correct.
Yeah, a minute 54.
So we got Raptors on the red side, Storm on the blue.
I'm trying to read comments. Where are those from? Those are from Facebook? I don't have my glasses on. From everywhere. Okay.
30 seconds.
Looking to bring a team. I like it. When is the next one? July.
Ryan Smith is saying hi to you.
Oh, hi, Ryan Smith.
20 seconds.
That's a name I haven't heard in a little bit.
All right, so we've got the Raptors on the red side, Storm on the blue. Again, I just think the Raptors need to just come out and just try to win this point.
Yep.
Even if they lose this match down by 1, plenty of tournament left.
Yep.
Justin Hollis takes the snake.
We're going to take the snake. Whoop.
Coldstring takes the snake.
He got bounced, but he made it.
They're in the Raptors are in the D4, the snake side 50 brick, the snake 2, the snake can, and then Ron Wong is on the D side tower. Storm looks to be right across the back.
Yeah, they're just going to sit and make them come to them.
So they've got literally all 5 bunkers across the back. Looks like James
McGarrell's going to go.
Yep. So Raptors take him out.
Got a minute 15. We'll hear the 60 seconds shortly.
Oh, Ron Wong looks like he might have got hit. Or that's Sean D'Onofrio. He's asking for a check.
He's not sure. Nope, he's good.
Yeah, he's eliminated. He did ask for the check,
Yeah,
so hopefully they won't get a flag. He won't.
We're going to lose the backhand here, I think.
He's trying to shoot the pack, which he did. He just got the pack of the Storm player. He needs to get off the field.
Yep. I'm surprised we don't see a flag on that one, to be honest. 30 seconds. Oh, didn't know he was in that. No bodies left, huh?
No, there's a body left. He's just not doing his job. This Raptor needs to get in the game.
What?
If he had followed up, I think they would have won that point.
Down a body. Point Storm.
Oh, so you called a major.
There's some kind of penalty. I didn't see a flag.
I didn't see a flag either.
But Jake is saying that we have a major
Point approved.
and that it's going to cost Raptors a body. It was a penalty on that last Storm player? Oh, on the last Raptor player. It had to have been, right? Because if Raptor's starting down. But I didn't see. We both said we didn't see a flag. I said there should have been one over in the corner, but that's not the call I was expecting. See if we can get a clear explanation here. There's 18 seconds left, so we're going to play that out, but there's a minute and a half because we are in Xball. So the Raptors and Storm will be right back out on the field.
Jake and Kyle, our ultimate ref,
Timeout.
are having a conversation. Jake, explanation? He pushed somebody?
We're getting the rundown right now. It sounds like.
All right, so a major penalty was pulled on the Raptors. He got shot in the chest and pushed into the bunker trying to
see?
get rid of it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Those are the ones that always make me a little trigger happy.
So the major was called, which stopped the point, gave the point to Storm, and there was one body to pull, so they will start one down. So it should be New England Storm versus Raptors, with Raptors starting with 4. Only 18 seconds left.
Not much you can do now, but
So again, this will be the last point of this set. The next set, we start committed stars. So for those that don't know, I will go into that a little bit. We've been doing this for several years now. This year, well, last year we started with the coins, and each team plays one match that is considered a committed star match, and during that match, we award a 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star winner to those that had impacted the match the most. When they are rewarded those, Laurie goes around and gives them a gold coin for 3 stars, a silver coin for 2 stars, and a bronze star for 1. And they can keep those coins as just commemorative, or they can trade them in later in the year for some prizes. So
yeah,
you can see those up on the NEPL's story, because you capture most of those things on the story, right?
Yep. We have all of yesterday's stars are up on the story, except for one hustle player, Mr. Kerfoot. I got to go find him. I owe him a bronze coin from yesterday. He's very elusive.
They wear camo. And they all have beards.
That is all facts.
All right, so Storm is on the red side. Raptors are on the blue. Raptors are starting with 4.
What do you think? You think they're going to charge it? Or you think they're just going to, based on their setup in the box, can you?
Yeah, it looks like they might try. No, they're not trying.
Nope.
So they lose the Dorito side corner.
10 seconds left
5
here.
on 3.
Storm is doubled up and home.
Storm is going to be happy with a 5-2 victory in their first match. So we're going to have Storm and Hustle be the winners in that one.
No points.
Very interesting. So this committed matches.
And then Legion won their first match, and Bird Island won theirs.
Who won the Kings?
I don't know who won that one. I think it might have been Blitzkrieg.
Okay.
Alex, do you recall if Blitzkrieg won their first match against Underground Kings?
We're checking the scores right now. There's a lot to this.
So Underground Kings pulled that one off.
Yeah.
All right.
And then your committed star matches, Anarchy and Blitzkrieg, Underground Kings, Poops McGee. Ooh.
That's the start of them, yep.
That's the first one.
All right, so we're going to take a 5-minute break. Thanks, Laurie, for coming up here. I'm going to get ready for our committed star matches.
I'm just going to get comfortable here in this chair. I don't know if I'm going to go back and do anything else now.
All right. I'll go give out coins.
Have fun handing out coins.
minute.
Say nice things, please. Will do. Say nice things. No matter how bad I look.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Timeout.
All right, we are starting committed star matches. Hopefully I will get somebody up here in the box to help me. But the first point is going to be Anarchy Blitzkrieg, followed by Underground Kings Poops McGee. We'll be giving a 3-2 and 1-star winner in each one of these matches, brought to you by Committed Paintball. We have some cool stuff up on committedpaintball.com right now. We just got a launch last week of Ether 3s and EMAC twisters for all of you that are interested in mechanical bodies, as well as even the Ether 3 electronic.
30 seconds.
We have full guns. We have body kits. We have raw, black, and colored guns all in stock.
Seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry. The colored ones are en route, I believe, or at the anodizer, but everything is up in stock
10
on the
seconds.
site to purchase. I believe out of the 130 or so that we made, there's only 30 or 40 left. So don't sleep on those. They came out really well.
Game on.
All right, Blitzkrieg, huge bite. Dorito 4, but also big bite from Anarchy, the same. I think that's Corey Foss that was over there. So they're matched up. Dorito 4, 5-on-5. Anarchy player coming up to the Snake 50 right here. Looks to be Wine Claw. They know he's there. Dorito 4 is yelling and yelling, and he's blasting him. Parenti from Blitzkrieg is eliminated. So a 5-on-4 for Anarchy right now. Anarchy is in the God Bunker, the Snake 50, the Tower in the center, the Dorito 4, and the Dorito 1. Oh, Corey Foss from the Dorito 4 eliminates the Blitzkrieg player that's coming up to the Snakeside brick. And the Dorito 4 is killed as well. So we've only got one Blitzkrieg left. I'm sorry, two. In the Snake and in the Tower. Foss comes through. Oh. It did look like Corey got hit before he hit the buzzer, like almost simultaneously. But we'll see what happens. The buzzer definitely was hit, right, Alex? Yep, so we are confirming that the buzzer was hit. Now it's whether or not Corey was hit while he hit the buzzer. So it's either he hit the buzzer first and everything's all good, or
No points.
no point. So Corey, unfortunately,
1 minute.
hit the buzzer after being hit. He got it. He got a major penalty for doing that, but there was enough bodies. That is the correct call. They had the bodies. You can never get a point when you're dirty, but you don't have to get a reverse hang. So right now we have Anarchy and Blitzkrieg. Corey Foss looked really good. Unfortunately, he got the penalty, so he's not going to get the props he should deserve. So we have Anarchy, Blitzkrieg. Hi, Nicole.
Hi, how are you?
Thanks for helping me with some committed stars in this match.
30
Anytime.
seconds.
We have Underground Kings, Poops McGee. One of our favorites, obviously, and Matt Falby is playing in this
20
match.
seconds.
Oh, man. I love that man.
So we'll see how he does. They lost their first match, but UGK won their first match in a tight one, 4-3. So
Seconds.
UGK on the blue side, Poops McGee on the red side.
Game on.
Carlos gets hit, Mama gets hit. So Poops is down to 3.
UGK still has 5. They've got a guy hiding that Dorito. You can't even see him. He's playing so tight.
Patrick Lawrence is coming up, gets eliminated from
Yeah.
the Dorito 4. So it's a 4-on-3 still for UGK.
Yep.
Maybe, nope,
Oh,
3-on-3. That
3 on
Dorito 4
3.
player for Poops has 2 eliminations, so we're going to need to find out who that is.
Yep.
Another Poops player coming off, though, so it's a 3-on-2. UGK is in the
2
Dorito
Doritos,
4,
yeah.
Dorito 1, and Snake 1.
Yep.
Nice bump out to the God here by Baby Aguirre.
Baby Aguirre.
We
That's
got
not
Mom.
a baby anymore.
No, I know. to me, he is.
I know. You see him grow up and you're like, wait a minute. How'd you get here? And Poops has another one in that Dorito. Is that correct? Yeah. I just see a head bobbing.
Yeah, it's
There it
3-on-2.
is.
The launch.
Ah.
The trade. So that is
Yep.
3 kills for that Poops McGee player. If we can try and see that player's number and or name would be good.
Yeah, now UGK is on that Snake 3
Running across.
in the 50D. And they're going to finish that off.
Laurie, can you get that last Poops player that just came off down that end? His number down there. That's a good point right there.
Good battle for the two of them. I know UGK has been,
Wonderful.
having really good practices. They got Pat over there, and they've been working really hard together, so their chemistry seems really on
1
point.
minute.
Yeah, Perry did well on that point. Going back to Anarchy and Blitzkrieg. So they'll start on the same side of the field. A no point in that last one.
Oh, really? So I missed
Yes.
that.
Yeah, so Anarchy pretty much dominated the point. Unfortunately, they left Greg Weir alive in the Snake.
30
Okay.
seconds.
And as Corey was going in to hang it, right before he hung it, he got shot and still hit the buzzer. So
Oh, no.
the major was called. They had enough bodies, but
Right.
the no point.
20
That's
seconds.
tough.
Law, do you have a name on that one?
Okay.
Okay. So we've got
10
Anarchy
seconds.
on the blue side and Blitzkrieg on the red.
So
Game on.
Corey's been taking D4 off the break every point and is eliminated. So
Oh, I was just going to say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but
Blitzkrieg loses their Dorito 4 player as well.
yeah, but they're going to start filling that Snake. They're at the Snake 3. And now they're going to fill the Snake 1 as well.
On a Payne. Let's see if this is Wine Claw again. It is.
Yep. Ooh.
Bonapane just shot that player. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm always afraid you're going to shoot your own player when you guys are lined up in the Snake like this and they're popping the top.
We had a lot of team kills yesterday, actually, and I know that Riptide had some too. So it's there. They're potentially.
So we got a trade right there.
Yep.
So Bonapane got 2 eliminations in that point. Greg Weir is going to get shot out.
So their final player is going to be in that Dorito, from what it looks like.
So is there 2 Anarchy or is there 3?
I believe it looks like
3.
2.
No, Alex is telling us 3
I
potentially.
know, but I
No.
see one in the Dorito, one running up.
Towel. Towel.
Let's see.
Towel.
No one's emerged, so we're going to, so
Point
2.
approved. 1 minute.
So survivability is always something I look at. You know, if you have consistently the same person always alive at the end, like on your squad, Austin typically is one of those people that doesn't die early.
Yep.
Is around at the end of the games.
He is very reliable.
To hang the flags or hit the buttons. With these younger teams, they don't have that consistent player a lot of times.
Yeah, it takes some time to develop that.
Exactly. You got to value your life as much as, you know, shooting someone. So there's a time, when I was coaching, would say there's always a time for you to go and be dead, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but there's a time for you to be alive. And typically at the beginning of the game, you don't want to have those cheap early deaths, but if the opportunity is there for a quick move and you can take 2 or 3 players with you, you know, obviously that's what a front attacker does. But to have your support players and back players reliably be there at the end of the game is worth something.
Oh, for sure. Looks like Poops is going to take back 4 and then move up into the Doritos.
UGK loses 1 player off the Dorito side.
But they've got the snake build, which I think is, honestly, with this layout is pretty crucial. I don't like an empty snake on this layout at all. I think it's not the best move.
Yeah, I think it's Curtis Perry. He has 1 elimination, so that's going to be a trade.
Yep.
For 2. I think they still have 3 bodies alive for UGK and 2 bodies alive for Poops.
Yeah, they're in the baby and the D1. And then, actually, they have 1 in the snake can as well for Poops.
So it's a 3-on-3.
So it's 3-on-3, yep.
All right.
And it looks like UGK's got the snake one, this lay-down wedge, and
Ooh, that's going to be a
D3.
penalty.
Ooh, yeah.
So I think that might be only 1.
They'll leave 1 for UGK, it looks like.
So I know they're in the D4 for UGK.
Yep.
See if there's anybody else.
Poops is still in that baby and that snake can. I'd actually love for the snake can player to start kind of pushing up here, knowing that the body count is in their favor. And there's no one really over here holding them up.
Just threw that body away.
Ugh.
Is there a second? Nope, just a 1.
Just
so,
the 1.
So was a 1-on-3. Now
Yep.
it's a 1-on-2.
Yep.
Oh, now a 1-on-1.
Wow. They got that snake can out.
See if he can complete the 1v3 for the coin.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Oh, he's eliminated.
He's eliminated. Man.
So the Poops player just won a 1-on-1. We're going to kind of find out who that is. Save the bleeding there.
Yep. I can't tell who that is. I left my glasses in the car today. I brought them this time, but left them in the car.
Base. Point approved.
Okay. Great work for Poops.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get the luxury of seeing this player either.
Yeah, but that's a different jersey compared to the rest, so it's an easy find later on.
Yeah, very hard to read all of these jerseys.
Yep.
You know, you got, for instance, that's the right jersey right there. Miller, 25. Like, that is how you want to make your jerseys, so you can actually get recognition when you do something.
I know when Austin was making the new, design the new Invasion jersey with Carbon, he was like, okay, I'm going to make sure everything sticks out. So that orange name and the orange numbers, I'm like, that should contrast well. I think Ant will have an okay time reading those.
20 seconds.
So in comparison to yesterday, how do you feel that this division will play it out for the most part?
So far, it's playing a little quicker.
Yeah.
They're going to play at least another point and a half per match.
Game on.
Looks like Blitzkrieg is going to double that home, and they're going to use the snake tower, but they've lost one off the break.
Yeah, Chris Succi got that kill from
Yep.
that tower.
But it looks like Blitzkrieg quick filled on the Dorito side, which is important. They were able to balance it out.
Wine Claw's in here. Greg Ware gets pulled out.
Yeah, they just lost a God player.
Looked like Schreifer, Ben over here got a kill.
Schreifer. I was educated.
Towel.
So
Point approved.
Chris had another, Succi had another good game there.
1 minute.
Yeah, it's really good to see like Pat Lawrence and Chris Succi, you know, be successful. We worked with them last year and we thought they were great. So to see them here and, you know, really help these teams to victory is really good to watch and experience with them.
All right, you're going to have the, oh, they're not coming across. They're still coming out.
30 seconds.
Just trying to see if we'd be lucky enough to,
Start reading jersey.
yeah. But we're not that lucky.
20 seconds.
Oh, it looks like Marcus is checking for something. Oh, chin strap.
10 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, have your chin straps, you guys.
All right, here we go. Poops is on the red side. UGK on the blue.
Game on.
UGK going right into that snake. It looks like Perry, and he's going to go right to that snake 3. And the home guy is going to fill into the snake tower. They've got a Dorito. And then Poops is in that snake tower as well, in the snake can. And then the snake 2. But they've lost that tower, unfortunately.
Yeah, Mama's taking a walk. They do have the snake.
And they do actually have a, looks like a D3. Which I feel like they've been in that position multiple times.
Snake side wedge shoots that out.
Yep.
These are also really bad jerseys to read names.
Yep. Looks like Poops has got that snake can left, and is that it?
This player here is coming down.
Yep. Let's see. And
Number 17.
yep. Props to UGK. Their communication and their chemistry is really on point today. They seem to be moving the field all at the same time. Their timing is looking really well.
All right.
Save.
Good point there by number 17 from UGK.
Point approved.
He started off from the snake wedge, shooting the player in the snake knuckle and moving up and making 1 or 2 more kills and broke open the game, shooting the last player in the home.
Yep.
We'll see if we can read this tiny little. Laurie, can you read the name above number 17?
They just never learn.
Yeah, all good. Thank you.
Looks
All
like
right, Blitzkrieg's back on the
Yep.
red
30
side.
seconds.
Anarchy on the
on.
blue.
Anarchy in control of this match.
Mm-hmm.
Technically should have been
20
3-0 if,
That first point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ten seconds.
Ooh.
Game on.
Blitzkrieg loses player out of the center.
Anarchy straight to the 50 snake yet again.
Yeah.
And I really like that snake wedge because I just think it's a great protection for your snake guy. Got a rough, a minor on Anarchy. We're going to pull that wedge guy.
So it's a 2.
Your phone.
Another
one on Blitzkrieg's. Matching penalties. Penalties for all. So now it looks like Anarchy's got the 50 snake and the D side corner. Blitzkrieg's going to come the D way, knock out that snake. But now that D corner is going to realize he's there and try to do him, and does. Was that not a trade? No? He was good?
I think they're saying it was a trade.
I think they're calling it a trade.
So number 18 was that Parenti? Well, is he walking off? What is going on?
It's very, very confusing.
It looks like they're calling a major penalty on Blitzkrieg.
Oh. So that yellow was meant to be red.
I guess so.
Oh, man. This is why I just used the arm thing.
Yeah, because the only way that they could be pulling the extra player is
if it was meant to be a major.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, when in doubt, use your arms. I don't know. Sometimes I always see like the wrong flag being pulled. We're going to have a meeting of the minds in the middle. Try to discuss how that went down.
Well, number 18 from Blitzkrieg looked good before he got
all the chaos.
He got pulled on the penalty, so
yeah,
it wasn't his fault.
Right. He just suffered the consequences for it.
Got a little crackling going on in our ears over here, Alex. I don't know.
I thought it was just me. Maybe I was like post hangover, ringing in the ears. Blitzkrieg. Okay. Yep. So you're just confirmed it's going to be a point for Anarchy, and a Blitzkrieg will start down 1 body.
Point approved.
I think we're
1 minute.
Jacob Jaros is number 17
from
UGK. Still have to find out whoever hit the button for Poops McGee as well.
Yeah.
I
see a Falby sighting. Oh, my audio's gone.
Yeah. I think we're fixing it now.
20 seconds.
Excuse me.
I can hear yours. I just can't hear.
You can hear me? Okay.
I can't hit me in my own ear.
Oh, okay. I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're good.
As long as you can, people can hear me.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that's good either, but
I think it's good for the most part. Looks like Poops McGee's gonna. I thought they were gonna double that /3, but they actually broke out into that can.
Falby's having a tough match.
Yeah, he is. That can is hard though. Even Austin was saying it's a hard.
It's the worst
position.
bunker on this field. Yeah.
You have to really like own it and be very, very practiced on it.
It seems like you just need to be gun dominant. Gun dominant on one side and then and live behind your gun.
Agreed. UGK's got that D-side corner, Snake Tower, D1, and the God, along with Perry and that 50 Snake. He's been putting in the work today. Oh, it looks like Poops McGee's going to get out, trying to go into the Dorito.
Yeah, I think there's like 1 Poops McGee left, maybe.
UGK's calling it clear, so that would be it.
Another weird point.
Yeah, it kind of unfolded like a little quickly, and just there was a lot going on. Poor Falby, though. I did see him like stop for a minute there.
All right, so UGK is going to go up 3-1 on Poops McGee. Survivability definitely was a problem for Poops McGee on that point.
Yeah, this layout's tough. I think when you're making bumps and stuff, Yeah.
30 seconds.
When you're making bumps and stuff, and we had that issue yesterday. It's very hard to like get to and from somewhere sometimes, and so if you can survive, I give really large props to you because it's
20
very difficult.
seconds.
You either have to play everything super tight or you need to be quick. But this is not a layout where you can be sloppy and kind of, you know, out of
10
place.
seconds.
All right. Anarchy's looking like they're turning the same 5.
Yeah, Blitzkrieg is going to start with 4 bodies. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Game on.
Whoa. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to start with 4, but I don't know what happened. That's a change.
Greg Weir got a shot in on that snake there.
Yeah. They both started with 5. So yeah, there is some confusion. We thought the call was that Blitzkrieg would start with 4, but they did start with 5.
Up. Vinny wants something to happen.
Vinny wants the clock to be. I think they figured out that it did not start. Vinny's calling for the point to be over. He's. Yeah. I mean, either way, Blitzkrieg has got someone at the center 50, snake 50, the Dorito and Dorito can, or Dorito corner, I should say. You got Christucci in that snake wedge, it looks like. With pink pods. I saw those this morning and I was concerned. Oh, let's see. So Suchi goes to do the snake 50. I don't think he realized there was a center 50. So Blitzkrieg is going to finish this one off.
What's number 8, Bernardo?
Base.
With an M, Menard.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, we're back to Poops McGee, Underground Kings.
Yep. At least the weather's nice today. The rain yesterday, man, I can't do the rain anymore.
No, it was pretty miserable after, like, from 11:30 to 12:30, it was manageable, and then from, like, 12:30 to 1:30, it was just pouring.
Yeah.
And then it slowed down a little bit, but you were already soaked. It didn't matter.
Yeah,
It was
you
just,
got to a
were
point where you're just
miserable.
like, I'm already wet. And, of course, Chris and I took the same car, so I was stuck here with him until they finished. So I was like, I'm just going to sit in the rain, just wait.
20 seconds.
Let's see.
10 seconds.
Looks like UGK's got a change of personnel. I think they're going to make a hard D-side run.
Game on.
So UGK is going to take the D-side can, the Dorito one, Snake Tower, Snake can. And I don't see anybody in their Snake.
It looks like Gabe from Poops is eliminated.
Poops does have a Snake 3, though, which is good.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get to the 50 and
Yeah,
he'll
I mean, if you have the
open
opportunity,
shots.
take it. Hug that beam and just slither right in. Don't play hesitant here. Don't, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see, I would have actually gone on the inside, not out and around.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's a way safer bet.
UGK player over in that Dorito 1.
Yep, they're finally going to fill the Snake. They've got someone at the Snake 3 currently, but I think he's going to crawl his way up to the 50, which is exactly the move we're looking for. Now let's just see if this Poops player notices. He doesn't. And now we're going to have Poops actually went from the lay down snake wedge into the snake one. UGK is going to lose their snake player. Who's this?
It's going to be a one-on-one.
Yeah, because they're in the snake one. Yeah. Who's that? 34.
Thomas Xeris, I think. Thomas Xeris. Played 5-man.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that was great. I mean, he basically saw the opportunity, started walking up, and just started picking bodies off one by one.
It's going to make UGK go up 4-1.
Yeah, this has definitely played a lot differently than it did yesterday, for sure.
It's just
We've seen a lot more
both of these
action-packed.
matches have just been chaos.
Yeah, there's a lot more action going on here.
1 minute.
Ooh, as I
I
almost.
feel like there's a lot of zones being dropped, and people are kind of free to do what they want.
Yeah.
And it's been going back and forth, counterpunch, counterpunch.
Yeah, a lot of opportunity has been given on silver platters.
Definitely sunny out.
So nice. This is it. This
Remember,
is the
these are
ideal
committed
weather.
stars matches, so we'll be giving out a 3, 2, and 1 star for both of these matches.
Yep.
Brought to you by CommittedPaintball.com. For those that missed out,
30
there's still
seconds.
some available of the Twister drop that happened this past week for the
Oh, yeah.
Ether 3s and the EMEX.
Get on that now. They'll regret it later, I'm sure.
20 seconds.
It's the first platform that we've actually been able to mill the eye covers as well, so it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Happy how it came out.
Yeah, it looks
10
really good.
seconds.
I'm excited for it. So we're going to do a 5-on-5, Anarchy, Blitzkrieg, Anarchy on the blue side, Blitzkrieg on the red.
Game on.
Anarchy's going to, I like this at the box kind of off the break move and then just to slowly transition out. And then he made it right up into that lay down wedge. And it looks like Blitzkrieg has got the D-side corner, the
Wine
snake
Claw's
tower.
shot.
Yep. They're going to, that opens a door for Blitzkrieg. Hopefully they take it. There's nothing in that snake really holding anybody back.
It took out Corey Foss again.
Yep. And it looks like we've got a referee running into the D-can. And it looks, who's that? Oh, I think
That's
that's
Schreifer,
Schreifer.
yeah.
Schreifer.
Schreifer.
That's Schreifer in the 50. He's going to try to make a run for it.
Three on two right now.
Yep.
So I think this is Greg Ware coming up.
Yeah, the only issue is I think his kill count is off. He was saying that there was a kill 4, but there's actually still 2 left, I believe.
I believe that Snake 1 is eliminated. Bernard having another good point.
Yeah, really closing it up.
Base.
So Parenti and Menard finish that off for Blitzkrieg.
Yeah, bringing it into a one point game.
Mm-hmm. Which is good. That's what you want to see.
Point approved.
Winecloud he's been getting in the Snake 50 consistently, but when he got here, he had one really good point, but the other 2 points he'd been shot out of there. So it's just going to be a little bit more consistent once he gets in there to do work.
Yeah.
Then Ben came through. Unfortunately, they were stacked. They had three guns over here, so they had the Snake 1, Snake 3, and the Snake side wedge. He traded and got the Snake 3. But down bodies trades aren't going to really help you.
Yeah, you need to really, you have to, kind of weigh out, is the reward big enough for me? Because you're getting out with it. So is it going to benefit my team to throw my body away? Most of the time, it really doesn't. Sometimes maybe it works out in the end if you're eliminating a really big threat, but I'd rather you be alive than take the trade.
Right now we have UGK on the red side.
Yep.
Poops McGee on the blue. UGK looking to potentially seal the deal here. I see a foul beside him. I think he's going straight 50. He got hit on the way in last time.
Ooh.
We'll see. He makes it to the Snake side
Yeah,
brick.
UGK had their Snake 1 slid in, but it was a little wide.
Ooh, and
So
they
he's getting
lose their
double
Dorado
checked.
player.
Yeah.
So
You got Pat Lawrence moving up from that snake can into the wedge.
Oh,
And they're going to take that minor. So there goes, Pat's going to be removed from the game. Let's see. So the snake one got that, I believe.
yes. I think it was Chris Townsend potentially.
Falby's still at that 50. He's looking for bodies. I don't know if he realized that a penalty was thrown.
So Poops McGee right now, it's a 5-on-2.
Yeah. They really have a big upper hand here. I'm just unsure if they realize it.
With the time remaining, they probably don't have a chance to win the match, but they do have a chance to win a couple points. So if Falby could come through here.
Bring that margin up.
Yeah, even this is where I would say trading is a good spot. He needs time. Time is their biggest enemy. So if he can somehow break this cross and even just shoot one of them, the other 4 players should be moving up the field.
Yeah, Poops is at the snake 50 as we speak, trying to figure out where the body is. I think they realize it's the 2 cans. Falby's gonna, oh man, he took the hit trying to get into that tower.
Yeah, I don't know what Poops is doing with these guys in the back. See, this one gentleman that's in the baby bunker.
Yeah,
they're allowing it to be a 2-on-1 for everybody that comes up. Falby just played a 2-on-1.
Yeah.
Carlos just played a 2-on-1.
I think they're unaware.
These 2 bodies are doing nothing.
Yeah, I just don't think
at least
they knew
he's walking off knowing that
the information.
So now UGK is going to win this point.
Yeah. Because I did hear them saying, what do we got, but I didn't hear any answering back. So I think if they knew that, the situation that they were in, that they definitely had the upper hand, they would have jumped on it, but I don't think they knew. But I don't think UGK knows either because they're still back there too. This is when kill counts are super important. I'm a stickler on those.
So a 5-on-2 for Poops ends up being a 2-on-2 at best. Where is the second body besides Barry?
I think it's a 2-on-1 because I don't see another Poops player. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's just him.
60 seconds.
So it was a 5-on-2.
Yep. It's turned into a 2-on-1. This Poops guy's going to try to go for it, though. Oh, yeah. And I don't know what UGK is.
Yeah, I don't think they have an idea of the kill count.
Yeah,
and
that's huge.
While they'd like the extra point, I'm sure also they know they're up 4-1. And
yeah, they're into waiting anyways. They're not super let's rack up all these points. I think they're a team that really uses time.
I don't want to kick a person while they're down, but for those that want to know what not to do on a 5-on-2, you should rewatch that point.
Rewind, rewatch, take notes.
Falby was in a good spot. Carlos was in a good spot, and they just needed to try and break the cross.
Yeah.
But worst case scenario is they have to play off of each other's deaths. So if Falby tries to go through and gets eliminated without taking anybody, then at least Carlos is now on their side of the field shooting somebody with a great angle.
Yeah.
But they played multiple 2-on-1s where Falby played against the 2-on-1. Then Carlos came down and played a 1-on-2,
right.
A 1-on-2.
Yeah, it really should. It's a team sport. You have to all work together. I think they were just going one by one, and it's really not how to do it. That's when knowing the kill count is crucial. Because if they knew that all 5 of them are there, 3 of them could have gone up and started picking people off.
All right, so for UGK, we're going to give number 17, Jacob, the 3-star.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Thomas Exeris, the 2-star, and number 14 from Poops McGee will get the 1-star.
Sounds good.
20 seconds.
Stamp of approval. Agree.
There wasn't much else going on there.
Yeah, there's always so much chaos. It's hard to keep up with everyone.
All right, so now we have Anarchy and Blitzkrieg.
Yeah.
Much closer match here. Anarchy's just up 1. Plenty of time, 3:53.
Yeah, so the ref is pulling Menard. He started early. His gun was rolling before that buzzer went off.
Oh, so they quickly lose 2, so Blitzkrieg.
Yep.
5-on-3. And Wineclaw is in the 50.
Yep. Anarchy making really good placements here. They are getting to these bunkers. They're surviving. And as I say that, I think they lose one.
No, Wineclaw is just ripping up. 2 guys are in line.
Yeah.
One stream is doing...
It's target practice.
Yeah. Anarchy does lose a player, though, so it's a 4-on-3.
Yep. What I like about Wineclaw is a lot of Snake players try to avoid communicating because they want to give themselves away, but you can see he was really feeding the team info because he can see what's going on over there. And it looks like Blitzkrieg loses that D-side corner.
They also lose Wineclaw, so it's a 3-on-2.
Yep, they've got one in the God and one in the
Looks
Dorito.
like Ware just gets shot.
Anarchy's got the God, the Snake Tower, and the baby as well.
So Chris Suchi gets another kill there. So
he's having himself a game.
yeah, he is.
He's always alive. He's putting in the work. Schrieffer's getting amped up, talking a little bit of smack. Oh, where's the bingo card?
Damn
the
it.
crowd is booing. Where's my card?
That's
Gosh darn it,
insanity.
Falvey.
Oh, I could have used that yesterday.
I'm surprised we didn't hear crowd boo yesterday. I feel
know.
like maybe it was more just screaming than booing.
So we are in Xball right now, so Anarchy and Blitzkrieg will be coming back out. We did our committed stars for that first set. Let's talk about some of the players that are in contention right now. Obviously, in the lead is Chris Suchi. We talked about that for Anarchy.
Yeah.
He's quarterbacking as well as getting kills. Schrieffer's doing well. Wineclaw, Parenti, and Menard from Blitzkrieg are doing pretty well. So it'll come down to the last 2 minutes and 44 here to see who wants it more, who does the
Yeah.
most to help their team win this match.
Menard did just screw himself though by coming off that box early. So,
Yeah.
but still, the rest of the match has been really good. But just make sure to be patient.
Blitzkrieg's one of those younger teams, so it's good to see them come out here and competing with a team like Anarchy, which was really what, the Wooks, mainly the Wooks last year?
Yeah, I think it's mainly the Wooks, and then they picked some other ideal players from other teams.
All right. So we got Blitzkrieg coming out on the red side.
Anarchy on the blue.
Definitely getting nice out now.
Yeah.
For those that are in the Milford area, feel like getting a beverage, stop into the Fireside Grill. Cam's Corner, they're doing a fundraiser for Cam today. So 1 to 5 p.m.
That's my favorite little neighbor.
And again, Cameron's Corner is going through a fight right now with leukemia. His birthday was yesterday. And anything you can do, go to Cameron's Corner, make a donation. Want to go by the Fireside Grill. They're having some raffles, some fundraisers. And then the next event, we're going to be doing some really big things with One Mission and with the Montoya family. So be on the lookout for that. You're going to want to be here for E3 for sure.
Oh, for sure. I'm hoping that, later on today, because, we live in Milford, so we're able to go stop by after all this. We can't wait to see everybody and just kind of, root on Cam and support him fully.
20 seconds.
All righty. So we have Blitzkrieg down by 2, 2:44. So they're going to need a quick one.
Yeah, they're going to have to make it happen.
10 seconds. Game on.
It's like Blitzkrieg is going to go right into that snake one.
And Chris Suchi shoots another one off the break. He shoots the D player for Blitzkrieg.
Yeah.
Coming up to that tower.
And let's see. So the snake guy has made it into the snake 2 for Blitzkrieg. He's going to break off to the wedge.
All right, they picked him up.
Yep. The ref is going in to check the Dorito player on Blitzkrieg. Suchi's going to make the bump. I think he's looking for that snake guy, but it's hard to see him once they're at the 50 unless he starts rapping, which looks like he's about to. And
wow, he missed him there.
He did. You know what? I had that happen a few times yesterday. It's shocking, but it happens. Blitzkrieg is going to be at the center 50. They're also going to bump up to the baby. And they're still in that snake tower, snake 50. But Suchi's not letting that paint off that snake. He's not going to get any further than where he's at. Suchi's still there.
I don't know if Parenti's top of his hopper. Nope, that looks like rub.
Yeah. Looks like Anarchy's got that snake can as well, along with the D-side corner, but they've lost somebody off the Dorito side.
Seconds.
Oh. See, they knew he was there before. I'm not really sure why yeah. Let's see.
Let's see, it's a one-on-one maybe? Oh, this is going to get ugly.
Yep. Oh. Yep.
Is that Schriefer? Who is that left right?
I don't know. Let's see. Oh. It is not Schriefer. Usually you can know about the ponytail. The man bun. I can't read that. Sanchez? Is that what that says?
Yeah, it might be Ray Sanchez.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
All right.
Oh, let's
Anarchy
talk.
taking it.
I think Suchi with the 3-star.
I was just going to say, if we didn't give him 3,
Yeah.
I would be lying.
So now it just comes down to Wineclaw, Schriefer, Parenti, Menard.
I mean, I think Wineclaw should get the 2. I think he was consistent going on that Snake 50, and he was, you know, really confident in being there and sharing the information. Usually snakes are trying to hide and keep quiet, but he was like, no, let me tell you guys what's up. I think it's important.
All right, we'll go with Menard with the 1-star then.
Perfect.
All right.
Great work.
We'll pass these along to Laurie. Thanks again, Nicole. Good
No
luck
problem.
in
Anytime.
your committed star match.
Oh, yeah, we're excited.
Who do you play?
Oh, I'm so bad with the schedule today.
All right,
I don't even know.
Let's look.
You tell me.
So you are playing Suicide Squad.
Oh, yeah, the battle. Drew Null. All right.
All right, good luck. Legion, Suicide Squad, Ruckus. All right, we're going to take a little break, and we'll be right back.
1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Timeout. One minute.
Oh, that sounds like my own voice. Cut.
Did we take a timeout or did they? It's not running right now.
Thirty seconds.
All right.
20 seconds.
Moving on to our next set of committed stars, New England Legion Suicide
10
Squad.
seconds.
Man, it's windy up here. It's hot down there, windy up in the tower.
Game on.
Legion's in the blue side, looking like they're trying to take the snake. Suicide Squad does the same. They're matched up. Suicide Squad going right for the 50, though. I think that's Lavos that's in there. Suicide Squad. Looks like a 5-on-5 break. Nope, Suicide Squad lost a body. Suicide Squad losing another body. Roy Santos comes up. Roy sees that he's there. He's going to try and wrap. That was a good trade. Roy didn't notice him there enough. Casey Martin taking the walk. So Legion's got I think it's a 3-on-2. Suicide Squad, I only see the tower and the snake can potentially for Suicide Squad. Legion, I see the Dorito can, snake 1, maybe the snake side wedge. All right, so 3-on-2. Again, this is a committed star match. Let's see if any players stand out as the match goes along. This is Dan Gagne. Penalty coming on Gagne here. A major, actually, so this is probably going to stop the point.
Game stopped.
Nothing really good happened there, only something bad. So, unfortunately, Suicide Squad draws a major.
Base. Point approved.
All right, we got the second set here, which is going to be Ruckus and Bird Island Gang. So let's see what happens here. Both of these teams look pretty good in their first matches, so this should be a pretty good battle here. So again, committed star points. Going to give a 3, a 2, and a 1 star to each one of these matches.
30 seconds.
Sure.
20 seconds.
I've been eating cookies. I'm good.
10 seconds.
Okay, so this is a committed star match. Laurie's joined me.
I came back. I got a Falby pep talk. He was like, he just needs a wingman. I was like, I'll go be a wingman. You really need eyes in the sky for the committed stars.
All right, so Ruckus right now loses 2 bodies off the Dorito side, so it's a 5-on-3. Oh, but Bird Island loses 1 as well.
Oh, jeez.
4-on-3. But I think this is Rhines in the Snake 50 for Ruckus. He's been here pretty much all day. See if he can get that Dorito corner out.
1, 2, 3. Is it a 3-on-3? One, 2, 3-on-3. Bird Island just. Thank you, Alex. Now it's a 3-on-3, Alex says. Bird Island just lost their Dorito corner.
I think it's Lines, number 3 here.
This is going to be a big move right here.
On Justin Perry.
Yeah, but this is going to be huge right here. He's just walked right by, doesn't even. Wow, how did he not know the Snake player was in there? What is going on? Are you kidding me right now?
I think that's a Brizio. Oh, and a penalty on somebody.
Wow, I can't wait to hear how this one plays out.
Point approved.
Point approved, Bird Island Gang.
I believe that's a Brizio.
1 minute.
I'm like, is he trying to pull a dead man's walk in? Like, did you see him just slowly down the center? Right? Yeah. That's what it looked like, yeah. I was like, is that on purpose? Does he not know the Snake guy's there? What's going on right now? Gonna have to do a sideline interview with him and ask him.
Who was the minor penalty on? I didn't see that at the end. I was watching a Brizio come through.
Let's see if we can get the call. I don't see Jake down there.
30 seconds.
I just handed out some coins to our all our happy people. Number 14 on Poops has a beard that matches his coin.
Nice. All right, so we have Legion on the red side, Suicide Squad on the blue. Suicide Squad's down 1, starting with 4 bodies due to a penalty.
I missed that. Yeah.
A major that was pulled on, I believe it was Dan.
Game on.
Looks like Legion is 5 alive.
Suicide loses 1, so it's a 5-on-3.
Oh, his shot going up to the wedge.
Yep, Roy Sansis.
2.
Good concede right there.
Keep going. Sorry. Hey, keep playing, Marcus. Keep playing.
You can't now. They already started walking off, so. No. No.
Okay. Okay. Oh. We're going to stop this point right here. We had a, somebody hit something somewhere. Sometimes the buttons fall off of the bunkers and they buzz the flag, so we're going to see what happened in that situation. We saw it at event 1, the buzzers on the back of the boxes sometimes come off.
All right, just spoke to Drew Nall, the coach of Suicide Squad. He said he understands it was an inverted horn, but he was going to towel anyway. So
Okay.
we're just going to keep that one the way it was.
So it's just explaining how the buttons sometimes fall off of the home bunkers. I mean, the start bunkers. So
They don't fall off. They usually bump into
I'll
something.
roll back and bump into something.
But I don't know how that happened. There's nothing for them to bump into. Unless the batteries are actually loose.
Jake, there's a
30
chance
seconds.
that was that in your pocket? No. Because it didn't come from the base. It came from a base something. We don't know.
20 seconds.
Okay.
Can we just check? Can we check the buzzers on the boxes, please? Thank you.
10 seconds.
So we're gonna try and figure out what that was all about.
Roy Santos did have a good point there for Legion.
Game on.
We have Ruckus starting down a body, it looks like. I missed that major too.
That was a minor.
Minor.
Looks like Billy Peters taking a walk, but also as the Ruckus player, their home bunker. So right now, Ruckus, it's 4-on-3 for Bird Island.
What have you seen so far? Anything star-worthy?
Right now, obviously, Abrizio's move down the center is star-worthy, but that's about it. Ruckus right now, hopefully they can get into the snake. Justin Tebow's here on the snake corner. I'm sorry, the snake can, trying to make sure the snake one stays.
Ruckus loses another body off that Dorito side.
Yeah, I would. Oh, but so did Bird Island, so it's a 3-on-2.
Advantage to Bird Island.
So Bird Island's in the Dorito 4. Looks to be like Mitch White, I believe, over there. Justin Tebow is over here in the snake can. He's moving up to the snake wedge. Probably Tortison is probably in snake 1, if I had to guess, for Bird Island. Then Ruckus has the snake side can and the snake 1.
We have Tebow's being checked right now. I don't know if Marcus is trying to pull him out. Pulling him out.
2-on-2 right now. Mitch White is on their side of the field, fighting it out right now. Tortison needs to kind of get in the game right here because he's got players playing the other side of the bunkers over here.
I think it's hard for you guys to see, but we have a snake corner down on the Ruckus side.
So it's a 1-on-2 right now. The one Ruckus player thinks it's a 1-on-1. As soon as James Tortison comes out on this side, he's going to see a whole half a body right there. That was a freebie.
And Mitch is over there still.
Looks like it.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
All right, so it's 2-0 Bird Island gang. East Coast Ruckus
1 minute.
has not put a point on the board yet.
I'll be honest, these committed star games are kind of sloppy. Thought teams would be more in control. There's a lot of chaos going on. People are starting to lose communication. They're not kind of putting that information across the field.
Do you think it goes hand in hand with that? We're going to see the game start to slow down thing after that first match, or do you think it's more
30 seconds.
just having scouted another team and trying to figure out the way that they play, or not knowing that?
No, I just think it's a lot of one-on-one paintball. It's kind of ugly. It's not. There's no
not
teamwork.
team-ball.
Yep. Yeah, they're not playing. These last sets are the first sets were better matches than these sets as far as playing clean paintball.
Yeah, definitely not hearing the communication that we were hearing in the first time around.
All right, Suicide Squad is on the red side. Legion's on the blue.
I think we have 5-on-5. They're going in to check the Dorito guy on the Suicide Squad side.
All right, so Legion's in the Snake 2 Knuckle, Snake Wedge, center tower, the Dorito side can, and the Dorito 2, the small baby Dorito. Suicide Squad's in the Snake 1 over the top. Also, they're calling a kill, but I didn't see a kill.
I haven't seen one, no.
Suicide Squad is in the Snake side Wedge, the Snake can, the Snake 1, the Dorito baby as well.
Alex has a 4 count on the board, so I think we missed one of the kills back there.
Yeah, Suicide Squad must have walked off with one. They're also crawling up to the Dorito 3 for Suicide Squad. Another one coming off the Dorito side, so it's a 5-on-3 now.
Yeah,
for
if they
Legion.
don't hold that side, they're going to lose it. All 3 of their bodies are over here on the Snake side.
Nice shot right there by the Suicide player from Snake 1.
Legion's got 2 guys over on the D side.
The Snake side Wedge is the only thing holding the Dorito side back. Legion making a good move, Phil, from the Snake Wedge. And he crawls all the way up. Aguirre crawls up to the Snake 50. Unfortunately, there's no Dorito side for Suicide Squad, so there's nothing for him to shoot at.
Yep.
I believe it's Lavas that's over here in the Snake 1, playing over the top, playing aggressive, has got 1 kill already.
Legion's got to check in and
Oh, he's hitting
communicate
the
a little
hopper.
bit better. Yep. Especially this guy on the Snake. He's about to. Oh, and they hit him.
Yeah, the Dorito 4 for Legion, doing a good job. Aguirre is going to get some kills right here. He does.
Suicide Squad's hanging out too far.
Good job by Aguirre there to recognize and don't die with information.
That's the last guy for Suicide Squad. See if they hang. We have 6 minutes left on the clock, but it'll be a 3-0. See anything in that match that impressed you, Anthony?
Yeah, we'll do. What's up?
Tower. Tower. Tower.
I hear Brian yelling.
Point approved. 1 minute.
What does he need, lunch? All
So
right.
we're going back to
Bird
Bird
Island,
Island and
Ruckus.
Ruckus.
Aguirre looked really good for Legion in that point, but we're going back to Bird Island and Ruckus.
I didn't see you write his name on the paper, though.
Aguirre?
Yeah.
30 seconds.
I did write his name. I guess your eyesight's
Oh.
getting bad.
Oh, yeah. Kidding. Gone. That's right. We have 2 pieces of paper here. Okay. Okay. Okay.
20 seconds.
You're new
See,
here.
I'm new here. New here. I have not been here before.
All right, so Ruckus is on the red side. Bird Island is on the blue. Plenty of time for Ruckus to come back.
Yeah, and they did definitely been playing more aggressive.
Game on.
Looks like we have 5 alive on both sides.
Lyons has been playing well, and he gets a good shot in on Justin Perry.
Yep. Taking a walk.
Now he's crawling up to the 50. Let's see if he can get, he needs to get the first shot on this Dorito right here.
Ruckus has got the snake.
Boom, right there. There's 2 kills for Lyons.
Yeah, Bird Island's got no one over on this snake side.
He's been doing a good job. He communicated back that he shot the 2 players, so it's a 5-on-3 for Ruckus.
So we have the home bunker for Bird Island.
Snake can.
There he is.
He goes to Snake 1.
You have eyes on that third body.
I think it's on the Dorito side.
Oh, home's gone for Bird Island.
So Lines just shot his 3rd opponent, and also someone else is walking off. So it's only 1 person left for Bird Island.
See if he gets the last one. Get his name on that paper.
Might be it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that D side. I didn't think there was anybody over there, but I think we lost a count somewhere.
So
Ruckus is going to hang that 5 alive.
We have, yep, all 5 alive for Ruckus.
Good comeback point.
Point approved.
Just checking my
List.
1 minute.
need my schedule.
Checking it twice.
Unlike what you think, I actually have to put pizza orders in for refs and other things while we're doing this. So,
Pizza.
all right, so we have Bird
Refs love
Island,
pizza.
Ruckus. Lines looked really good in that last one. And now we've got Legion Suicide Squad. Legion's really trying to put the nail in the coffin here. Suicide
Yeah,
Squad
they win this
not
point.
looking
This
that
match
good.
is over quick.
30 seconds.
So let's see if Suicide Squad can manage to keep them from getting that last point.
Legion's got Hill,
20 seconds.
Tyler Alt, Roy Santos, Casey Martin, and Jeremy Hersey out there. Let's see who.
So your eyesight is way better than you let on, Anthony.
10 seconds.
I also know those guys, so it's a little easier.
Mm-hmm.
I know I see Dan,
Yep.
and that's it. I don't see Lavos out there.
Game
Let's
on.
see. Big move out to that D side.
Even bigger
Is he
move
gonna
by
make
Hill.
it? Ooh, no, we lose the Suicide Squad player over on the D side.
And Hill's on the Dorito 50 while Roy Santos is in the Snake 50. Roy's looking to shoot this guy right here, going to the Snake. He got some. Good shot by Roy. So Roy and Hill right now
5 on 3. We have a ref going into
are in
home.
the 50s. Jeremy Hersey, I believe, just popped up beside him. We got 2 people in the same bunker. Roy Santos coming up. He sees a whole body here. He eliminates that. Casey Martin saying story time.
Oh,
Tyler Alt trying to run through.
little too.
They eliminate him. So 4 alive for Legion.
Legion wants to make sure that last guy is really gone.
All right, that is going to be a 4-0 victory for Legion. Roy Santos is going to get the 3-star consistently, getting in that snake and doing damage.
Base.
Both Hill and Aguirre had one really good point, so I'm going to go with 2 stars for Aguirre and 1 star for Hill. Legion getting all of those stars
Like it.
with a 4-0 victory.
All right.
We're going to go back to the Bird Island Ruckus match where it's 2-1, Bird Island over Ruckus. Again, these are committed star matches brought to you by CommittedPaintball.com. We talked about the Twister release that was done earlier.
That was exciting.
Yeah, EMEX and Ether 3s. I think there was 130 or so body kits made that are being done into full guns, colored guns, raw bodies, black guns. So I think there's a good 30 or 40 of them left. So if you're interested, head over to CommittedPaintball.com.
Those are always throwback to me, like going back to the warehouse days in Boston. The body kits, and having them done up.
Yeah, Lappy used to do a ton of work back there with some Twister bodies, that's for sure.
Yep.
10 seconds.
Okay, Bird Island in the red, Ruckus in the blue. Still plenty of time they're going to be going into Xball here.
Let's see what Ruckus does with this breakout.
Game on.
Line's going again. His arm is shot, so he got hit off the break. Good shot there by Justin
Bird
Tebow.
Island's up at the 50.
Yeah, it's a 5-on-3 lead right now for Bird Island, and they're in the Dorito 4, the Snake Side Brick, the Home Bunker, the Snake Side Can, and Snake 1, with 2 bodies eliminated for them. So good job shooting off the break for Bird Island. Billy Peters is up here. Snake Side Brick.
There's that shot. Yep. So Ruckus is getting in the snake. We ought to see some action over here real fast. Don't know if he knows that that guy is in the 50 brick, but he got shot by the. It looks like we have a.
So they trade out there.
Yep. Trade.
4-on-2, I believe.
So Ruckus is at home and on the D side. Stand up, and they're gonna lose. We might see a flag on this one. Both Ruckus players are gone. Not on a flag, but it was close.
Point approved.
So we're in Xball now. It's going to be 3-1 Bird Island over Ruckus. 5:05 left. So we'll see if these guys are going to have to call a timeout, because it seems like they would rather talk than get ready for the next point.
I don't know if they know that we're in Xball or.
Well, like I said, they probably don't know, but
Right.
3 out of 5 of them are having conversations. All
I think he
5.
wanted a flag over here on the snake side, but I didn't see it go down. But you called it. You said it was a trade, and I did see.
Yeah,
obviously
I
both
mean,
bodies
Billy
in the
probably
field.
shot him first. So the 2 were engaging on the snake side, but he didn't know that he was in the snake brick.
Yep.
But Bird Island is definitely in command right now.
5 minutes left in this match. About 50 seconds before the point.
We're going to look into our last set of committed stars, which is coming up at 12:15. New England Storm versus New England Cram Chowder, and Hustle D4 versus the Raptors.
Thirty seconds.
What's going to change your mind about the list of stars you got going on right now? Have to be something really big.
20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you have to change the match. So right now, for Ruckus, we'd have to see them
Put a point on the board.
come back with 2
seconds.
points,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah. All right.
Game on.
Bird Island's looking. Penalty on Ruckus.
Ruckus took the snake. They've lost a guy out of the snake. We have a minor penalty, as you can see on the screen. And there's another one getting thrown right now. Bird Island just lost 2 players over on the D side. They lose their tower player. Ruckus is getting in the snake right now. Bird Island loses their wedge player. And Ruckus loses their snake player.
So 1-on-2 right now. Brizio's looking.
Bird Island's.
He's eliminated, so Ruckus is going to win this point. As long as they don't shoot their own players. Going to be plenty of time to still tie this up. Minor penalties coming on both sides at that point.
Good hang. I didn't see the first one. I saw the second one on Bird Island over here on the D side.
Point approved.
Go see this player's name and number.
So we are in Xball. With 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in this match.
Brashad or Branchard, sorry.
This is the part where you have to do the work, actually.
Yeah, so I'm going to give
Your
everybody
chair looks a little cold.
another tip
Yeah.
on designing jerseys. When you make your name and you only outline the name and then have the color jersey be in between, terrible, terrible design. And anybody that tells you differently, lying to you.
Yeah.
So when you make a number, you make a name, you fill it in.
Fill it in. Those are a little hard to read. The Bird Islands are a little hard to read from up here. Those are gold.
Well, you can see, like, it. To be honest, I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but I'm going to because I don't do business with them anyway. Carbon is notorious for outlining their names and numbers and leaving the jersey behind it. It's just not. If it's cool looking,
yeah.
As long as you don't expect anybody to read what is on the back of it,
yeah.
Whether it be your logo, your name, your number, they just don't pop. So
makes it hard.
See, you see all the ruckus ones. They're all
20 seconds.
Yep.
So then you look at other ones that are filled in. Same thing. When you put light yellow or whatever that is on white, it doesn't pop.
Those are hard to read.
Yeah.
Hard to get those stars.
Well, it's okay as long as you understand that your name and number is not meant to be seen or read. So you might as well just leave it blank.
I think they just want to look good. I think
then
that's
leave
what
it blank.
comes down to.
Go as guest.
I think we are 5-on-5 right now. Time is ticking off the clock here. We'll see if Ruckus can tie this back up. Having just won the last point.
Good move up to the D4 by Ruckus. Bird Island has lost a body. Right now, Bird Island is in D2, home, snake 2, and snake wedge. Ruckus makes their way into the snake.
Ruckus is 2 bodies over on that D side. With the 5-on-4 advantage. Oh, he tried to dive into that bunker. See? That's the one I was talking about, Anthony. I'd be throwing flags. You don't want me on the field, reffing. Now we are at 5-on-3. Advantage to Ruckus.
Nice shot right there by James Tortison. Shoots him in the face. Waving doesn't do anything. Get off the field. I believe it's still a 3-on-3.
Do we have a snap? Yeah, there he is. I can see him now, the snake player for Ruckus.
Yeah, Ruckus should be in snake 2, home, and Dorito 2. Now Dorito 4.
You said James Tortison is over on the D side for Bird Island.
No, he's right here in the snake.
Oh, he's in the snake side.
Billy Peters is in that wedge, I believe. And then Mitch White, I believe, is on the Dorito side. Whoever wins that battle, which Mitch White wins that battle.
That's right. We might be losing the snake player for Ruckus. Oh, he's clean. But for how long? That
Good
is a
trade right there
on the
by
snake
Jimmy.
side.
It should be a 2-on-1. I don't know where Mitch is. Oh, there was someone from Ruckus in the snake side can.
Yes.
I don't want to be a jerk, but I don't know what he was doing all day.
There's somebody in the
Just home and can. Billy Peters making a good defensive retreat, knowing that time is his friend.
We are at the 10 seconds.
So Ruckus has to come. He's got to come right-handed into Billy's gun.
Oh.
Yep.
Game time finished.
Hey, at least he went for it. He
Yep.
tried.
No points.
So
Game finished.
that was a really good move by Billy.
Yeah, that's going to bother him for a while.
Billy Peters is really...
Oh, we got a new name on the list.
So we got Abrizio, we got Mitch White, we got Billy Peters, we got Lines, Richard. I like Abrizio, Peters, and Lines for the stars. I just don't know who should get 2 or 3. Typically, when I'm in a bind, I go to the team that's winning, that won, to give the 3-star to. So I'm going to go with Abrizio. I feel like he had that point where he definitely won
center
it.
of the field, yep, for
and,
sure.
and he played well the rest of it. I'm going to go with Lines for the 2-star.
Solid play over on this side.
And he played really well in the snake for them. And then Billy Peters with that, he just played consistent the whole match. And that last move, what he just did, guaranteed them that they were going to win that match. So I'm going to give him the 1-star on that. So you are good
All right.
for to go hand out some coinage.
Some coinage, huh?
Alrighty, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with our last committed star match. We're on our 12:15 match, and it's 12:11, so right on time.
Just the way you like it.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, we are back. The last of the committed star matches, New England Storm versus New England Cram Chowder. Hustle and Raptors. New England Storm will be on the blue side of the field. Cram Chowder will be on the red. Again, these are committed star points, so 3-star, 2-star, 1-star will be given out to each one of these matches. Then we'll have one more set of prelims for each team after this. So this is everybody's second match.
Ten seconds.
Bird Island Gang and Legion won that last one.
Game on.
Cram Chowder coming up to the center tower, shooting Dorito side and eliminated. So 5-on-4 for Storm. Cram Chowder is across the back in the Dorito corner. They come up to the center tower. They're also in Snake 1. Another Cram Chowder player is eliminated. 5-on-3 for Storm. Colin Gruska shoots another one, 5-on-2. Right now we have Storm player Dunderdale moves up to the wedge. He eliminates a player off from the D4, so only Snake 1 for Cram Chowder. I don't know what Dorito player that is. Might be Roy Brower.
Point approved.
So good start to that match for Storm. Hustle Raptors. All right, we got about 35 seconds to the point. Again, committed start points. Head over to committedpaintball.com. Check out their new drop of the Twister EMEC and Twister Ether 3. If you're into some mechanical play, those will go on any. We have EMEC and Ether 3 body kits. We have full guns. If you're interested in the Ether 3 electronic, we can make a full gun out of that as well for you. So
10 seconds.
The drop came out really well. We got 5 Raptors in red, Hustle in blue.
Game on.
Hustle taking the snake off the brakes, as well as Raptors. Hustle going straight to the 50. This is Grant again, number 44. Oh man, Hustle is doing work. 3 bodies dropping for the Raptors. Their whole Dorito side is gone. Justin Hall's gone. Snake 1 only. It's a 4-on-1 right now for Hustle. And they concede.
Towel. Point approved.
Jeff Colstring's like, hey, what's going on? Why are we toweling? And he looked behind him and saw that he was the only one. So right now, that was a really good point for Hustle. Grant got up into the Snake 50 and eliminated a player, and but I think they had shot 2 off the break prior to him even getting to the 50. So once he came up and took that last shot on the Dorito side, there literally from the center of the field over was eliminated, and leaving just the 2 players on the Snake side. 2 quick points. Storm dominated the first point against Cram Chowder, and Hustle just dominated their first point as well against the Raptors.
Ten seconds.
Sorry about that. We had a little delay. I had a parking crisis. All right, we have Storm on the red side. Cram Chowder. Storm's up 1-0. Colin Grusker, it looks like, is in the snake again. Tetrault is in the center wedge stand-up, and he is eliminated. Cram Chowder is also in the snake 3, matching Colin. So it's a 5-on-4 right now. 5-on-3. Cram Chowder. Colin might have just got a kill. Nope. Nice shot right there by the snake wedge player from Cram Chowder. Snaps out Colin. So it's a 5-on-2. Oh, they lose their snake 3. So it's a 4-on-2 for Cram Chowder. Oh, nice counter move right here. Oh, big counter move going on right here. AJ from in. AJ with a counter move. That they were down 2-on-4, and he took out the last 3 players for sure, maybe 4, leaving, I think, Jim McGarrell to hit the button.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, we have Hustle D4 back out with the Raptors. Cram Chowder was definitely in the driver's seat for that particular point. Just didn't have somebody looking at this lane, and all of a sudden AJ blows down the snake side, shooting inside.
30 seconds.
Is able to shoot 2 quick ones, and then the third one that he shot and traded with played on, and they called a minor penalty, pulling the 4th player, allowing James McGarrell to be the last one alive and hang the button there. So moving on to Hustle and Raptors. Again, these are committed star matches. Hustle shot 2 off the break, and then snake player Grant got in there and got an immediate 3rd kill.
Game on.
Raptors go to snake 1. They triple up home. Matt Jones comes out to the stand-up tower. Hustle's 5 alive. Raptors 5 alive. Matt Jones comes up to the snake side wedge. Might have got shot in the elbow. They're checking him out. Seems to be clean. Looks like Coughlin is number 21 for Hustle, is in the snake now at the 50. They eliminate. Nice shot right there by the snake wedge. Oh, a penalty being pulled on the Raptors. Yeah, and Coughlin's coming all the way down here. They're going to see a concession. Another minor penalty is pulled on the Raptors, so they're having a tough time staying clean there, and they're coming off in bunches. Raptors had a good breakout. That penalty really hurt. I don't know who it was on, but Lee St. Pierre was on that side. I think Ron Wong was on that side. Now we're moving on to the next point. We have Cram Chowder coming out on the red side of the field. Storm on the blue. Storm is up 2-0.
20 seconds.
This is the last set of
Timeout.
Timeout called by Cram Chowder. Good timeout. They weren't going to make it to the box, so better to go out there with 5 bodies. They're already down 2-0. You can't afford to go down 3-0, especially if you can help it. So they'll take their timeout, make sure they come out with 5 to the box. Storm D4 is on the blue side. They were down 2-4 in that last point, and a big move by AJ to come down this snake side. Again, shooting 2 players cleanly and then trading with a third. That player then got a penalty, or it might have even been one of the first 2 that he shot got a penalty. I'm not sure, but he certainly shot 3 bodies, and the 4th got pulled on a penalty. James McGarrell was able to hit the button, last one alive. Cram Chowder still a new team. Got to get used to picking up those lanes, making sure, especially against experienced players like AJ, who's been playing a while with Infamous and Storm now. They can take advantage of the little windows that you leave open. Cram Chowder, they're going hard to the snake. Storm off the break. Storm loses 2. Cram Chowder loses 1. So looks like a 4-on-3 where Storm lost their whole snake side. Cram Chowder's trying to take advantage of it. Storm comes out to Dorito 3, and he's eliminated. So it's a 4-on-2. We have Taylor here for Cram Chowder in the snake, uncontested. So we'll see what he can do in here. Another Cram Chowder player is coming off, so it's a 3-on-2. Taylor needs to concentrate on shooting that Dorito corner out. Oh, someone's going to run right into his gun, and that's Tetralt. So Taylor gets a free kill. That should be a 3-on-1 now. Only Dorito corner. So Taylor's yelling it now. I don't know if that's James McGarrell. But Cram Chowder should be able to get this point. They do. Taylor gets another shot. Good job. Good fill by Taylor. Shoots 2 players. And make sure that Cram Chowder is going to get this point. Plenty of time left, but Cram Chowder just making sure that there's no bodies left. And they clear the field. And they will be hanging the buzzer, leaving at least 7 minutes left, probably 7.5 on the clock. They're checking each other out.
Base.
All right, great job by Cram Chowder. Stop the bleeding. 2-1. Taylor having a really good point there.
1 minute.
Now we're moving back to the Hustle Raptors match. Hopefully the Raptors can take a page out of the book from Cram Chowder. Stop the bleeding of their own going on over here. Hustle's been in really good shape. So we got Hustle up 2, Raptors 0. Raptors are on the right side of the field, the red side. Hustle's on the blue. Again, this is the last of the committed star matches. We have 3 more sets of prelims after this. So everybody have played 2 matches after this set is done.
10 seconds.
Going into the next point, we can talk about who's in the driver's seat as far as who's 2-0 so far. All right, so we have Hustle on the blue side, Raptors. Big bite on the Dorito side by Hustle, taking the Dorito 3. They eliminate the Snake player from Raptors, so it's a 5-on-4 for Hustle. Hustle moves up to the Snake side wedge. Raptors are countering with a lot of bodies over on the Dorito side. Hustle's in Snake 1, the God bunker, now Snake 3. All the way, nope, going right down. It looks like Coughlin's here again in the Snake 50. They eliminate the Dorito. So it's now a 5-on-2 for Raptors. So Raptors are in the home and the God and that Dorito 4. Dorito 4 looks like the God takes a walk for the Raptors. It looks like Dorito 4 is getting pinched right now by Coughlin. So we got home and D4. All right, so Hustle's still in command right now with a 5-2 body advantage. Good move right here. Coughlin's on their side of the field, calling home. So Coughlin's going to have a big body to shoot at if he wraps this bunker. And a concede. So Coughlin's looked good both points that I've seen him in the snake. Multiple kills.
1 minute.
Hustle's up 3-0 now over the Raptors. Storm and Cram Chowder 2-1 here. So let's look at some of the earlier matches. We had Anarchy beating Poops McGee, Underground Kings beating Blitzkrieg, Legion beating Ruckus, Bird Island Gang beating Suicide Squad, Storm beating Raptors, and Hustle beating Cram Chowder. Going into the second set, so Anarchy has now got 2 wins. Legion has 2 wins. Bird Island Gang has 2 wins. Underground Kings has 2 wins. So we'll see if Storm, who has a win earlier today.
10 seconds.
And Hustle, who has a win earlier today, is in a driving seat to get another win.
Game on.
Storm player trying to take the snake is eliminated. Cram Chowder looks like 2 players, 3 players are walking off for Cram Chowder. So a 4-on-2 for Storm right now. They're in the Dorito 4. The snake 1, the center tower into the Dorito 1. I'm sorry, the Dorito corner. They're also now in the Dorito 50. He's making his way onto their side of the field. There's a Cram Chowder trying to make his way to the Snake 2. He's now in the Snake 3. He's making his way to the Snake 50. This could be Taylor again. Gruska ends up eliminating Taylor.
Base.
Number 21 from Storm.
Point approved.
Looking good as well.
1 minute.
All right, we're going back to Hustle and Raptors, where Hustle's looking to close out the Raptors with a 4-0 Mercy. So these sets are pretty much the brackets. So right now, Anarchy and Underground Kings in their bracket look to be in the driver's seat to move on with two wins, 0 losses. Legion and Bird Island Gang look really good in their first 2. So they look to be 2-0 in their bracket. And now you've got Storm and Hustle looking to close out these matches. So they'll go in
10 seconds.
2-0 into the last games. In that last set, we're going to see all those 2-0 teams play each other. So that'll be really interesting to see.
Game on.
Even if both teams are guaranteed in the playoffs, if they give away too much in that third match. Raptors eliminated out of the back. Hustle is in the snake again. It looks like Grant this time is in the snake. Hustle's in the what I'm calling the Dorito 2, as well as the Dorito corner, the home bunker, the snake side can, and snake 3. Looks like Jeff Colstring as well is in snake 3 now. I don't know which Raptor that is in the snake side wedge, but they need to start winning some gunfights here. Unfortunately, Jeff loses that gunfight to Grant. Good gunfight for Grant right there. Hustle does lose a player out of the center. 4-on-3 right now for Hustle. Raptors are in the Dorito 4. They make a move to the Dorito 50. The God Bunker gets eliminated. Good move right there. Oh. Grant picks him up and eliminates him, though, so it's now a 3-on-2. And Raptors are in the Snake 1. He gets eliminated by Grant straight heads up. So now it's a 3-on-1. Grant is looking to clear the field. He does. So, yeah. It's going to be a 4-0 win for Hustle. I wish I could give out 4 stars and I could give Grant and Coughlin 2 stars each because they were equally as dominant on the Snake side of the field for Hustle.
Base.
All right, that match is over with 7:12 left in game time. That's about as fast as you're going to see a mercy rule on any layout, never mind this layout. So good job there for Hustle. Again, I'm kind of at a loss of see if I can pull anything out for the Raptors, but I didn't see anything from the Raptors that is star worthy. So I'm going to go with Coughlin with the 3-star and Grant with a 2-star.
30 seconds.
And go back to Storm.
20 seconds.
So Taylor from Cram Chowder had the one good point that Cram Chowder won, but it's been all Storm for the most part besides that 1 point. Let's see if Cram Chowder can win this point. Plenty of time. Plenty of time left if Cram Chowder can win this point. Unfortunately, losing 2 off the break. Look, I think that was AJ that shot that player off the break. Colin with another good kill right there from the God Bunker. Looks like they're mixing it up a little bit. Coach Callahan trying to get a few more players into the mix here. They eliminate the Dorito corner. I think just Snake 3 here. It's 5-on-1 for Storm, and he's eliminated. Again, another fast point.
Base.
AJ with some quick kills.
Point approved.
And the button hang starting to show his veteran leadership here on Storm. 4-1, we are going to be in Xball right now, so I have a little time to give you my last spiel on the committed stars. So again, we've been doing this a long time. We give out 3 stars, 2-star, 1-star to every single match in this little, basically everybody's second match is a committed star match. That's what we shoot for anyway. And this is the last set of that. So someone will get awarded a 3-star, they'll get a gold coin. Someone's going to get a 2-star, a silver coin, and 1-star bronze. They can keep those as commemorative coins, or they can redeem them at the end of the year. But the players, the individual players with the most committed stars throughout the season, you know, they get prizes. Like I said, you can redeem them for prizes, or they also get a trophy for the ones that are, you know, the winners of the stars at the end. So
1 minute.
something individually to call people out for their skill sets or having good matches. So thank you to Committed Paintball for bringing this committed star idea to us, you know, several years ago when we started doing it. We have it at the NEPL as well. So if you go to the 3 or 5 player events, Eric up there does it as well. Again, this is an Xball match. We'll have Storm coming back out against Cram Chowder. Storm will now be on the red side. Cram Chowder will be on the blue. Cram Chowder will be holding off elimination here. If Storm can score a 5th point, they will mercy rule win over Cram Chowder. Hustle has already beat the Raptors, so Hustle is also 2-0 right now. So Storm is looking to go on 2-0 as well, which might make it automatic that all these teams are going to make the playoffs. And it could make it a little anticlimactic that the last set doesn't matter, but Cram Chowder loses their center player, so Storm is up 5-4. Cram Chowder's in the Snake 1, the home, the Dorito side can, and the Dorito corner. Storm's in Snake 1, the God Bunker, the center tower, Now in the D4 and also going into the D corner is James McGarrell. So getting some spins now in the snake as the snake 1 is, I think it's McCannis Jr. maybe? McInnes. So Colin has been playing the snake 1, but it seems like they're trying to get some spins for this newer player here. AJ shoots that last player. Should be it. So that's going to get the 3-star for AJ on that one. We're going to give Colin Gruska the 2-star. And Taylor from Cram Chowder the 1-star.
Point approved. Game finished.
That's going to finish this set. We're going to go on to our 1 o'clock set, which makes us way ahead now. Thanks to those 2 quick sets matches right there, where it's going to put us like 15 minutes ahead. But that's okay. We're going to start this Poops McGee New England Blitzkrieg Underground Kings Anarchy set. Then we're going to stop for a little bit of lunch after that set. So we'll get back on schedule and not be ahead once we take our lunch break. So we are going to start this 1 o'clock. Then after that set, we'll have lunch. Back. Coming back right now. So we are into everybody's third matches are going to be starting now. Unfortunately, we have
1 minute.
two teams that are 2-0 in every bracket and two teams that are 0-2 in every bracket. So we're going. This set is going to be the two teams that are undefeated and the two teams that are winless playing in their sets. So we have Poops McGee and New England Blitzkrieg, who are winless. They're playing against each other. And then Underground Kings and Anarchy, who are undefeated, playing each other. And it'll be the exact
30 seconds.
replica for the next three sets that we're going to have the winless versus the winless and the undefeated against the undefeated. So
20 seconds.
it'll be interesting to see because none of these matches, unfortunately, matter for playoffs because I can tell you who's in the playoffs now is obviously the teams that are undefeated. So here we go. Poops McGee, Blitzkrieg. Let's see who can prevail here. Blitzkrieg is on the red side. Poops going hard into the snake. Looks like Poops loses one out of the corner. So 5-on-4 for Blitzkrieg, and Blitzkrieg's making their way to the 50. This looks like Parenti. Hopefully he cannot bump this bunker, and he might be able to wrap around and really do some damage, shooting the center tower and the home right here. 1, 2. So 2 kills free for Parenti. So that's a 5-on-3 right now. Nope, looks like a Blitzkrieg player's coming on. So a 4-on-2. Poops player trying to put in the back corner. So a 2-on-1 it looks like now. Maybe a 3-on-1. Blitzkrieg player just running down. Stops at their drone Dorito. All right, that last Poops player is coming out. So we have a Blitzkrieg player going in for the buzzer, as well as one back here. That first point is going to go to Blitzkrieg over Poops.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, now we have this set's undefeated group, which pins Underground Kings versus Anarchy. Anarchy's going to start off on the red side of the field, Underground Kings on the blue side. Both teams bolstered their rosters coming into this event. Anarchy picking up Corey Foss, an old school chubby chaser, and Underground Kings brought in Pat Lawrence from Invasion.
Ten seconds. Game on.
Looks like Curtis goes to Snake 1. Anarchy player coming in. Anarchy loses one off the break. See if this is Wineclaw. It is Wineclaw. The Snake 50. Pat Lawrence is taking the walk. Wineclaw trying to shoot out the Dorito side. Another one's taking a walk, so it's a 3-on-3. Wineclaw is eliminated by Perry. So it looks like a 3-on-2 right now. Strifer's eliminated. That might be it. Yep. So it's going to be a point. First point going to UGK. Good point there. Counter punch, punch. So a 1 minute point. Just checking each other out. Gonna hit the button.
Base. Point approved.
All right, 2 quick points there.
1 minute.
UGK takes the first one in the battle of the undefeateds. And Blitzkrieg takes the first point in their match. This set is another set brought to you by Smith Coffee. So I'm going to be giving away 2 pounds of coffee, 1 to each most valuable player of each one of these matches. So thank you to Smith Coffee. It's been Smith Coffee. So if you want to go to their site, it's been smith.com. They have free shipping all weekend long. So you can get your coffee, get it for free shipping. So again, that's a paintball player, Justin, who was out here yesterday playing with the Maine Axemen. We should be out there supporting him. He's out here supporting you guys as players, contributing to this webcast.
10 seconds.
Those points happen so fast. I got to figure out right now. Perry looked really good in that last point. Let's see for Blitzkrieg and the Poops match here. Blitzkrieg is up 1. They killed, unfortunately, Falvey's taking the walk. My partner in crime is not having a good day. Another Poops coming off, so it's a 5-on-3, 4-on-3. Another player coming out from the center. I think that's Barry. Good shot right there from his belly. Poops McGee player. I think that's Carlos. Nope, it's yeah. Oh, Carlos did a really good job there, but too many Blitzkrieg players left. Oh, maybe that wasn't Carlos. I don't. It says Dyke on the back of the jersey, so I assume that's not Carlos.
Base.
Did eliminate 2 players, but Blitzkrieg is going to go in for the second point.
1 minute.
All right, I'll hop in and join you here, Ant.
Appreciate that.
Need all the help you can get.
Uh-huh.
Oh, these chairs are nice. I got to get one of these. You think I can get some extension cables and hit the buttons from over here?
Remote. Just get a remote.
Just remote control.
Maybe even plug it into your brain somehow so you can just think, or do like the I Dream of Genie, like
we
little
don't want
heads
that. Be a camera switch every 10 seconds.
All right, so we've got UGK coming out on the red side. Anarchy on the left. Perry looked really good. Again, this is It's Been Smith coffee match. It's been smith.com. Free shipping on all their coffee. We're going to have an MVP from each one of these matches walking away with some coffee courtesy of It's Been Smith.
Game on.
Anarchy does make it off the break. Perry makes it off the break for UGK. They're both a race to the 50. Perry stops at the Snake 3. I think that's probably going to be Wineclaw. That's at the 50. First, Anarchy losing 2 players. Schreifer's coming off, plus another player off the D side.
Underground Kings lost one as well right at the same time.
4 on 2 now. Trade right there. So we got a 3-on-1?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm surprised that actually both of these matches, just how quickly it seems like everybody's breaking out just fine, and then there's like a survivability issue where the wheels just fall off.
Yeah, people are just dying in giant bunches.
Yeah, I can't even keep track of who's dying and where from, because it's like in this case we got guys crossing the 50. Nobody knows where anybody is.
Yep. and end up winning this one 2-0. 2 bodies left.
Towel.
Yeah, there's the towel.
Towel. Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah, I guess I was expecting both of these matches to be a little bit more even than they are.
Correct.
Even though we've got kind of the undefeated and the defeated games going on, but even so, I was kind of expecting it to be a little bit more tied up. This is kind of a rout so far.
Yeah, it seems like today, even the teams that are playing well, they're not disciplined as much as I thought I'd see some of the teams out here that are really well-oiled.
And honestly, it seems like we're getting less discipline as we go through the day instead of the opposite. You know, I guess in my experience, you typically see people slow down, get a little tired, start to communicate a little bit more, and sit on their bunkers. But we're just seeing people make, kind of big moves unpredictably, and they're paying for it.
Yeah, sometimes they're working and sometimes they're counterintuitive. All right, so we got Blitzkrieg and Poops. Poops takes the snake off the break. Player eliminated. Blitzkrieg's 5-on-4.
Another Poops player falling off the D side there.
5-on-3. We got Little Aguirre is in snake 3. Parenti matches. Gotta find the name of the player that's over there. It's number 51, I believe.
On Blitzkrieg?
Yeah, the far player with the little beanie hat on. Been playing pretty well today.
All right, now we have a little bit of a lull, even though Poops are down 2 bodies. It feels like this is a little bit more established than it has been for the past couple points. Well, as I say that, we got a Poops player fall off the D side after making a big move.
Blitzkrieg did the same thing, but now another good move by Parenti. Only one left for Poops, and he's going to get shot in the back.
Cleared it out with the big run down the snake there.
This is going to be the third point right there for Blitzkrieg.
3-0.
Again, these are It's Been Smith coffee matches, so the MVP of each one of these matches is going to walk away with some coffee here. Please support It's Been Smith. Go to the website, free shipping all weekend. This is how we support paintball. This is how we grow it, is we're out here trying to put on a good production, give some value to the players that play this league.
We've got Christopher Martin here, currently at work on the toilet. Thank you for doing the webcast.
Nice.
Love that.
While you're there, please go order some coffee.
Yeah, we don't need to get any work done today. That'd be silly.
Isn't it Sunday?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's God's Day. All right, UGK is on the blue side of the field. Anarchy on the red. Let's see if Anarchy can stop the bleeding here. Oh, Anarchy player is eliminated off the break. He's trying to get a penalty, I think.
Wow.
Two players come off for Anarchy.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about.
The paint is shooting amazingly, so it's breaking on everything and it's bright, so the referees have a tiny bit easier job. So Jake saw it, he got hit on the outside of the knee and was calling it.
Is Anarchy down to just this one player here in the snake side wedge?
I think they have one more on the Dorito side, D4 maybe.
It's not going to matter because they're going to go ahead and towel that one.
Still probably a good towel.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they weren't exactly in great spots, so I think their chances of winning that was low, although going down 3-0 is a tough pill to swallow.
So both these matches, 3-0 at the time. As much as I don't like to see non-parity, if we could see 2 4-0s, people could be eating lunch a little quicker.
Yeah, I was gonna say selfishly, I'm just ready for lunch. So
yeah,
I'll take it. But hopefully the other matches after this that are still lined up, hopefully they're a little bit more exciting. Oh, and we've got a timeout from looks like New England Blitzkrieg. That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, it didn't look like they were going to get 5 to the box. Ooh. So there's 2 Parentes. There's a Snake Parenti and a Dorito Parenti.
1 minute.
That's not confusing.
No. I believe they have the first initial the same, too, which is I want to talk to their parents.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I think they both say El Parenti on the back of them, so I don't know why you should, if they're the same, you should just leave Parenti there. But I could be blind. For all I know, it's a different letter. But
I honestly don't. I mean, I know you know the players better than I do, but I don't know how you even see any of this stuff, to be completely honest.
It's my hearing that's really bad.
20 seconds.
But with everything amplified and a headset on, I'm actually
you
not
just
deaf.
Turn it up extra.
10 seconds.
All right, we got Falby and Poops McGee over here on the red side, and we've got Blitzkrieg on the blue. Blitzkrieg's looking to end this match. Let's see if Falby running to the center with his patented center move. Oh, nice.
That was a nice move. Poops McGee did lose one off the D side on that run, which is kind of seems to be the story of the day. Let's see if the rest of them can have a little more survivability here.
Oh, Falby's shooting someone. Let's do it. All right, so it's a 4-on-4.
All right, Poops McGee's got a little, got a little more control of this game.
Yep.
A little less, and yeah, we've got a Blitzkrieg player coming off.
Oh yeah.
Another one.
Falby trying to go through.
Oh, got a little excited there and got lit up from the snake side.
All right, so Blitzkrieg has 2 or 3 bodies. 2?
I'm seeing 2 right now.
So snake side and D1?
Yeah, it's the snake side pin and then D1 there. I don't think they have anybody past that.
All right, Dyke has moved all the way up to their side of the field, and he's going to get a free body right here once he looks right. Oh, he might get a free body looking left.
Yeah, Blitzkrieg
came
into a snake insert there.
He started to shoot way too early and made it a trade.
Now it's a 2-on-1.
For Poops McGee with the Dorito 1 and the snake side wedge versus the Dorito 4. Now Blitzkrieg is up 3-0. Doesn't need to move up if he doesn't want to.
Yeah, I mean, if he sits and either just waste time or possibly try and win this point still. I mean, Poops has had an issue with staying alive, so see if they can communicate and play off each other and get this kill here.
Yeah, I'd like to. Oh.
Oh, man,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was.
Now we're down to a 1-on-1.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would like to see that Poops player come. Oh, boy. Come out wide and create a real 2-on-1 versus.
It's almost like they don't know where the players are. I mean, he stepped right out into that gun.
Oh, that's Dorito Parenti.
Dorito Parenti. So that's that match.
1 minute.
Phew. Man, it's so hard. Nobody dominated, but the team itself dominated. It's almost like I should give the coffee to the team.
I mean, it's a whole pound, right? They could probably split it up.
Yeah, I'm going to have to where did that coffee go? It was on this seat right here. I'm going to go with Laurie moved it when she had to sit down. Oh, boy. Laurie lost the coffee.
Lost or drank the coffee?
All righty, we're coming up on this next set. 1 second.
20 seconds.
I definitely had him on this seat, so Sean Callahan must have taken him, maybe? I don't know. 2 bags of it's been
10 seconds.
All All righty. It's another point here. UGK looking to close out against Anarchy. 8:54. So much time left. Anarchy now is eliminated, though. Man, taking the snake 3. And another one coming off the Dorito side. The off the break shooting has been phenomenal for UGK. They can carry that into the playoffs. It's going to be really hard to beat. I believe it's number 17 for UGK. We're going to have to see who that is.
The movement from UGK has been really cohesive and organized,
Correct.
which is kind of what we're not seeing from Anarchy.
All right, I'm pretty sure. Law, if you can stay up here, I'm going to give you these 2 bags of coffee to give out to the Smith winners, because this match is going to be over. Number 17 right there is it's going to be the winner of the coffee for the UGK. He just was shooting players, closing games.
And that was 4 points in 4 minutes.
Yep.
Just over 4 minutes.
Just
That's
crazy. All right, we're going to take a quick minute, but the Parentes are going to win the bag of coffee for the Smith Award in that match. And then number 17, Jacob Jericho's, is going to win for UGK. So congratulations to those 2 It's Been Smith MVPs. And the next match is going to be brought to you by Destroyer, and we'll be giving away a baseball shirt.
All right, we'll be back after lunch.
All righty.
he's trying to find the spots.
Broken lid causes more guys getting hurt and the broken lids.
What is? Oh,
A broken lid. No, you sort of step on it and slip. So if I'm in risk here, it's just gonna hammer. He's here, it's gonna hammer right here.
If you're hanging out too much, though, you back and you'll get to
So he backs up there, you can get it.
a little, if you're hanging out, there's a slight margin, right where I'm standing. There's a slight margin. So if you're hanging out too much from one side, if the
Well, he can also he can also give you a head shot.
You'll be proud of me if you watch the run pass later. I intentionally double knee slide the snake because I didn't want to. I knew it was going to be soaked. And I didn't want to slide past it, so I intentionally went 2 knees and used my foot to stop myself. But I did a double knee slide. I looked over the sideline. I'm like, you guys like that double knee slide, huh? I was hoping you'd see it. One time I did it, you're like, oh, what are you doing? How your dogs? All good? Yeah, good. You sell all of them? She won't give them up now, probably. I found actually Fox on my team wanted to come look at them and ask for love. She's like, so she's got 4 dogs. They all get along, yeah. 3 Frenchies.
Anthony, is that 10 to the point? Like the time no? Okay, thank you.
5 minutes. Four minutes. Three minutes. Two minutes.
Let's go! Come on, Gemma, move your ass. Fucking gimpy. Hey, where'd the whiskey go?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right. Special guest appearing 2 days in a row.
Got to spike those ratings.
Mostly because he's bad at playing paintball. He's good at commentating, bad at playing.
There's no concerns that I'm missing the playoffs for webcasting, all right? My schedule cleared up for the rest of the day. Yeah. I'm very sure that I am fully clear for the rest of the day. We are going to be making our annual trip to Chili's, though, so I have a limited time here before I got to go eat bad food.
All right, well, let me catch you up to speed on the big picture here as we have a parity.
Logjam?
No, all these teams. So going into this set, every one of these matches here were the winless, and all of these were the undefeateds.
Jeez.
So everybody was either 0-2 or 2-0. So now in that first set, we had the two winless teams, you being one of them. And you were like, I'm not breaking that streak. So Blitzkrieg won there, and Underground. So now Underground's 3-0. They're going to go on to be first in their bracket. And now we have East Coast Ruckus, Suicide Squad, who are winless, and then Bird Island Gang and Legion, who are undefeated. So
Oh, that's a good matchup.
Yeah, so let's see. We got Ruckus and Suicide Squad.
Ruckus on our left.
Ruckus
looks like they take Snake clean. And I love this. Oh, well, I did love it. Right up until the moment he got shot. So, Suicide Squad.
Yeah, they lost 2 guys right off the break there, and then Lines right here has been playing really well for Ruckus.
Up the Snake?
Yeah, he's been in that 50 early. He's been getting a couple kills. He's got a lot of his players have been dying behind him.
So the counter to the Snake, which, by the way, we cannot figure out how to shoot the Snake on the run out. And other than Alpha Gang yesterday, nobody figured out how to shoot the Snake on the run out. But the best counter is to get to that brick. If you can get to that Snake side brick, you can stop the Snake, and that's about it. And Suicide Squad took a run at that brick, and I liked it, but I don't know. At the last second, he got shot up.
Line still looking clean.
We're losing the back court of Ruckus, though.
Unfortunately, that has been the MO of Ruckus today. In Suicide Squad's defense, though, they do have the Dorito 50, and he's doing work over there. So,
Suicide Squad with an aggressive breakout, because look, they're up at the 50. I'm not sure they took it on the breakout, but they're up at the 50 Dorito side. So he can do a lot of damage. And again, they also tried to take the Snake brick, so that was an aggressive breakout. Have you seen any team successfully shooting the Snake runners today?
Not consistently, but we have seen the Snake get shot off the break.
It seems to be more the Snake insert that they get shot out of. Like if they make the Snake run where they get into Snake 1, they seem to be making it, but for some reason...
Dying afterwards?
No, for some reason, when they kind of do the out-and-about run to the Snake insert, that's when they're getting clipped.
Popped. So that said, yesterday watching the Snake, I'm not convinced the Snake, under normal breakout conditions, kills everybody. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, I don't love that from Suicide Squad. He could have just run and tagged the bunker. There's no bonus points for a kill, and I'm not saying that so he should be nice. I just mean he could have engaged in a gunfight and lost a gunfight there instead of getting to the buzzer. So I had to admonish one of my players today who instead of just hitting the buzzer when he was 5 feet away, decided to stop and gun at a guy. That was a good look from Suicide Squad.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be very happy with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't put my finger on why Ruckus is losing the backfield, but it's definitely an issue that they've been dealing with all day. And I don't remember it being an issue last event, so hopefully they can figure that out.
So, at least on our team, and we have plenty of practice getting shot out of the backcourt, we have to keep pounding into our guys. Just assume the Snake 50's hot every game. Don't wait to hear that it's hot. It's gonna be hot.
Right.
And I started instructing my guys. I want you running out calling Snake 50. When they 3, 2, 1 go, run to your front bunker calling it because it's It's gonna be hot.
If you're not there, they're there. Yeah.
They're also they're also there. So we had a conversation about if their Snake player is doing more damage than our Snake player consistently, then our Snake player becomes he just needs to trade his body. Don't even try to play. Just go take the guy and get him out of there. That'd be better for us.
10 seconds.
All right, we got Bird Island Gang, I assume, on the left. New England Legion on the right.
And these are a battle of the undefeateds right here. So this is to see who goes in first in their bracket.
Bird Island Gang going to that stand-up wedge, which I don't like. We've seen that's a very tough bunker to live in if the Snake is hot. You have to get your gun on the Snake, hope that the Snake can never get his gun up.
And that's Roy Santos, who's been playing really well in the Snake, and he shoots Billy Peters in the tank. Billy needs to get off, or he's going to get a penalty.
He's hitting the wrist. Yeah. So that's exactly what I was saying. I don't love that stand-up standing wedge if the Snake is hot. It's just a death trap.
The Legion lost a player as well, so it's a 4-on-4. I'd like to see Roy come down. There we go. I like that right there. When they have 2 people lined up like that in the Dorito 1 and the Dorito corner, it's nice because the Snake player can kind of put in both of them if he needs to.
And maybe kill the one that he's not even shooting at.
Right.
Yeah. So what Bird Island Gang does not seem to be doing is crossing up. Well, I guess they still have their Snake player. Okay. The situation is not hopeless, but they're in the bad position. They've seeded the Snake, I think their snake player just walked off, so it's now 3 bodies.
Yeah. Legion's in the driver's seat right now.
And Bird Island's getting a check from a ref. Running way crossfield. Nope, he's calling it rub. I think Bird Island gang needs to cross it up. If anything, if I were that Dorito side can, you either move up to the Doritos or you drop back to that other can, the Dorito side can, and secure. Because I think they have to go defensive right now.
It's a 3-on-3 now.
Legion up into the D3. So the Legion player in the snake side wedge, I mean, he's locked onto the snake, but there's nothing for him to shoot at. They need to recognize that the snake is empty and maybe reuse him, repurpose him somehow.
Snake was empty. Now we've got a snake insert there on the Bird Island gang.
Yeah, in Casey's defense, he was asking if the snake was hot. Nobody could give him good information, so he's, like you said earlier, assuming it's hot.
Yeah, well, which you should. Yeah, I mean, you just have to assume it's hot. Oh, now snake fills. All right, now he's going to get to do his job, what he was born to do.
Looks like Justin Tebow has filled the snake. He's now in snake 3. Casey's in the snake wedge for Legion. We'll see who wins this gun battle.
Now, that said, I just complained about the Legion player not knowing the snake was empty a minute ago. The Dorito side, especially their Dorito, that was a bad move. It was also shooting an empty snake.
And they shoot the Dorito out, so it's now a 3-on-1 for Legion.
Yeah, it's falling apart. Oh, it's Casey. Okay, Casey Martin. And that's it. So, what I watched this game is a lot of players not knowing what was empty or what was hot.
Yeah, this Legion player is convinced that there's a snake player.
Yeah. Hey, I went to bunker some empty bunkers today. I can sympathize. More than once. I'm sure you pointed it out.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's a yes. Alex just confirmed with a yes. We made fun of you.
I didn't make fun of you. The only thing I ever said was you were having a bad day.
Oh, yeah. I had a bad day. We had a bad day. This was pretty rough. We don't come here expecting to set the world on fire, but we expect to be respectable, and this is not a respectable day.
Stop clock.
It's not. It is stopped there. We're waiting for a. Are they looking for a timeout or?
All right. Well, I need to be off. I have an appointment with a half slab of ribs at Chili's with the rest of the team. So I just wanted to come up and say thank you. I think the refs did a great job today. They threw some flags on us, which I'm sure are justified. But Gemma, Ian, who else? Help me here.
There's Vinny's out there.
Jeff,
Jake's out there.
Vinny. We need an award.
Flynn's out there.
We need an award ceremony for Vinny. Something that's like,
20 years of service.
Yeah, right? I mean, he should get the gold watch and be forced to retire at this point. I mean, I got out while the getting was good.
30 seconds.
All right.
The getting was bad.
The getting was bad. Give me a hug.
See you, buddy.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Alex.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, so we're back to the Suicide East Coast Ruckus. Battle of the Misfit Toys. Suicide Squad's on the blue side. Ruckus is on the red. Both teams take Snake off the break. Lyons pulls up first. He's going to try and shoot the home bunker.
This is the first match where we've got 5 up on both sides in a while.
Yeah, it seems like Lyons playing a little more conservative. He's not rapping as hard. Which one is my ears? This one? All right. Now I can hear. You got to remember that I'm deaf.
All right. We have a Suicide Squad player walking off, and Ruckus looks like they're getting in slightly better positions here.
Lyons has the Dorito 1 lined up. Misses that shot initial. Ruckus is in good shape. Oh, they lose another player, though. So Ruckus is down to 3 players. The God Bunker, the Dorito 1, and the Snake 50. Suicide Squad has Snake 1, Snake 2, Dorito 1.
I think that's it.
I feel like I hear another person yelling. Oh, we walked into that one. You might be right, though. I don't see the shadow of anybody.
Yeah, I may have missed a player coming off on the Suicide Squad side.
Shadows start playing a factor right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
People can start seeing shadows moving or...
Don't love that move.
Yeah. You gotta fully commit to it and dive back there.
Yeah, yeah.
So it should be D1 only, 3-on-1 for Ruckus. He moved back to the Dorito can. It's a good fill, and he catches him. So it's now a 2-on-1. And then he's eliminated.
Yes, he got antsy over there and tried to make a fancy move that didn't work out.
Marsh for Ruckus is going to clear the field.
Well, that will tie it up anyway, which is good to see.
Point approved.
All right, so we have Legion
1 minute.
tying. Ruckus tying up that last match. So now it's 1-1 with Suicide Squad. Now we move to Legion, Bird Island Gang. Legion looked real good in that first point out here, but Alex, they got a lot to go, a lot of time left.
Yeah, and I feel like Bird Island Gang just, like, they're playing really well. They just, it's the same old thing, right? They just can't kind of survive either the breakout or whatever their initial bunkers are. They kind of get there and then seem to kind of have these useless deaths. So I think if they can clean that up just a little bit, other than that, they've been playing fantastic. So.
Yeah, it looks like we got Justin Eddy, Anthony Nicoli, Justin Perry, Patrick Lahane, and maybe a Brizio. Sometimes I don't know what the big incentive is. If they actually have done the math, they know they're in the playoffs no matter what. So I don't know if that's a letdown or they really don't pay attention and they're just trying to go out there. But if whoever wins has a good chance of getting the bye. And getting the bye is obviously a big deal. You save, probably a couple $100 in paint, and you automatically go to the semis, skip the quarters. So
I'd like to think that the math is being done in the pits to figure that out, but I don't know that that's true from my experience. That they're thinking about that. But they're doing well here. They survived. We got looks like 4 alive on Bird Island Gang, and Legion's down to 2 players, best I can tell. We got Snake 50 and then that D-side corner.
Yeah, Aguirre's got to make a couple quick kills here, which he does. Shoots Anthony Nicoli out. Now he's looking. He's going to get another kill right here.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bird Island Gang, I mean, they just went from a 4-on-2 to a 2-on-2 because they don't know where this player is.
Yep. Abrizio's been very opportunistic today. Like, he's saved a lot of points.
All right, Bird Island's just trying to find this last player. He's in the, what would that be, the pin?
Can, but now he's in the Dorito 1.
Yep. Oh, and he actually shoots at one of the Bird Island guys. It's a 1-on-1.
He's got to let him play. It's got.
Well, good initiative from that Bird Island Gang player to make that move, because I think if he didn't do that, it would have really turned into just a snap battle. So he saw the opportunity and he took it. So that'll tie this match up as well. Good matches.
1 minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut to an extent, but I don't like when refs shouldn't get that tight to you to check you. They need to have awareness of what's going on, and now you know it's a one-on-one. So back in the day, if you were calling a paint check on someone, a player couldn't advance on them.
Yeah, I remember that.
So
30 seconds.
they allowed that player to pretty much just bunker him while he was being checked. Granted, he should be able to, you are alive and playing, but that ref was blocking out the angle in which the player was advancing on him. So it was just bad luck for Jeremy. I don't.
Yeah, it's always tough when that happens. I also think players need to realize that they can still play. They can move. They can.
I would have just shot my gun.
Yeah.
Especially if I knew I wasn't hit.
Right.
I mean, if you know you might be hit, then shooting your gun is a gamble. But 5 alive on both sides.
Yeah, pretty mirrored up breakout here.
Good move by Ruckus, moving to the snake side wedge. They know the snake side wedge is hot, so that snake 1 is pounding the outside of that bunker. Ruckus loses the Dorito side corner.
I'll be honest, I have not walked the field, but that D-side corner seems like a pretty poor bunker to be choosing, especially as a secondary move. Well, just because, you're lined up from the snake here with that D1.
No, I agree with that. If you're going to play that bunker, I think you need to play the outside of it with the intention to move up the Doritos. But if you're playing that bunker inside while someone's in the Dorito 1, then that Dorito 1 needs to be looking outside. Like, yeah, you can't be lined up in a row over there. And like you said, I haven't walked it enough to know which shot should be shooting which way, but
yeah. Well, it seems like this D3 on Suicide Squad, had an easy shot on that, and that makes sense. It makes sense that would have a dominant position. But I'd rather see like going to this D2 or something if you're going to make a secondary move.
Referees coming in and checking Suicide Squad player.
Real conservative from both teams. Nobody's really making any moves. Everybody's just kind of locked into their gun battles, and I think we're pretty much mirrored up. Actually, it might be exactly mirrored up across.
I think Ruckus just lost their snake. Nope, they didn't. That was a shadow moving. Two people coming off, one for Suicide Squad, one for Ruckus, so it's back to a 3-on-3. Suicide Squad's in the D4, the center tower, and the snake 1. Looks like Ruckus is in the snake 1, the snake wedge.
Yeah. Suicide Squad just lost their tower here in the center, but they did make a big move up to the D-side 50. Yeah, that D-side 50 just got a good shot on the D-side, and we're down to a 2-on-2, I believe. I don't know what this Snake 1 player is doing, but needs to help his player out here and get upfield. Just down to that Snake 1.
Yeah, it's a 1-on-1 now, I think. I think it's Snake 1 versus Snake 1.
Yep. And the Ruckus player thinks that there's somebody on the D side, so he's, and he gets shot by his mirror, Suicide Squad. So Suicide Squad looking to go up 2-1 here. About 3 minutes remaining.
Base.
So Laurie, I think Dan Gagne's owed a coin for a one-on-one win.
Point approved.
So Suicide Squad goes up 2-1 in that match. We go back to Bird Island Gang and Legion, who are tied up 1-1. Again, both of these teams are in the playoffs. They're really fighting for position to potentially get a bye.
We're, compared to the last two sets, I was expecting more blowouts, but these are much more evenly matched.
Well, you wanted it. You were like, I have all the time in the world. I don't care if it's 4-0, 4-0.
Well, that was pre-lunch. I was correct. I mean, it's nice to see stuff.
So when you have a filled stomach, you'd rather see good matches.
I'm much more comfortable. Yeah.
All right, so Legion is on the red side. Bird Island is on the blue.
Ten seconds.
At least do the inside edge at this point so they can't get love off that and by it.
Game on.
Oh, looks like Mitch got shot.
Yeah. Legion lost 2 there. Bird Island lost 1 on a move up the D side.
So Legion's got 3 left. Bird Island's got 4. And they're in the snake, so Bird Island definitely has the advantage, taking the snake 50 with James Torderson.
Yep.
Billy Peters coming up to the snake side wedge. So Roy Sansis is looking to stop the bleeding here, but James gets the Dorito corner out, so it's now a 4-on-2 for Bird Island. Casey Martin's in that center tower of death. So, nice shot there by by Roy, making it a 3-on-2, shooting Billy Peters out, but Casey gets shot out by James. And then Roy gets shot in the head by James. So good point there by James Torderson. Three kills confirmed.
Tower. Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, so 3 points played from both sets. Both matches of this set. Both tight, like you said, 2-1, 2-1.
Yeah, honestly, it seems like whoever can get that first kill seems to be ultimately pulling it out, but it's that close. I mean, it's kind of whoever gets it.
And that was what Sean talked about earlier, and is what we saw yesterday for the D3, is that off the break shooting was key, and then race to the 50.
Yeah.
So now that teams have played 2 matches on this, they're starting to settle down a little bit, and we're seeing tighter and tighter matches, so that's good.
It seems like this Snake 50, if someone can get there quick and do it in a way that, like if they're getting there quiet and nobody knows they're there, that seems to be a real deadly spot.
Yep, no, that's a recipe for dope, and he's eliminated. So Lines gets shot off the break. So let's see if that helps Suicide Squad or not, but they're up 5-4. Ruckus is in the D1, the home, the snake one, and then the D side can. Suicide Squad's in the snake 2 knuckle. The snake side can, the center tower, the D side can, and the Dorito 1. They shoot another Ruckus player out.
And they know it. They're given an appropriate kill count. Oh, and there we go. Minor penalty on Ruckus here.
Yeah, Ruckus player unfortunately didn't see that they got shot in the hopper, so a penalty is pulled there. So the last Ruckus player, I believe it's Martian.
Suicide Squad did lose a player, but it's still 4-on-1. And again, Suicide Squad's communicating properly. They know where he is, and they are letting everybody know it. They know what the kill count is. So Seems like they'll make quick work of this. Yep, there we go. Good trade.
Yeah, good trade by Lavas. So 3 bodies alive for Suicide Squad as they are going to get this point. Pull ahead of Ruckus 3-1.
Now I would wait for them to towel this.
Yeah, I mean, you're out of the tournament.
Well, there's that.
So you're either trying to play more paintball or you're not. I would say not, and most of the guys at this point, but they toweled it. So it's 3-1, 55 seconds. So good job, Suicide Squad. Like you said, they started communicating.
Yeah, I mean that whole match, I heard every communication I heard up here was correct, and the whole team seemed to be on the same page. So it's good to see.
Moving to Bird Island Gang, Legion, a lot more game time on this one. Legion will be on the blue side. Bird Island Gang will be on the red.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Legion was trying to call for their pits to take a timeout from the box. I don't know what they were trying to accomplish there, but did not get it in time.
5 alive for both squads. Legion players being called out, unfortunately. So 5-on-4 for Bird Island. And they're kind of in the pocket back here. We got home, we got that center tower, the snake side can. Home moved to the D side can. They're in the Dorito 1. Still pretty pocket. See if they can get out wide. Another player is coming out. Aguirre, I believe. So it's a 5-on-3 for Bird Island.
I mean, it's a smart paintball from Bird Island. I mean, they're up 1, and they seem pretty confident to play a defensive point here. So
they did get, I believe that's Justin Tebow got out to the Dorito side corner. So they are out wide, and Patrick Lehane is out here in the Snake 1. So while they're not advancing too far down the field, actually I think that's Anthony Nicoli that's over in the Dorito corner.
Yeah, they've been making smart moves.
Correct. Yeah, they're up 2-1. They're out wide. They're up 2 bodies.
They started off really defensive. They waited for New England Legion to kind of take a couple bodies out, and then now they're kind of slowly progressing, which is exactly what you want to see in this situation. I mean, Legion's not in bad spots, but I'm kind of surprised / curious why they're, nobody's making any movement. I'm not really hearing much communication from over there. They all seem to just be locked in gun battles.
Yeah, only being down 1. Oh, I would towel now.
Yeah, I agree. We're down to just over 2.5 minutes. Yep,
towel.
There it is.
Towel. Point approved.
All right, so we're
1 minute.
not in Xball quite yet. But now we have Bird Island up 3-1. We got this one here, Suicide Squad up 3-1. Again, you're playing for pride if you're playing in this particular match here. Suicide Squad wants to go home. 1-2 is a lot better than 0-3 for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Ruckus, maybe they can go home with just 1 more point on the board.
30 seconds.
I think it's a little asking too much to get 2 points in 55 seconds, but let's start with the first one.
Stranger things have happened.
10 seconds. Game on.
All right, well, East Coast Ruckus is, they lost a body, but they're real aggressive. Oh, they lost 2. Real aggressive breakout. They're definitely trying to win this thing.
Yep, with 1 body drops to Suicide Squad. They definitely got slowed down, Ruckus, here. I'd like to see them wrap that 50. They'd have some shots on the home. Got to wrap that a little harder, unfortunately.
I think this D-side corner, too, needs to get up and get involved, because I'm not seeing anybody from Suicide Squad on the D-side, so really it's just this home bunker shooting at him. So you're talking all the way across the field. You know, should kind of move up and break this open a little bit.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
All right, well, that's that match. Suicide Squad's going to win it 3-1 for all the pride.
Good job, Suicide Squad. All right, now we're moving on to Bird Island Legion. Where Bird Island is up 3-1, 2:44. Enough time, but it's going to be a challenge for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Legion's going to have to come out swinging, you know.
Like to see if Roy Santos wants to take the snake off the break and have a race to the 50. Because if Bird Island decides to play defensive and concedes the 50 to him, then just at least make sure he doesn't have anything to shoot at. So,
well, and that seems to be the Bird Island, you know, game plan from the last point is, you know, nice and conservative. So yeah, I agree. I think that's what I would do. Get up there quick and try and pick a couple bodies off.
Look.
Game on.
Aguiar gets shot off the break.
Bird Island player does as well.
And Hill gets shot off from Legion, so they're down to 3 bodies. Bird Island is trapped potentially in that back home. I think Casey has the opportunity to move up the field and take one of these bricks if he wants. Justin Perry comes up. All guns looking D-side right now. Casey can come right up. Yep, exactly right there. They shoot out Abrizio, it looks like, so it's now a 3-on, but they lose Hill. No, they already lost Hill. Okay, so it's a 3-on-3. Bird Island is in Snake 2 Knuckle. They're in the Dorito corner, and they're in the tower in the center.
Wasn't quite the aggressiveness I was expecting Legion to
no.
break out with. They're in okay spots now, but certainly not trying to win a couple points in 2.5 minutes. We're down now. They've already burned a minute off the clock.
Yeah, Roy needs to get on his belly and get in here.
Actually, Bird Island seems to be the ones doing the pushing. They're up into Snake 2 here and D2. Yeah, and they pick off Snake player and the center, so I think that's probably going to do it. We're down to just D2.
$60 seconds.
Surprised that they hit that button.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of 6-1, half a dozen of another, but.
So we are going to go into Xball now. We'll talk about the next set. We were going to do a Destroyer match for that one, but we're going to do the last one for a Destroyer match instead. So the Raptors, Cram Chowder, Hustle, D4, and New England Storm. So Destroyer will be coming up there. So that's, again, the Raptors, New England, Cram Chowder, and then the undefeated Hustle and New England Storm. just to go over our upcoming events, I know that AG Paintball has a 10-man coming up June 3rd and 4th. I believe there's 1 or 2 spots still available for a 10-man team to enter. I think it's a $1,000 entrance fee, $50 a case of paint, and that's 10-man mech. Really good time.
1 minute.
Then we have,
2 minutes.
shortly after that, we have the Elite 1v1, brought to you by Hormesis and Oliver Lang. We'll be hosting that here in Maynard. The Saturday portion of that event is the Joust. It's a team-based one-on-one. So you have your team that has whatever 10, 15 people on it, another team that has 10, 15 people on it, and you just keep playing a bunch of one-on-ones for points. And you're going to have pros there giving you instruction and talking to you and playing amongst you. It's just a really good experience for those that haven't met Oliver or been part of a Hormesis drop. They're going to be dropping new product that weekend, and it's just going to be kind of a festival, a paintball festival, if you will, of different things going on. Very chill atmosphere for the Joust. And then on Sunday, we have an invitational duel, which is the top 16 players
1 minute.
per invitation will be playing a 1v1. That's a more rigorous, I think it's like race to 10 or something. It's a crazy, crazy format. But it's going to be fast-paced, cool to watch. So I would come down for that weekend and participate in the Joust and come out and watch and support your favorite New England player in the duel.
Yeah, it sounds like a ton of fun, honestly.
30 seconds.
We also have at the end of June, we have Team USA tryouts coming out here. So we have all the U16 and U19s that have been either returning players from last year or players through the combine or invitation from some of our BKI professors. So that tryout's going to be pretty intense too. We have about 35, 40 people trying out for 15 spots. So I have Kyle Berry helping out Marcelo. He's going to be flying in for that as well.
Game on.
All right, Legion coming out on the blue side. They lose 1 body off that Doritos side. Bird Island's got 5 alive. They got the Snake Wedge. They've got the God Bunker, the stand-up temple. Legion coming off with another body. 5-on-3 now for Bird Island. Bird Island is now taking the Dorito 4. Referee's coming in to check that tower player for Bird Island. Calling rub.
I really like the Bird Island breakout. They've been really consistent, really strong, and then these secondary moves have been, they're up 4-1. They don't really pushing and just picking people off as they make bad moves.
Casey gets shot, so it's now a 4-on-2. Jeremy Tebow's coming through, but the game ends. So good match there by Bird Island Gang to go undefeated today and possibly put themselves in contention for a bye. We've got one more set in prelims coming up, our 2:30 set. That'll start a little early, so we're running ahead of schedule.
Can't beat that.
Nope. So our 2:30 set will probably start at like 2:20.
All right, well, let's take a quick break here, run some ads, pay some bills, and we'll be back in a couple minutes.
All righty, we'll be right back.
Why was she calling me?
1 minute.
Someone brought me the phone and they were like, I don't know who this is, and I was like, oh. Shit. Wait, I gotta do one of these then.
30 seconds.
All right, 30 seconds until our next point here. We've got Raptors on the blue side and Cram Chowder on the red side.
20 seconds.
This is the last set until playoffs.
Game on.
Cram Chowder dropping a player right away in the run to the snake. And Raptors all the way up into snake 50, although they dropped a player off the D side as well. And Cram Chowder drops another player off of the D side, trying to make a move up to, looked like D4 over there. So what's the deal with this bracket? Is this still?
Yeah, we're still in the same thing. So a 4-on-1 now for Raptors, and neither one of these teams has won a match today.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
Well, Cram Chowder's just going to towel that. Makes sense.
Yeah, try to come out and win this match for sure. Want to go home again. 1 and 2 is a whole lot better than 0 and 3. This,
yeah.
Unfortunately, Poops is going home 0 and 3, and Ruckus is so far. So
yeah. All right, so now we've got Hustle on the blue side and Storm on the red side.
Both of these teams looked good. So now you've got 2 undefeated teams. If you're interested in one of the 2 buys, because Underground Kings and Bird Island Gang are undefeated, you can't tie this. I mean, you can, but you won't get one of the buys.
Right, right.
So a win here, it'll come down to point differential on who will get the 2 buys.
10 seconds.
But more importantly, in some ways, the momentum of going off 3-0 and winning. So Storm's on the red, Hustle's on the blue.
Game on.
Storm goes out wide with Colin Gruska and then comes back in.
It's like both teams 5 alive.
Yep, Storm's got the Dorito corner, the snake 1, the center tower, the home, and the snake side can. And Hustle seems to be in the snake 1, the snake can, the center bunker, the Dorito corner, and the Dorito can. So slight better positioning to Storm, but not by much. Now they just mirror it, so this is a complete mirror right here. Both teams trying not to make a mistake. Hustle moves up to the snake side wedge.
Well, they're not afraid to shoot paint, that's for sure.
So Hustle comes into the snake 2 knuckle and then crawls into snake 3. Good kill there by the God Bunker. That I don't know if that's Colin. Snake 3 battling against Snake 1 right now for Hustle. Good fill by the Hustle player into the God Bunker to protect his Snake player. Storm's moving down the D side with James McGarrell moving behind don't know if that's Roy Brower or who it is over in the Dorito, Baby Dorito, the Dorito 2.
All right, here Hustle comes up into the Snake 50.
This looks like Grant. He gets bunkered. Oh, there's going to be a major thrown. Yep. I mean, that was an easy call.
Yeah, very
easy call. Hustle's going to start down 1 in the next point, potentially.
Towel.
I think they did have the players alive to fill it, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, that was obviously a devastating penalty.
All right, good point there by Storm. Again, having that experience of AJ playing with them could be the difference between them going deep today. So we got the Raptors, who won the first point against Cram Chowder, coming back out.
Ten seconds. Game on.
It's eliminated in the shoulder. Another one coming off, so 2 walk off for Cram Chowder. They have Snake 1, Snake Can, Dorito 4 for Cram Chowder. Raptors have this tall stand-up temple with Matt Jones. Snake Side Can. Snake 2. Looks like Ron Wong's in the Dorito 1, and someone else is into Baby Dorito. Another Cram Chowder, the D4 is coming off, so it's a 5-on-2 right now for Raptors.
We should be able to throw technical penalties for shooting at the booth. I just got all sorts of spray up here. All right, I think we're down. I think that's it for Cram Chowder.
So Raptors will go up 2-0. Plenty of time for Cram Chowder to come back.
Towel. Point approved.
Very decisive win there for the Raptors. So they're up 2-0. Storm Hustle will be coming back out for their second point. See if Hustle can bounce back. They'll be on the red side this point.
So I did hear this is 5-on-5. They did have the bodies to fill that penalty.
30 seconds.
So both teams will start 5 alive here, and hopefully Hustle can recover from that.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Looks like Dunderdale and James McGarrell are shooting off the break. That player's eliminated.
Got one from each team coming off.
Big move into the snake. That looks like Coughlin. Nice shot right there. Rips up Dunderdale. 4-on-3 right now for Hustle.
Go down to actually 4-on-2. We had a couple of Storm players walk off there.
I think that leaves just Colin Gruska and maybe Roy over there in that D-side can.
Definitely got Snake 1.
Got D-side can for sure. And then Hustle. Oh, Hustle is eliminated there. That was a good move to get out to that corner. And another Hustle drop, so I think it's a 2-on-2.
I think you're right.
I think we got Hustle in the Snake 50 and the Dorito 3. And then we got Storm in the Dorito corner and the Snake 1.
That Snake 1 actually pulled back to the that Snake insert.
Oh, he's hit. Good shot right there. I think that's Roy Brower from the Dorito corner that got the Snake 50.
It was a good shot, and it was a good move to confuse this guy.
Wow, I don't know what's going on, but I thought he got shot in the face.
I did too. It's back in.
Yeah, that.
Ref's standing right there, and
let me go over and get a little better look. Yeah, I'd like the ref to get on the inside of him.
that Storm player is making a big move, and he's ahead of the lane here, so that was a...
Oh, wow, he definitely missed him.
Yeah, 100%. He was, that whole run, the Snake player was behind him. But I think it's a one-on-one.
It is a one-on-one. Coughlin does look clean from this spot, though.
Spoke too soon.
I wouldn't even touch that if I was him.
Yeah, that was a bold move.
It was a great play. I don't know if that's Roy or who that is, but...
Yeah, that was a fantastic run just to understand that the stream was behind him the whole way.
Yep, it is Roy. I can hear them all chanting his name.
By the time that Snake player knew what was happening, he was 10 feet ahead of that stream the whole way.
So this is a destroyer match. So I forgot. I know I said it at the beginning, but we're going to have to pick someone that we like out of both sets here. So only one prize is going to be given away. And yes, Laurie, that is a one-on-one winner for Roy Brower. And
30 seconds.
And it probably puts Roy in a good position right now to win that destroyer shirt.
Yeah, I mean that was a great move at the perfect time. So
20 seconds.
So we'll see if anybody can beat him out of that. So far, we've got Roy.
And that's for these destroyer baseball jerseys.
We just have one. The other one was supposed to be given out yesterday. So let me confirm with Laurie before I commit to giving away two, because I thought one of those was Richie Blounce.
Game on.
Raptors are coming out. They're up 2-0 against Cram Chowder. Ron Wong is eliminated.
It was an interesting run. It looks like he second-guessed himself about halfway through.
Actually, that might be Sean D'Onofrio. I always get those two confused.
Cram Chowder's dropping 2 right now.
So 4-on-3.
And the Snake 50 is going to chew up the center of Cram Chowder's team as well. So now we got a battle here at the 50
Oh, he
Snake.
misses him.
I
Taylor.
don't think they know that each other are there.
No,
now he does. Oof. I think that's it. I think Cram Chowder's got nobody.
Yeah, Raptors.
That was a pretty decisive point there.
At least 3 or 4 alive. Yeah, 4 alive for Raptors.
Towel.
We have a towel from Cram Chowder. Raptors now go up 3-0.
1 minute.
Maybe. All right, we've got Storm up 2-0. They're playing really well. This is a Destroyer Lifestyle match, so please go to DestroyerLifestyle.com. Check out their product. Lots of cool custom stuff. They do drops. If you guys are interested in doing team jerseys, team pants, tech tees, anything like that, reach out to Twan. The player that breaks open this match between both sets, not just one of these matches, will win a Destroyer baseball jersey. So right now, Roy Brower's in the lead. We'll see if someone can knock him down. Hustle's on the blue side, Storm on the red. Hustle going for Snake off the break. Storm does lose their Dorito side, so does Hustle, so it's a 4-on-4. No, they lose their center player too, so it's a 4-on-3 for Storm. But Hustle has Grant in the Snake 50, and he's looking to put pressure on that Dorito side of the field.
He's definitely doing that. A lot of bunker movement over there as that Storm player gets in tight.
Yeah, once they're in that Snake 50, you pretty much have to play the corner of that.
Yeah.
The good thing for Storm is they don't have anybody out wide. The furthest player that's out wide for Hustle are the cans. So Hustle has the 2 cans, Snake side and Dorito, and then they have Grant here in the 50. McLaughlin looks to move up and shoot at that 50.
Don't love that move, getting those 2 bunkers in line like that. But
I'm sorry, that's James McGarrow. I believe in that Dorito, trying to put pressure on him. I'd like to see that Dorito corner now launch.
Yeah.
Nobody is looking at him. He can go right to the D4 if he wants and shoot the Snake 50. So that player in the corner just needs to go. Nobody is shooting at him. And still nobody is shooting at him. Still nobody shooting at him.
Okay, finally made that move, but it's just a hair too late, I think.
Well, Storm is not playing this point well. They're lucking out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, they got lucky on that trade, honestly. That was he almost got away with that push-up Snake clean.
Yep.
But now I think Storm's getting lucky again because the Hustle players were kind of leaving their Snake guy out there to drive a little bit. They're still way, way back in that Snake insert and the that D side.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-1 now. Yeah, good towel by Hustle.
Towel. Point approved.
So Storm goes up 3-0 to mimic what's going on with the Raptors.
Spoke too soon about points being even.
Yes.
Or matches being even, yeah.
Well, we had 2 lopsided sets sandwiched in between a good one.
Yeah.
So. Raptors looking to take this one out. Still right now, Roy Brower is in the running for the Destroyer Lifestyle shirt, the baseball jersey that we have as a gift. Yes, there it goes right there.
30 seconds.
So let's see if anybody can, from this match right here, from the Raptors or Cram Chowder, can knock Roy off of his pedestal, as they say right now, to win that Destroyer prize. But again, please, anybody that's out there, you're thinking about, buying some coffee, hit up our sponsors. It's been Smith. They're a fellow paintball player, entrepreneur, giving back to the paintball community via this webcast. Same thing with Destroyer Lifestyle. Support those that support you. All right, we have the Raptors coming out on the red side, Cram Chowder on the blue. Do we have a 5-on-5?
It does look that way for now.
Big move, Ron Wong's up on the Dorito brick. This time I know it's Ron Wong. Cram Chowder loses their Snake player, so it's a 5-on-4. Ron Wong's still probing. Matt Jones comes up to match him at the brick.
I like that the Raptors are, even though they're up 3-0, they're here to play paintball.
Yeah, they're playing for pride. They want to go out. They want to go out having fun. So they're up 3-0. 5 alive right now with only 4. Cram Chowder make it 3 as the home bunker is eliminated.
I don't know that Cram Chowder was expecting them to be this aggressive.
Raptors are a real veteran, great team. They won an event last year. Another Cram Chowder. There's only 1 left now in the Snake. Oh, dick shot. That's not fun. All right. We might need some medical assistance.
Yeah, that was close range.
Matt Gemma, knowing what a dick shot feels like, takes the gun away from the player. But that is going to wrap up that match. So Raptors will go up 4-0. Those guys played really well. as a team, well-organized machine. Shout out to Cram Chowder. Again, a new team out here trying to build on top of how they played in the NEPL last year. Now they're playing D4 Xball. They put up a good fight throughout the day. Raptors go out on top with a Mercy Rule win. So Raptors will finish 1-2.
30 seconds.
All right, we're going to go back. Hustle right now is
20 seconds.
is possibly being eliminated as well with a, not eliminated, but from this match, down 3-0. Hustle is in the playoffs regardless if they win or lose this match. New England Storm's in the driver's seat, but still 5 minutes left. See if Storm tries to play conservative.
Game on.
That's a big no. As Colin Gruska goes right into the snake.
Both teams are in snake, and again, we've got a minor penalty on Hustle here. It's going to wipe out their D side.
Colin Gruska shoots up the center from the snake 3, but they do lose a player. It's a 4-on-2 right now. We got Grant here in the snake, plus the other Hustle players in the Dorito side can. So 4-on-2. I don't see the... All right, there's only one player, just Grant here. Nice snapshot by Grant, takes out Colin, so it's a 1-on-3. Storm has the Dorito 50, which Grant did not see that move, and he is eliminated. So Storm is going to win this one as well, 4-0. So if Laurie can get ready to do some playoffs here, we're way ahead of schedule here.
The way it should be, Ant.
So 2:37 real time. This match is going to end by 2:40 real time. We should be playing playoffs no later than 3 o'clock, everybody, so stick around. We're going to have quarterfinal action. You're going to have two teams. The two best teams scheduled based on the prelim scores will get a bye. So we're taking the top two from each bracket. There were 3 brackets of 4, 6 total teams. The top 2 will get a bye. 3 through 6 will play a quarterfinal round. The winners from that will be seeded against the bye winners. They'll play a semifinal round. The winners of that will play for first and second. The losers of that will play for third and fourth. And Storm is coming in right now. And I think Roy Brower is going to win the Destroyer Lifestyle jersey.
Yeah, well deserved on that. That was a good move.
Yeah, they were down bodies, and he came back and kept the momentum going, and now Storm walks off with a 4-0 lead, a 3-0 prelim, and most likely with their point differential getting a bye. So congratulations to Storm. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break here as we get the playoffs going.
All right, we'll be right back.
4 minutes.
I was like, I fucking hate. I literally got up and I was going. Did you see me get up and go like this? So hey, so I shot the nuts. I went down. I was like right here. And you're just pumping. I literally you having fun? And you just stopped. And I went. Yeah, dude, you were blowing me apart. Dude, I was literally on the ground like this. And then shut up.
$5 minutes.
Hustle, anarchy, 5 minutes to the point.
4 minutes.
CEO says I can do something, you don't do something. This deal is phenomenal. It is phenomenal.
3 minutes.
And I like the thing too. It's really easy to confirm kills, and then on stream too, you can see. Definitely hard to clean. Definitely hard to clean. 'You lonely up there without Falvey? Who's that girl? For a little bit? Yeah. No bingo today? Come on.
2 minutes.
5 p.m.
1 minute.
All right, here we go. Anarchy, Hustle,
30 seconds.
Bird Island, and who's the other one? Bird Island. I know who got the buys. Legion.
Any predictions going into this?
20 seconds.
I mean, these 4 teams I thought were all pretty equal.
I'd have to agree.
The 2 teams that did get the bye, I do believe that they deserved the bye. They were playing a little bit better than the teams that weren't. Storm looked really good. The addition of AJ is huge for them.
Oh, huge.
So let's hustle Anarchy. I think this is going to be a pretty good one.
Absolutely. Clash of 2 styles for sure. All right, so we have Hustle taking the Snake off the break, as well as Anarchy matching. We have a Hustle player in the wedge on the Snake side, just shooting over the top on the Snake player of Anarchy. Marcus is checking the Snake insert bunker. Looks like Ben Schreifer being eliminated. Chris Suchi taking the wedge on the Snake side for Anarchy. Corey Foss coming out of retirement for the Chubbies. Looks like he's playing with Anarchy this event.
Yeah, I got another player coming down from Anarchy now, so it's a 5-on-3 for Hustle.
They're in great shape.
I don't know if this is Grant or Coughlin that's been the Snake for Hustle, but both of them are interchangeable, playing great.
Looks like Vinny's going in on a check on the stand-up wedge player here. He looked like he flinched a little bit going in there. Does look clean, though.
Yeah, I didn't see him take one at all.
Yeah.
Now he's going to take one.
I was just about to say, if I'm Anarchy's coach here, I'd be assessing what to do, but they just got that kill, which is huge.
I don't think Snake 3 knows he's there either. Anarchy could snap him out right here.
Yeah. Anarchy's got to pick up the communication. It's really quiet on their end.
You're good, Wine Claw.
We have Wine Claw making the move up in the 50.
Like him to look inside and try and snap that Dorito guy out.
Agreed.
I love when they have the Dorito and the corner lined up for this guy. Sometimes you can get both.
Oh, yeah. In one stream, too.
Yeah, exactly. I know he feels like he has to protect himself, but if Suchi comes over here and protects him.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think Suchi needs to use his voice here and give his Snake player some confidence, letting him know that he's behind him.
Yep.
It's really quiet on their end. And do they still have Foss on the Doritos?
They do.
Okay.
He's over in the Dorito 4.
Solid trade, I would say.
For a Hustle, yeah.
Definitely. Puts Anarchy in a tough spot now.
Especially with Corey's battling heads up right here. He can come right down. I actually like this move by Chris, trying to battle from that other side, because it's pretty predictable where you're coming.
He just got an elimination out of the Snake side.
Nice.
I have this post blocking the view.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen that today, really, to be honest, where someone came around and used the inside of that to shoot the outside of that Snake 3. I think it really surprised the Hustle player, because it surprised me, and I've watched every point up here. So I think it's a 2-on-2 right now.
Yeah, way to bring it back for Anarchy.
That was a smart call by Foss.
Absolutely.
Saved Chris's life. If they could just figure out that both players are on this side,
Corey
Chris
Foss
could
about to
start
explode.
turning.
Oh, nope, he goes conservative into their Dorito side.
He's playing a 1-on-2 right now, though. Chris needs to get up into this box, look, and wrap the outside of this Snake box here.
I agree. It looks like Corey just took one. Okay,
Yeah.
Tough situation now.
So now he's starting to look. But
we have a one-on-one in our hands. Hustle player in the stand-up juice box and Chris Suchi in the brick on the Dorito side. Looks like anyone's game here.
I like where Chris is, especially with his height.
Tense moment here. Nice move. Way to lead the aggression here, Chris. Oh, looks like he took one, though. Commentator's
nice
curse.
snap. That was a really good snapshot by the Hustle player.
Definitely. Canadians came to play today.
Solid point by Chris, but
just wasn't enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, when you come down to 2 good snap shooters, you should be 50-50, so.
My only thing going into the next point is I think Anarchy really needs to talk it up more. They were way too quiet.
Point approved.
All right, good. Try to get a shout out to this guy's last name here. Peralt.
Shout out to Peralt.
All right, so we've got Legion and Bird Island Gang. Both have had really good points and some sloppy points. The second set for almost every team today, I was unimpressed with the overall play. It just seemed sloppy. I don't know what it was, but
for us on UGK, it was our first set that I think was our sloppiest. Luckily, they picked it back up in the second set, but for our first set, it was bad. I mean, they were getting dinked out of their spots, and it's tough, man. Sometimes the nerves just gets the best of you.
Yeah, you squeaked that one out, I think 4-3, right?
Yeah, we were down by 3 and brought it back.
10 seconds.
Sometimes I like those in the first match, you know what I mean? You get all that out, and then you fight back.
That's right.
You ride that wave for the rest of the event.
It's a little bit of a curse. Some teams coming out flat, especially I know us on the nights, we suffer from that too. All right, Legion looks like they're in the snake insert here, the snake wedge, and it looks like that player's eliminated. I'm sorry. The tower on the snake side, and then the home is now eliminated, and they also have the can on the Dorito side against Bird Island's snake one. Oh, wow. Look at me.
Legion's down to 2 players, make it 1.
I just called out all those guys, and they all just got killed. I'm the worst.
So only the Dorito corners left.
Wow. Absolutely dominated by Bird Island at that point. Didn't even have time to commentate the match.
I don't even think there was a penalty thrown either.
No. They just blew everyone up.
Point approved.
All right, let's see if Anarchy can regroup and play more together on this one.
We have a unicorn. There's a unicorn sighting.
Oh, wow. I like Dylan Belodi in a T-shirt, no shirt and gym shorts better.
It's going to be hot on the turf with that.
God bless him.
All right, Hustle will be taking the red side of the field right now. Let's see if they spun Peralt.
30 seconds.
That might be him, number 16.
20 seconds.
But I don't think he was that. There might be 2 Peralts then. Yeah, I don't think he's back out there.
All right. Looks like we have Ryan Ish, Nick Miller, Corey Foss, Ray Sanchez, and Ben Schreifer out for Anarchy. Ray Sanchez going to the snake insert bunker.
Hustle goes right into the snake to knuckle. And right up to the snake wedge.
Hustle really seems to like that Dorito corner, that stand-up juice box. Their D3 team was playing it a lot yesterday, too. Ryan Ish with a nice move up to the snake wedge, locking down the snake. I'm not a big fan of playing this knuckle here on that snake. You can get trapped real easy. However, you do have some decent shots. Hustle makes it into the snake 50, looking inside. Number 44 here. I can't see your last name. I apologize. Really nice move, though.
That's Grant.
Grant looking good. About to eliminate the Dorito player for Anarchy, which he does. Nick Miller takes the walk. That pin is blocking out Corey Foss and the Dorito, or else Grant would have him dead to rights. But Ryan Ish is... Oh, he just switched. Looks like Hustle is calling for story time, just trying to find the bodies and take it slow. They're up a point. No need to rush. Ben goes wide for Anarchy, realizing that Nick died out, which is smart.
Oh, I don't know if he knows that this 50 is hot, though.
And let's see if he keeps gun battling him or not.
Yeah, he needs to start playing the outside of
I
this.
agree.
You don't want to fight two guns.
I would almost retreat. He's got Ryan-ish in the wedge shooting at him and Ben challenging him. I would just go back to the snake 3. Yeah, because that's going to happen.
All right, so it's a 4-on-4 now.
Corey Foss moves up to that Dorito 50 wedge, if you will.
Another one coming out for Hustle, so it's a 4-on-3 now for Anarchy. And another one coming out.
Wow.
4-on-2 now for Anarchy, and both Hustle players are on the Dorito side of the field, and the Dorito corner and the Dorito 1.
Ryan-ish is having a really good point for Anarchy, playing really, really patient, just feeding information over to Foss.
Foss is on their side of the field now.
Oh, yeah. See, we have Ray in the snake for Anarchy. And then looks like just Dorito 1 and that juice box on the Dorito corner. Ryan picks it up. Ben making a huge run. Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't give me what on that one. Yeah, he totally didn't realize the Dorito was there. The Dorito shot him first, and he still took the juice box regardless.
No, right now they're talking about giving it to
Was it a spin?
On Hustle.
Interesting.
It seemed like it was more on Ben.
Game stopped.
So let's see what the referees are talking about here. Someone's getting a major.
For sure.
So it seemed like the first thing they were doing was calling it on the Hustle player, but the Hustle player that got shot first was the Dorito player. He wasn't looking, but the second one was. So
yeah, so I think you're right. Yeah. Interesting. From this angle, it kind of looked like the Dorito player hit Ben, and then he just took the juice box. But
yeah.
I guess I was wrong.
No, I don't know.
See what the ultimate ref says, Mr. Kyle Nicolo.
They might be picking the flag up. Kyle, what is it?
All right, so I stand corrected. It looks like Hustle will be starting down 2 players. It looks like the Dorito player spun on Ben of Anarchy. My apologies to Ben. Totally saw that wrong. Now, big opportunity for Anarchy to play a 5-on-3 point. Let's see what they do with it.
What I think sucks about that point is that the first person that Ben shot, the Dorito, I do believe he shot clean.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that the next person in the corner shot Ben, traded.
Yep.
And then the Dorito player that shot first spun.
Right.
Which sucks because you had no chance of winning it. Now you have to start down 2 points.
Yeah, it's tough. That's real tough.
Sometimes you just need to take your medicine.
All right, we have Legion on the red side here, and we have Bird Island on the blue side.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Ten seconds. Game on.
All right, we got Snake off the break for Bird Island. We have Legion going short to the Snake insert bunker, the god, if you will. Then we have also Legion in the tower on the Snake side, the center home bunker, as well as the can on the Dorito side and the can on the Snake side. Looking at Bird Island's almost identical layout. Breakout. Appears to be 5-on-5 still. Legion is the first team to drop a body out of the Dorito side can. Someone fills that immediately. Hopefully doesn't die the same way.
Yeah, it looks like Hill walking out. Bird Island's in real good shape.
Absolutely.
I think that's James Torderson that's here in the Snake 3. I like to see Roy Santos get in this Snake on the inside.
Bird Island losing their Snake player, making it a 4-on-4. Neither team is in the Snake at this moment. Well, in the Snake, if you will. They're in that wedge bunker. Or the W, I'm sorry. I think Trey needs to swap his gun here from looking down at nothing in the Snake over to the Dorito side from that God bunker.
Yeah, especially if they're you can get shot pretty easily there from the D4.
Definitely.
Wow, lost another gunfight here. Now Roy can get in from the outside if he wants. He probably should start pounding that bunker because they're looking to go. Man, I'd like him to actually get down to this 50 and wrap the outside. You should know that you've got a Lucy or whatever you guys call it when you've got your whole side open here.
Absolutely. Doesn't sound like anybody communicated anything like that, though.
No.
Bird Island player eliminated while trying to fill.
That was a good shot by Aguirre there.
Oh, absolutely.
Roy's battling right now with the can on the Dorito side. Makes a bump up.
This field is really interesting. You know, there's points where it plays super, super fast, and there's points where it's like, you know, the last layout where you just slow,
Yeah.
and you play the waiting game. When I first saw it when it came out, I was like, this is going to be crazy, crazy fast. But I was totally wrong.
Roy's having a good game.
Oh, yeah. He's always very consistent for them. Nice shot. Wow. He eliminates Perry for Bird Island.
Yeah, that's a
phenomenal
three-kill
point
game
by
for
Santos.
Roy and one from Aguirre. So the Snake side did work on that point.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
Come back and tie it up.
Hopefully they carry that momentum because they're obviously playing a really good team. I mean, Bird Island was in the finals last event, so hopefully they carry that momentum the rest of the set.
Did they tie it up or is that 2-1 now, Legion?
I believe it's 2-1 for Legion. Scores are backwards. Interesting. Maybe I'm wrong.
$30 seconds.
We may have a score discrepancy here.
20 seconds.
All right, so 4 minutes left. Hustle's on the blue side. Anarchy's on the red. Tied 1-1. Quarterfinals. NEXL E2 D4 division.
Game on.
Heavy guns off the break for Anarchy. Looks like the hustle player in the can was eliminated, and he's taking the walk.
Towel. Towel.
Interesting.
Towel. Point approved.
Did they just towel a point 5-on-4?
I think they were down more than that. But
1 minute.
More? Oh my gosh, I didn't see anybody. I didn't see everybody walk off. That was quick.
They towed it so fast they didn't have time to walk off.
Oh my gosh.
But I think 2 or 3 people got shot kind of all simultaneously there.
This post is killing my view.
So the heavy guns from Anarchy worked there with with literally 3 kills off the break.
Was that a 10-second or less point?
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap. What did I just say? This field can go either way.
So Legion definitely has a point, though, right? So it's 2-1 right now, Alex, and not 2-0, right?
We'll have to double check. They're in the wrong pits, so that's a thing that happened.
Man,
But
I don't know how they're in the wrong pits when we literally pointed to directions of where to go.
yeah, it's a fair
paintball
it's a fair question, Ant. But only 2 points have been played, so it can't be 2-1.
Then it's 1-1.
Take the score with a grain of salt. We do have to make an adjustment.
Legion scored that last point 100%.
Yes. Trey in the can on the snake side. Then we have this gentleman in the red vial on the short on the snake side here in the snake insert bunker. Looks like we have a Bird Island player in that snake 1 knuckle, Jimmy Tortson.
Nice shot coming up. He's trying to get this pack.
Looks like, I believe it's like Casey Martin in that tower for Legion. Oh, Dorito side refs are signaling to check the snake player's pack.
That is Casey in the tower.
Okay.
James Torgerson makes his way over snake 3. Casey,
Nice bump, but
not graceful.
not graceful. Home player getting checked for Legion here. Looks like just some rub. .56 is doing a great job for Bird Island here, just staying composed. He's taking a lot of heat. I think it looks like someone's trying to hit the bounce shot here, and he's staying nice and composed. Talking to his boys, communicating. Double the snake wedge. This is interesting. Very interesting. I've not seen this yet. Tebow making a move up the Doritos. I wonder what's stopping.
So 5 alive for Legion, 5 alive.
Legion filling out wide on the Dorito side into that juice box. Snake player is eliminated. Looks like Doyle is eliminated for Legion. Casey's still on that snake player here in that wedge for Legion. Jeremy Tebow takes the stand-up wedge next to his brother in the Dorito. Jeremy going for the big rundown. Oh, wow. Completely just ignored Casey Martin on that rundown. Looks like he looked at him, thought he was already dead, didn't shoot him. Wow. You know what? Oh. Jeremy's going to watch that later and kick himself. It looks like Jeremy came to shoot him, thought he was already hit, didn't want to get a penalty for overshooting or something like that. Looked the other way. Casey goes, "I'm not dead," and made him pay for it. Wow.
And then shot one more. Casey shot one more over on that side. Almost became a hero if he could have shot James Torgerson right there.
Yeah.
Then created a one-on-one for himself. I think that's big, Tebow. Yeah, that's who.
He's all pink.
Casey shot him. He was in some like military sniper position, laying on the ground with his gun forward. I've never seen it. I saw it from like Army men, but I don't think I've seen it in like paintball.
Leave it to Tebow. Leave it to a Tebow.
He needed a bipod on the end of his barrel.
Yeah.
He would have been freaking ready to go.
Rambo.
20 seconds.
Okay, Hustle in Anarchy.
Anarchy up 2-1.
Oh, the reason why Hustle blew it so quickly is because they lost a guy off the break and they started with 3 guys.
That's what it is.
That's what it was.
That's what it is. Completely forgot about that penalty.
Game on.
The Facebook comments would agree with you, Anthony.
Oh, I didn't see that. You don't.
We can
show
see
me
the comments. Where are the comments at?
I didn't show you the comments, but people were wondering what we were talking about.
Well, I at least remembered on my own.
Yeah, no, that was good.
Anarchy, because when I just came out, I'm like, oh, they have 5 bodies at this point. And I'm like, oh, light bulb. All right. Anarchy gets over to the Dorito corner. I still hate when the Dorito corner looks inside while the Dorito's looking inside. Like,
Agreed. It's a waste of time.
Yeah, it's
no
actually,
need to have 2 guys doing the same thing.
Oh, that Dorito one looked like he just might have taken one, and there he's gonna get a penalty.
Is that Corey? Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, he's gonna get a penalty.
Oh, I guess not. All right. Hustle, we have them in the wedge on the snake side, the Dorito 1, the Dorito corner, and the snake 50. Snake
Nice
50
shot
looks like he
right
just
there.
eliminated. Nice shot, man.
That was Grant up from the snake.
Shooting Ben Schreifer out of the juice box. Looks like he's about to wrap.
Yeah, he's going to shoot the snake wedge right here.
Got to kill Ryan. Ryan picks up on it.
And he had the window.
Yeah, I'd like to see him pop the nipple here, but his window is pretty much closed at this point, unfortunately.
So is it a 4-on-2 or 4? Yeah, 4-on-2. Okay. Ooh,
Nice.
I was gonna say that was a long retreat to get away with that one.
Yeah.
Especially when it's 4-on-2.
All right, Hustle's going to take this one.
Save.
We have ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, these two were definitely evenly matched. So when you said at the beginning, who do you have? Of all these 4 teams, I think they're all real even.
Yeah.
So Bird Island, Legion, Bird Island's up 1 also, right?
Point approved.
Yeah, did that score get figured out? Are we cool?
All right.
1 minute.
Yep, that's correct. So Legion's got 433. I'd like to see them have Roy be a little bit more aggressive in the snake.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing really well, too, so they just got to give him the tools to be successful, and I don't see why not.
Even if you're going to run him short, at least give him the, unleash him to get in the snake and keep going down the snake.
Yeah. It's really interesting, though, because, like, a lot of yesterday I didn't see a single D3 team go short on the snake side. At least I didn't see any of it. I don't know if you guys saw it from up here. And today I'm seeing a lot more teams in D4 use that short path and then delay the snake.
Yeah. I think with the rain yesterday, with possibility of oversliding,
yeah,
maybe you just go for it, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Although the paint was unusually accurate for pouring rain.
I didn't even have to take my barrel. It was phenomenal.
People would shoot, like Alpha Gang shooting people off the break was crazy.
Oh, yeah. They had my number in the first set.
Yeah. Marcus was making the snake almost every point, and then he ran into Alpha Gang, and they just shot him 3 out of 4 times. I'm like, man, that's not an easy shot.
No, but that's one hell of an off-the-break shooting team, so. All right, Bird Island looks like they're down 1.
Legion's in real good shape.
Actually, Bird Island is down 2. It's a 5-on-3 for Legion. They just have to stay composed here.
I'd like to see Legion just roll the guns and have people come from underneath them to fill out. Like they have the guy in God right here, Roy, is keeping them both at bay right here. I think it's Aguirre. I'd like to see him come around and take the snake one.
In. Yeah.
That'll do. But I don't like Aguirre now inside. Come on, come back out here. Don't give up the real estate that you kind of trapped them in. Yeah, Roy has the opportunity right now to just go right to the 50.
Bird Island taking the wedge on the snake side to try and stop any sort of push from the Legion snake player and actually eliminates him. And it looks like Trey is going to fill the snake here. He's going to go right into that snake 1 knuckle.
Oh, Abrizio's got a big penalty coming right there.
It's a major penalty. Yeah.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
What was the penalty for? I was actually looking at Legion's side of the field.
1 minute.
Abrizio, I think. Whoever left the stand-up cannon came into this snake wedge. Had a hit on him, and he was the one that shot Roy.
Okay.
So it's a legitimate call.
Oh, absolutely.
Even if the hit isn't obvious at that point, you have to call a major because he shot Roy, who's in a critical spot.
$30 seconds.
All right, so here's the ball game. Tied 2-2, less than 2 minutes left. Very aggressive Anarchy, very composed Hustle team. Let's see what the heck happens.
He shot Roy, so we were just talking about it. We knew it was a pack hit. Laurie's just confirming that he had a pack hit, but unfortunately he did majorly affect the outcome of the game.
Deserved penalty. All right, big run from Corey Foss here. They are going for it. Dorito 3, Snake 3.
Hustle is eliminated out of the snake.
5-on-4 for Anarchy. Thomas takes the 50 snake for Anarchy. It's probably going to eliminate this corner.
He's got to get in
Hustle.
tighter. Get in tighter.
Just misses it.
Good
Got to
job.
thread the needle better.
Yeah, good job, though, from the Hustle player to get in tight there.
The scoreboard's in my way. Is anyone in that snake 1 for Hustle? No?
No.
Guess not. Okay.
No. They have 4 bodies. They're in the Dorito can, Dorito corner, snake wedge, and this guy's ghosting and goes into the snake knuckle.
Heard that. Under 60 seconds left.
If I was Hustle, I'd almost try to just stalemate this point because they're not in good spots.
I agree.
They're down a body.
Play for OT.
Yeah, play for OT. They don't know he's in the snake, so guard against Wine Claw coming down. Up, and now they do a good call right there. Someone's yelling snake 3 from the Dorito corner can.
Oh, Ben wants it. Doesn't get anything out of that.
Oh, man, the worst thing you could do.
Wow. Thomas still alive. That was one hell of a move.
Well, no, number 36, he completely left his job.
Let Thomas completely open this up. Oh, don't shoot your own guy. Oh, wow, he was still.
Game time finished.
No,
That
he didn't
was-
get it. He turned around and didn't get it.
Wow.
I don't think he got it.
Did not get it.
No points. Overtime.
OT, here we go, baby.
1 minute.
Hustle has a little bit of a gift there.
Yeah, number 36 is happy.
Yeah.
Because they should have played for overtime. I don't know if the snake guy told them to snake 50 to meaning to go do him, but as soon as he went to go do him, Wine Claw left and went to do this guy, and it was just lights out. They should have just played smart. He stayed in that snake wedge looking for the outside move from the snake 50, and they would have went into overtime.
Timeout.
But regardless, we have overtime.
Love some OT.
3:08 left in this one. This one looks like Bird Island's taking a timeout. Bird Island's got Justin Eddy. Looks like Anthony Nicoli, Justin Perry, Patrick Lehane, maybe a Bruzy.
1 minute.
No, that looks like Jeremy Tebow potentially. And then we've got Casey Martin, Jeremy Hersey, Roy Sansis, Aguirre, and maybe Agnew.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Bird Island, it's interesting, this whole event, both days. So many teams now are so deep that they're playing 2 lines.
Seconds.
Yeah.
And Bird Island's playing 2 lines all day.
It's good when you can have multiple lines that
Oh, yeah.
are still able to get the job done, you know?
Yeah, Alpha Gang ran 2 lines all day yesterday. There's a handful of teams that are literally just running 2 lines no matter what. I mean, this is, for all intents and purposes, an OT point. You know, with 3 minutes left tied, this is overtime.
Looks like Pat Lane took one off the foot, sliding in. He had a rough slide into that snake insert there.
So Legion is across the back, 3 bunkers in Snake 1 and in the tower, I think.
5 on 4 in favor of Legion. Looks like Legion lost a tower on the Snake side, so now we're on 4 on 4 here. Bird Island making a huge fill into the Snake.
Oh, man. Bad deaths coming out of the center.
Tower. Tower. Tower.
I think the Snake person got shot off the break as well. I think it was only 2 players live.
Legion will take that one and go up 3-2. 2 minutes, 28 seconds left.
No, I think it's the other way around.
Oh, so then this is wrong?
Yeah.
It's okay, got it.
Yeah. Legion lost the player off the break and then lost 2 real quickly down the center. Casey Martin and Agnew got shot out of their bunkers. And quickly it was either a 5-on-2 or a 4-on-2, so.
It messed me up because I saw the point go to Legion, but I forgot that they're in the wrong pits, so.
Yeah, that will happen when the teams go to the wrong pits.
I think, didn't we do that yesterday? Didn't we do that?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah.
30 seconds.
The best part is when they go into the wrong pits, and then when the score is wrong, they yell at us up at the score.
Yeah, 2 seconds after the score goes in, they're like, it's on the wrong side, or they, towel it immediately. It's like, oh, the score's wrong.
Listen, we take a lot of paintballs to the head, right? Brain cells are hard to come by these days, okay? Give us a break.
All right, we have Anarchy on the red side. Hustle, overtime playoff paintball. What could you ask for more than this?
Dollar bet. Does Ben try to run somebody down again this point?
I don't think so.
He's done it 3 points in a row now, so.
I think he's going to play a little bit more conservatively.
All right, let's see it.
Is that Suchi that's up here? In the wedge?
No, that's Ryan Ish. Suchi is not in this point.
Okay. I thought Suchi played the best during the prelims for them. It's odd that he's not playing right now. And then
he was kind of saying he wasn't feeling well. So.
Oh, really? Ben takes an early walk.
All right, so 5 on 4 in favor of Hustle. We have Thomas in the Snake for Anarchy here. Shooting that nice American flag LV. Looks real good. Ryan needs to sync up with Thomas. They need to talk. They're just trying to find the bodies at this point, but...
You can hear Hustle trying to communicate.
They just picked up Ryan in that wedge. I'd like to see someone rip the bounce shot off this pin.
Who just moved up to that tower over there, number 99?
Four on 4, 3 minutes left in this overtime. Well, a little over 3 minutes, I should say. Who do you think is in a better spot right now? I think it's pretty even, but who do you think can blow this up?
I just don't like where the one player is on that tower right there for Anarchy. Besides that, I would say Anarchy's in a better spot.
Heard that. Yeah, I'd have to agree. You can get pinched out of there pretty easy.
Yeah, I want him to get either the Dorito side or commit to going up to the Dorito brick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The Dorito brick is wide open to take right now. Nobody has that lane, especially now.
Anarchy takes the Snake. This guy's got to go.
Good backfill from Hustle to the God bunker. Good move by Wineclaw. So now the corner has to look inside.
Oh, looks like the corner is eliminated for a hustle. Reinish flying down the field. Takes one, though. I don't know if he eliminates that snake player for hustle or not, and he does. Corey Foss, did he? Oh, looks like he took a slip. And he's alive still.
They're behind him.
Oh, no, he's out. All right. Look at that. Unless there's going to be a dirty hang, it looks like Anarchy will take this.
Face.
The snake one from hustle getting snapped out by either Wineclaw or whoever that was that's what broke open that game.
Oh, here we go.
All right, so we have Legion.
Legion and Bird Island. 2 minutes, 28 seconds left. 43 seconds to the point. Looks like
30 seconds.
Eddie, Torsten, Tebow.
20 seconds.
Is that Kagan?
Looks like Mitch White.
Oh, yeah.
Justin Eddy, Justin Perry, James Tortison, and
Jeremy Tebow.
No, I think that's Abrizio on the snake corner right now.
Green Hopper?
Green Hopper. Casey Martin's in the center tower. Legion takes the Dorito corner. The home. Aguir's in the snake can. And is that Roy? No, Roy's not playing this point.
Roy's not out yet.
Number 19 from Legion.
Doyle.
This is pretty much an overtime point in the sense that Legion needs to do something, and they have a little bit of time to do it. They're playing it a lot more conservatively than I'd like to see them. Time goes by a lot quicker than you think it does.
It seems to be a recurring theme for Legion. I think we saw this in the last match as well.
All right, so Legion has 5 alive.
I believe it's 5 on 5 at the moment still. I have not seen anybody walk off yet.
It's going to be real hard to shoot 5 bodies in less than a minute, so Legion needs to make moves here. Keep going, Doyle.
If he gets up to the snake 50, he'll have a good shot on this D side corner and D1 that we've talked about. But he's got to get up there.
Yeah, they don't have enough time.
Nah. Yeah, just not enough.
Not enough desire, not enough want.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody putting the power on. Finally gets up there, 50 snake, but just too little, too late. And he's gonna look outside, which is the wrong move here. They should have been making these moves about 45 seconds ago.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
Yeah, I wish I could say something positive. The Legion guys.
I mean, it looked good if they had an extra 45 seconds.
Yeah, they had it. You can't wait till under a minute to make your push. And that's it. It just never happens that way when you try to do that.
Yeah.
You can sometimes wait if it's a tie, and you want to try and make something happen. Like you don't want to lose,
right,
but you don't want to give them a point. But when you're down a point. All right, so that set is done. We've got Bird Island Gang and Anarchy moving on to play now. Now we'll bring in our bye winners, UGK and Storm.
Yep.
So we'll tally this up really quickly and get the semifinals started. We'll be right back. So I believe it's Storm Anarchy is going to be the first point.
Yeah, Storm is going to be on the blue side, and Anarchy is going to be on the red side.
And then UGK versus Bird Island.
Yep.
So we're in the semifinals of NEXL Event 2, the D4 division here on Sunday. The weather is perfect. The paint is unbelievable. Really a really good batch, like top notch, 10 out of 10, ultra evil. So we're going to stall this a little bit longer. Go to 2 minutes or so, Alex, if you don't mind.
Done.
And that way I'll give these guys a little bit extra time here. Running a little ahead of schedule, so don't want to push the guys too badly. One second, someone's asking me a question. Matt Gemma, talk to Kyle Nicolo, he has them. So this first point, we have Storm, who is undefeated throughout the prelims. And they're facing Anarchy. Anarchy had to, come through the bracket. They just had a tough one against Hustle in overtime. The addition of Corey Foss from the Chubby Chasers. Anarchy's looking really good. The addition of AJ Fermin from Storm, formerly Infamous. Infamous D3. So having these veterans definitely take some of these young players that are on, say, Storm D4 and some of the players on Anarchy and just, rises them up just that much more. So again, we've got Anarchy on the red side and we've got Storm on the blue side here. 12 minutes. Differential of 4, so Mercy Rule 4, NXL rules. Referees have done a great job. 10 refs on the field. Kyle Nicolo is our ultimate judge off the field.
$20.
All right, we're about 10 seconds, 15 seconds away from the semifinals starting.
10 seconds.
Let's see what Coach Callahan from Storm has going on here, whether or not they'll be real aggressive.
Game on.
Colin goes for Snake 1. They do take the Dorito corner. I don't know if that's Roy or not. Looks like Dunderdale's up in the center tower. Anarchy has Ish up in the center tower, I believe. I don't know if this is Wine Claw or not.
Both teams have 5 alive, it looks like.
In the God bunker. James McGarrell goes over to the Dorito side can. Dunderdale moves up to the Snake side wedge. Still 5 alive for both squads. Good move up to the Dorito 4 by Storm. James McGarrell comes behind him in the Snake corner. So right now I'd say that whoever wins this gun battle down the Dorito side, I think that's Roy Brower and Corey Foss. No, that's Miller, and Miller is eliminated. Big pickup right there. Now he starts to look inside, see if there's anything here. Let's see if he can see. I don't know if he can see Ish or not. Playing the Snake. And he does see him, and he eliminates him. Now he's at the Snake 50. Big point right here. Big point by Roy. The Destroyer Lifestyle MVP in his last match is really coming down, and he's going to shoot probably the Snake insert here. That he's on their side of the field. Corey's got to make a decision right now. Yep. Corey's eliminated. James McGarrell's takes a walk. So does Snake 1. It's a 4-on-1. No place to hide here.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
All right, Storm.
Point approved.
Storm is definitely riding a wave today.
Yeah, they really look strong there.
They've got that 1-2 punch going. You got to respect that Colin Gruska is going to try to get in the stake potentially. Coach Callahan had him go short on the Snake side, and they hit you with the left hook over there with Roy Brower over on the Dorito side. So Roy won a one-on-one battle with Miller over on that side. They were just snapping each other down the line. Once he won that battle, he came right up to that the Snake 50 and shot Ish out of the Snake wedge. And doing that really opened that game up. He got on their side of the field. And then there was a cross shot that came in on Corey Foss that made it a 4-on-2. And then they just came and took out the Snake insert. And the last player was alive at the home. So very methodical, good moves. Some good individual battles as well. So Bird Island down here on the red side. Underground Kings on the blue side. Bird Island takes a quick walk. I think that's James Tortison and Justin Tebow. So quickly it's a 5-on-3 for the Kings. Pat Lawrence is up here in the Snake wedge trying to keep them from filling out on the Snake side because the Snake side for Bird Island is gone. Billy Peters comes over to the God bunker. And then gets into Snake 1. Trying to get a shot in on that Snake is the Dorito 4. I don't know if that's Mitch White or if it's which Bird Island that is in the Dorito 4, but oh, nice elimination there.
Pretty sure that brings us to a 3-on-3 here.
I think that might be Mitch White that's trying to get a cross shot on. Nice shot on the UG King player moving up the Dorito side. I'd like to see him wrap that if he possibly can and start shooting inward on that Snake wedge. Because by doing that, it's going to allow has to make the Snake wedge look that way, which could open up something for them over here. But unfortunately, Jeremy Tebow takes the walk.
He's doing a lot of talking over there. I'm kind of surprised the refs haven't pulled a penalty on that, honestly.
Another 2 come off, so I think it's a 2-on-1 now. Just a Dorito 1, I believe, for UGK. Billy Peters coming down this side. Again, I believe that's Mitch White over on the Dorito side.
Good communication by Bird Island. They're calling out position. They know what's going on. So there's the last Underground Kings player.
Yeah, good communication, good teamwork right there by 2 guys that have been playing together a long, long time, way back on the Outlaw days. Even before then, I think they were playing over at Hoops Paintball. So Billy Peters, Mitch White, that's the difference right there between some of the squads, especially when you get to the playoffs. If you can communicate, they were down bodies, they brought it back even. Then they lost a body again, and they were, down 2-on-3. Then Billy Peters won 2 gun battles over here and made it a 2-on-1.
Yeah, definitely had good composure.
30 seconds.
New England Storm will now be on the red side, Anarchy on the blue.
20 seconds.
It looks like Callahan is turning the same 5, I believe, that just played the last point. We got Miller, Foss.
10 seconds.
I don't know who else we have.
Game on.
Maybe Streifer. I'm surprised not to see Chris Succi, to be honest. He's playing well during the prelims. We got one Anarchy player coming off, another coming off, so it's a 5-on-3. Colin Grusker's now. Grusker is moving into the snake. Dunderdale's in the snake wedge. Not much stopping Colin if he wants to come. Colin does have a nice shot on his leg. I don't know about that. There we go. He was calling for a check.
Anarchy loses their home player.
So what do we have, a 3-on-2?
I think it's a 4-on-2.
4-on-2. 1-2. Oh, yep, you're right. So Anarchy looks like they have the snake 1 and the Dorito 2.
Yeah, though I'm not seeing the Anarchy player. It may have, I mean, I see the D2, but
he might have walked off.
He might have walked off when I wasn't paying attention over there.
Might be a 4-on-1. Roy Brower and Corey Foss trade. Last 3 players are clearing the field. Dunderdale,
well,
AJ,
Storm,
and McGarrell.
Storm was on the same page as us. They thought there was somebody in the snake for quite some time there. So
1 minute.
So Storm goes up 2-0. Now we're going back to the Bird Island Underground Kings. Bird Island is up 1-0. This is the semifinal round of the NEXL Event 2 D4 Division. Feels like almost like a summer day today at the end here.
Warmed up nice, yeah. I mean, I think it was warmed down on the field pretty much since this morning, but up here under the shade of the booth with the wind, it really didn't heat up here till about noon.
20 seconds. Seconds.
All right, let's see if Underground Kings have an answer to Bird Island gang here.
Game on.
Patrick Lehane going straight forward in the snake.
Bird Island losing a D-side player off break.
Pat Lawrence is moving up. Oh, but they lose a player going out to the D side as well. So it's a 4-on-4. See if Patrick Lehane can do some damage over here. Bird Island is trapped on this side of the field. They have nobody wider than home on that Dorito side. And UGK is in real good shape over there.
Yeah, I agree. I think Underground Kings has a little bit of the advantage here, positioning, and yeah, Bird Island walks out of the middle there.
Yeah, Bird Island just dropped 3 bodies. I think it's a 4-on-1 now for UGK.
Yeah, I think you're right. There he goes.
Real good push right there by UGK.
Towel. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
So we got a 1-1 tie.
Yeah, 1-1 tie on that one with 8:36 remaining. So that's a good one.
7:36 left in this one, and Storm is up 2-0. Still plenty of time for Anarchy.
Yeah, Storm's been looking so dominant, though. And, you know, Anarchy's going to have to really pull out some tricks to tie this one up, I think.
Yeah, they're going to have to make some off-the-break shots, or they're going to have to change up their game plan a little bit.
20 seconds.
Storm is delaying slightly and then taking real big ground chunks on the Dorito side, so maybe the move for Anarchy might be able to take some ground up the center, maybe get unnoticed and sit on one of those moves going Dorito side.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Game on.
So there's Roy taking the Dorito corner again. Big bite here by Colin up to the Snake 3, but he's matched. Roy was eliminated going out wide, so Storm's down one player. And Collins hit as well. So this is going to get ugly quick for Storm.
Yeah, that was a great move out the D side, and that in combination with getting that D side corner shot out off break by Storm, you know, I think Anarchy really put themselves in a good position there.
So right now it's a 4-on-3.
Yeah, yep.
Where is the fourth Anarchy player?
I've got Snake 50, Snake insert, or it's the Snake 1.
Oh, I got him. So D3 now, yeah, Snake 50, Tower in the center, and Snake 1.
Yep.
The gunfight here between this UGK player at the Snake 50 and Dunderdale is going to be the difference. If he can wrap and shoot Dunderdale here, they're going to have really good control.
Yeah, if this Anarchy Snake player gets overly aggressive, he's going to run right into a gun from that Snake side brick. Oh, if he looks inside right now. Yeah, what great shot. That definitely broke. So yeah, now it's a 4-on-2. Nobody wider than the Snake side brick for Storm, so we'll see if Anarchy can take advantage of that.
Yeah, Corey Foss is up, I believe, in the D4 now. Or nope, he's still in the D3. Wow, that's a quick turn of events. Now a 2-on-2.
That's too bad. It was a good call, but just got a little over aggressive there.
Wow, I don't know how, but Dunderdale did not get shot. Corey Foss is behind him right now.
It's because that Snake 1 was looking down the tape and not looking inside.
Dunderdale shoots him. This is going to be a major if he's hit. Yeah. He's hit.
Can't find the flag.
It's a major.
So that's going to be, what, every player on the field, I think.
Well, unfortunately, what it's going to be worse is it's going to be a point for Anarchy, no bodies to pull. They're going to start down. Storm's going to start with 3. So.
All right, I'll go get the official call. I'll be right back.
No problem. Oh, it's bad in the sense that, hey, the player didn't know that they were shot dead in the hopper, but regardless, I think he shot at least 2 players in that exchange. So he shot the player at the Snake 50, and then he turned around and shot Corey going for the buzzer. So 100% changed everything in a major way. So that's going to be a swing point for Anarchy, and I believe Storm should start with 3 bodies.
Well, you're exactly right, Anthony. That is exactly what the refs are calling on the field. So that's a major major swing in that match, which might tie that up with 3 or 4 minutes left. Right now, there's 4:41 left in that match, and Anarchy's still down 2-1. But this next point's
a 5-on-3.
5-on-3. So
it's interesting. You always make analogies to the Patriots or whatever, and they do a lot of situational drills, but you don't see too many people actually doing situational drills on the layouts like they should. You should practice just a few times, maybe even just dedicating a half an hour to a layout where you're going to have to play some points with some penalties, a 5-on-4, a 5-on-3, and also, I got to win a point in a minute, or I have to hold a point in a minute. Like, these are things that you're going to face throughout the event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bird Island in the red.
Couldn't agree more.
Big bite. I like this big bite. They eliminate somebody from UGK on the D side, and then now they own a lot of territory.
I don't love the double stacking of home for that long, but I think we're down to a 4-on-4.
It might be a 4-on-3. Might even be a 4-on-3 now.
Now, yep.
Bird Island is right there. He's going to shoot and should have that kill right there. This is a good move right here. You better get out if he's hit. So 4 Bird Island gang. Maybe the paint's getting a little up more on the bouncy side because it wasn't bouncing at all before, and I've seen a couple people check themselves on shots that I thought would definitely be breaks.
It's definitely kind of that warm, humid temperature if you're not taking care of the paint and letting it sit out a little bit. You can definitely see where it would get bouncy.
Yeah, you know, we're almost in the mid-70s, and it's sunny, so yeah.
Everything's wet.
Yeah, we're going to see a concession here from UGK with a couple bodies dropping quickly.
1 minute.
So Bird Island goes up 3-1?
2-1.
2-1. All right, let's see if Coach Callahan has something up his sleeve for a power play here, or a penalty kill, as you will. So 5-on-3, Anarchy on Storm. 35 seconds to the point, still plenty of time. So it's not like you can try and kill time.
30 seconds.
In my opinion, you shoot somebody off the break. You basically wait till you go 3 down. So as soon as you lose one body, you blow it. Or if they shoot a body off the break, you kind of give them that leeway based on where they are positionally and where they are, the other team. So.
Yeah. So Anarchy's going to go ahead and take a timeout there.
I don't know if that was a good timeout, but I mean.
1 minute.
I tend to agree. They got 5 at the box, and what are you possibly talking about other than we're playing a 5-on-3?
Yeah. Hopefully they don't need that timeout in the future. So.
Yeah, I mean there's still a lot of time in this match, so I agree. You know, hope you don't need that.
The 3 that they put out looks like AJ. I think that's AJ, Roy, and Colin, which tells me they're going wide. I think they're going to keep AJ at home, and then they're going to send Colin either to the God bunker or the 2 on the snake side, and Roy's going to go for the corner, I believe.
10 seconds.
And if they do end up getting out wide, then Sean won't blow it. If they end up losing a body, then.
Game on.
Yeah, I would assume he blows it. Nope, he's got one off the break too. So stay with the plus. As long as you're 3. Oh, I don't know.
I think he's going to be clean, but.
Oh.
Now he's out.
Yeah.
3-on-2. Wow.
Oh, I think another one's coming out too.
Oh, man.
I think it's a 2-on-2.
Maybe they did need that timeout.
AJ is doing work over here. AJ is just cleaning up the field right now. It's 1 left over on the Dorito side. Roy's just holding down that corner, but AJ's behind him.
Wow. That's impressive.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
That's impressive.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Don't have much to say about that one. I mean,
in their defense, they did shoot one of them off the break because I was ready to say Sean call it, but they shot one of them off the break. So it went 5-on-3, 4-on-2, and then those two never lost because AJ shot 4. So great point by AJ.
yeah, he really came out to win that, which is great. I mean, sometimes you see teams play too defensively in that type of situation.
20 seconds.
But that was great to see him come out super aggressive and turn it around. It kind of goes back to what Falby likes to talk about. Like, they could have just sat in the back corners and crossed that up.
Yep.
But they definitely would have lost in that situation. But having a little bit of aggression, I think, really helped them, obviously.
Right. Bird Island Gang, Underground Kings. Bird Island Gang on the blue side is up 1 point.
Bird Island's lost one out of the home there. And now they're down 2 bodies. So, one of the Bird Island gang walking off the D side. Lots of communication coming from the Underground King side.
James Torterson comes into Snake 3 from Snake 1, gun up. He's looking inside. UGK is in Dorito 4, Dorito 1, Snake Wedge, Snake 3, Snake 1. So in really good spots. Bird Island is in the center tower. Don't really like that spot. Dorito corner and Snake 3. Good shot there by James, staying patient. Now it's a 3-on-4. Bird Island is up 2-1. Nobody's guarding James though, so it's a little tough.
Bird Island seems mostly content to just sit here and play a little defense.
Yeah, they're not in position really to go on the offense where they are.
Yeah, for sure.
James loses a gun battle, which is going to open up
That's gonna
number
break,
8.
Yeah, that's going to break this game open for sure. That tower walks off as well, so now Bird Island's just down to that D-side corner.
4-on-1.
He's going to get out of there in a hurry.
I think that's Brito that came down the Snake. Again, the tiny, tiny font and names of on these carbon jerseys are not ideal.
All right, that's going to tie that one up with 4:17 left, so that's turning into a good match.
That's 2-2 with how much time?
4:17.
All right.
Yeah, plenty of time. Could go either way.
2 good semifinal matches here at NEXL E2. This is the D4 division. We've got Anarchy coming back out. They'll be on the red side of the field. Looks like we got Miller, Foss.
30 seconds.
A couple guest jerseys.
Twenty seconds.
New England Storm kind of rolling the same people. Roy's doing some kind of Elvis pelvis thing. Not too cool. So it looks like Roy, McGarrell, Colin, Dunderdale, and AJ again.
Game on.
Bad break by Roy right there. Him and James just get smoked. Oh, they just pulled off a 3-on-5. Now they got to play another one. AJ is eliminated. They got a down gun here from Anarchy.
Got a 3-on-2. Anarchy is in the driver's seat at the moment.
He got his gun back up. Oh, they better hope he doesn't have a hit on him, because if he does...
All right, that's the last Storm player.
UGK may have got a little bit of a gift there in the sense that the player that came by and dunked Underdale, whenever you go by and you turn a second time to make sure you took the guy, you better hope that you don't have a hit on you, and he did. So I do think he got him Underdale clean, but you can't just, I'm going to make sure I got him, spin back around and shoot him again when you have a hit on you. So it was an exchange, and he could have got a penalty for that.
Yeah, for sure. And, I actually saw the player turn as well, almost like he didn't get him.
Yeah.
And that may have caused that. So, you could argue a penalty kind of both directions in that case.
Yeah.
But I have noticed that today players haven't been getting out very quickly away from their bunkers. So that's part of it as well. I've seen a lot of people take a shot and then just kind of sit down for a second.
Yeah, and they either stick their gun out or do the slow walk backwards, and then they complain that they're getting overshot.
Exactly.
It's like, so it was probably a good no call.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I agree.
But he could have got it.
Yep.
All right, we got a tie game here. Bird Island Gang is on the red side. Underground Kings in the blue. UGK taking a big bite to Dorito 4. Eliminated. Oh, another elimination over here. Looks like Tortison's probably going to take the walk. So it's a 4-on-4. Bird Island is in the Dorito corner to the home, the center tower, and the snake side can, while UGK is now moving, and they're in the Dorito 1, the snake 1, snake can, and the center tower. Center tower for UGK moves up to the snake side wedge.
Starting to see some yellow paint on the field. Is that some different paint that you guys have?
Yeah, I think we're down to the 5-star paint.
Well, I wasn't sure if teams are making a conscious decision to switch for some reason, or.
I would never switch from this Ultra. I would think we must have run out of the Ultra, but maybe not. All right, UGK over the top of that wedge gets shot. I think might be a 2-on-2. No, 3. There's 3 Bird Island for sure. The D4, the tower, and the God bunker. UGK is in the D4 now, and in the God, and then the snake 3. Well, God went to snake 1, so it's a 3-on-3. And it's a tie. Oh, nice move by the UGK.
Kings, yeah, making a move
nice.
down the D side there.
3-1, and nice. Dorito side UGK player eliminates the last 3 players. Wins his head-to-head battle against Tebow. And then just takes ground, shooting out. I think that was Billy Peters. And maybe Patrick Lehane that was in that snake 1. So UGK is going to go up 3-2 in that match. How much time remaining?
That other match is 2:34.
All right, 2:34.
Plenty of time to come back.
Yeah, just like this match here. 2:21. Anarchy's only down 1.
Yep.
So this is for the marbles right here. 2:21's a normal point for today. Yesterday played a little slower than that. But 2:21 you can play pretty much a normal point.
20 seconds.
Yeah, Sean Callahan is definitely riding these 5. They've played every point here in this playoff, so this is point number 6.
10 seconds.
We'll see if fatigue comes in at all. Anarchy looks like they're running mostly the same line. Miller and Foss have been playing that D side the whole time.
Game on.
Colin Gruska goes to snake 1. Storm survives the break. Anarchy survives the break. 5 on 5. Anarchy's first into the snake 2 knuckle. Dunderdale makes his way into the snake side wedge. Anarchy player moves up and shoots Roy. Oh, Roy
somehow missed that.
Missed him. Oh my God. Roy needs to get on the outside of that bunker, tuck his feet in. And also communicate that he's there, so that way Dunderdale knows that he could be wrapping the outside. Oh, let's see. This might be a penalty coming up. It is. Good call. Corey Foss definitely tried to ditch one there, it looked like, from up here. I don't know if he did, but he was he got hit. Let's put it that way.
60 seconds.
That opens it up for Roy. Storm is up a point right now, so.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Storm's doing the right thing, just sitting back and burning time.
Yeah, and Roy's wrapped on the outside of that Dorito 4. He's just.
I think it's a 4-on-1 now.
It is. They better hope that Dunderdale does not have a hit on him right now, because he will get a major. He is eliminated.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
That's all she wrote.
No points. Game finished.
No point there, so Storm will move on to the finals to play for first and second, beating Anarchy 3-2. The winner of this match, Underground Kings and Bird Island, will play them for first and second. Anarchy will play the loser of this match for third and fourth. All right, so we got UGK up 1 point on Bird Island Gang. Bird Island Gang was in the finals of Event 1. They'd like to get back there.
30 seconds.
UGK, 2:34 on the clock. Wants to either hold off Bird Island from scoring or put another one up on the board here so they can punch their ticket to the finals.
Ten seconds. Game on.
Wow. They took serious ground, Bird Island. Patrick Lehane takes one from Justin Perry all the way back in the corner. 5 on 4. Bird Island's in the great spots right now. Good counter move by UGK, though, up to the Dorito 3. Looking to shoot Billy Peters potentially in the back. If he can get to the Dorito 4, I think he'll have his back. UGK is up bodies, though. I'm sorry, is up in the match.
Yeah, still a minute 45, so Bird Island did a good job of getting a nice aggressive breakout and kind of first initial moves, but they got to keep that pressure up. So as we've seen, that time ticks off really quick on this layout.
Yep, you want to take advantage while you do have 5, that extra body, that 5 guns. Oh, make it 2 extra bodies. UGK drops out of the D-side can.
That Bird Island gang player on the D side has wide open run if he wanted it right now. Everybody's focused. Everybody's got their guns turned inside on the snake and the. Yeah,
it's only snake 1, and now that big brick blocks out everything. He can take the 50 if he wants to.
There's our 60-second call. He's kind of blocked up now. Bird Island's going for it here.
All right, that looks like a bruisey, I think. Bruzio.
Point approved.
Wow, good comeback. So now we got a tie match there in Xball with 32 seconds remaining.
32 seconds, more than likely they're going to play for overtime, but so right now Storm's watching this and they're figuring out their game plans for what they're going to be doing going into the finals. So Anarchy will be playing for 3rd and 4th. So far, Storm will be playing 1st and 2nd. And the winner of this Underground Kings Bird Island match will be playing for 1st and 2nd. The loser will be playing for 3rd and 4th. Both of these teams very equal. They both came out well. I feel Underground Kings in the prelims, obviously, by their record, they were slightly better, but Bird Island Gang, I'm pretty sure, won all their prelim games, and they didn't get the bye just due to point differential. So Underground Kings and Bird Island, to me, were very close. They didn't play each other, obviously, in the prelims, both going undefeated. So Bird Island will come out on the red side. Underground Kings will come out on the blue side. Underground Kings takes their time out. Let's see, Bird Island has James Tortison, Justin Perry, Anthony Nicolai, and I think that's a bruisey. Waiting for the 5th. Bird Island definitely playing 2 distinct lines. Nice to have that luxury of having it, 9 or 10 deep.
Yeah, definitely, especially when you get late in the day like we are now. Keeps everybody fresh.
Looks like Jeremy Tebow's coming out. Soulless. Do I have to say it with like a demonic voice? I go from soulless to Smiley Joe.
20 seconds.
All right, we got about 10 seconds. 32 seconds on the clock. In my opinion, you can only lose this point. You can't really win it.
Yeah, I agree.
So just try not to lose it. I'd get off. If you're Justin Perry, get off. Thank you. It's a 4-on-4 right now. 19, 18, 17. Let's see.
Underground Kings is coming out like they kind of want to win this point.
Oh, my God.
How the hell did...
Like I said, you have to lose it.
Oh,
and that's how you lose it.
This is a that is wrought with danger right there.
I didn't see anybody shoot at him. Never mind that he had a hit on him.
I didn't either, but I mean, obviously. Wow.
Game finished.
That's 4 seconds remaining. Just for the viewers at home, was how that looked.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have your two cans looking outside. He just split the difference, went through, only shot one home bunker and hung it. Very smart play by the UGK player, and they punched their ticket to the finals. So good for them. Bird Island's not going to like that when they come and see that later on the webcast. But
no, I think they had, 4 players alive still at that point?
Yeah, but they only had the one player that was a threat, and that's the player that came onto their side of the field. And he split the difference the whole way through. So it was a great move.
Oh, it was a fantastic move.
But it was a mistake. Obviously, if you have your cans crossed up, we have the luxury of being way up here in the tower. But if you do a little physics, a little math, whatever your geometry, you ever want to call it, the shortest distance between 2 points is straight down the middle.
Well, that's exactly what happened. I mean, you went right down.
So you have to guard that move.
Yeah.
So by not guarding that and having your 2 cans both looking outside.
I think they just weren't. I mean, who would expect when you have 4 players left, who would expect the run right down the middle? It's kind of a brilliant.
Yeah.
I think Falby might call that a big brain.
It was a Falby big brain move. But it also was kind of a plunder on the other side. Like I said, I don't think you can pull that off if the other team is doing what is drawn up on paper. Let's put it that way.
For sure. And I mean, to hit the buzzer like that, unless you're 100% sure, I mean, that's some danger too.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we are running the finals right now. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
minutes.
Live field! UGK! Other teams, box! Guys, get on the field! Let's go! Okay, go, go, 5 seconds, let's go! You guys know the line, you know the play, come on!
1 minute.
Straight to the box! Hey guys, relax, we have to delete the other match, so. Alright. About how long? About 2 minutes? 3 minutes? Yeah, 1 or 2 minutes. Got it. So you got a minute, we're resetting the match, we gotta get it ready. You guys are good right there. Will, give them a minute. They're getting the stuff all set. Are we good? We're going to 2 minutes. All right, send them to the box. Get them chrono and send them to the box. Hey, guys. Ian, make sure we're cleaning between every point. Stop. Clean up. I am.
2 minutes.
And I did all yours for you. All right, Xball. Remember, you are an Xball. All hands on deck. Wipe these guys off.
All right, so here we are in the finals. We've got New England Storm versus Underground Kings, and it sounds like our 3rd and 4th match, Anarchy and Bird Island Gang, opted not to play, which makes it challenging for Storm and UGK because it's going to put them into Xball for the whole match.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like I said, we voted on it, or the players voted on it. I actually didn't want to play for 3rd and 4th because obviously that's what we've done for a decade because these types of things happen.
Well, and
so,
you voted on it in the
1 minute.
like the team meeting, like the annual thing?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Gotcha.
They wanted to play for 3rd and 4th for the exact reason of not having teams to have to play Xball. And then we added a 3rd place prize based on them playing. So we will revisit that after this event, more than likely eliminating that. And if we're going to be flipping coins or doing crazy stuff, then we'll just go back to the way it was, which is 3rd place will be based on how you were ranked prior to coming into the previous round.
Right.
So instead of it being wacky, it'll be make sense.
All right. 10 seconds to the point. We've got Underground Kings is on the red side. New England Storm's on the blue. Who do you got, Ant?
I mean, Storm's been playing better overall, but UGK is a veteran team, and they added a veteran to it. So I don't see Corey Foss on the field, though, unless he's changed jerseys.
Got a Storm player. Looks like he has a gun problem in this snake side pin.
All right.
And another Storm player coming off.
Curtis is in the snake 3, eliminates the home bunker. 5-on-4 for UGK. Dunderdale moves up to the snake wedge. Roy takes a Dorito 4. See if Roy can pop out that center player. Yep, exactly what I thought he was going to do. He wraps that and shoots another one. So good point by Roy there. So it's now a 4-on-3 for Storm, a 4-on-2 for Storm. So Perry is over here in the snake 3, And then another UGK player just moved from D1 to D2. Roy is, I guess, in the 45-yard line. And he just shoots another one. I guess they trade, actually. So it's a 3-on-1 for Storm, only Perry in the Snake 3. So Storm went down a body, but then fought right back and is going to take the first point here with 3 bodies alive. We'll see if UGK is going to concede or if they're going to make them actually hang here and use up. There we go, concession by UGK. But remember, this is a 2-minute X-ball match. So we got 2 minutes to the next point. At this stage, I'd like to thank Alex and everything he does for the production of this webcast.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I feel like we have a really good team going here, really good product.
Oh, these chairs are nice.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Oh.
Every event, we
Getting
try to
old.
add something new and effective. These chairs were the addition for the AG NEPL. These were
Yeah, we need to
these
get
are
a mobile
wins.
camera so everybody can see the chair I've been stuck with. Things bit. It looks like a World War II era
metal chair.
metal chair relic.
Yeah, it is rough. I will say that. In the cold, it probably radiates cold too.
Oh yeah, it's not great.
But in the summer, does it radiate heat?
I have not experienced that yet, if we're being honest.
All right.
We gotta pick some better weather for these events. Today's nice. Yesterday was a little.
Yesterday was good the first half of the day.
Yeah.
It was actually warmer yesterday morning than I thought it was going to be, but then.
I know I was having flashbacks to E1.
Yeah, it
freezing to death up here. Yeah.
No, it wasn't like that at all. And then I got teased with the weather report yesterday. They said it was going to start closer to 1, 2 o'clock rain, but it started to drizzle at 11:30 and started to get really steady.
Yeah.
And if not hard by 12:30. So that was a little disappointing, but the refs did a great job. The players fought through it. The paint was great. So overall, yesterday was great. We stayed on time and everything.
It was raining so hard we were getting a little bit of rain inside of our weatherproof cameras. So.
Uh-oh.
I mean, they're fine, but if that's any indicator.
All right, coming back from the X-Ball, 2 minutes in between. Now Storm's on the red side. Underground Kings is on the blue side. Storm's up 1-0. They were down 4-5, lost a body early, and fought right back and won that point with 3 bodies alive. Roy Brower had a really good point. Colin Gruska makes it to the Snake 1. 5 alive for Storm. Looks 5 alive for UGK. UGK is in Snake 1. Now moves up to the center tower. Snake side and Dorito side can, and Dorito 1. Colin gets shot out. I don't know if that was on a bounce shot or if that was from.
Didn't see that come in. Well, Storm does a nice job filling out to that Snake side to cover that loss. But Underground Kings is playing a really good defensive setup here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. They're trying to pin Roy down in that little baby Dorito. If I was if I was the Kings, I'd put 2 guns on that. They did, and once they had Roy trapped there, they weren't letting him out. So now it's 5-on-3 for Underground Kings. They move up a little bit. Now they have Dorito 4 and Dorito 3. Kings just need to make no mistakes here. Don't let them back in the game. They got control on the Dorito side. They have the D4 and D3. AJ tried to make something happen and is eliminated, so now it's a 5-on-2. James McGarrell's in the Dorito corner. Dunderdale is in the snake side wedge. Oh, this is what we didn't want to happen. They're coming off in bunches now. So at least 2 UGKs coming off, 3 UGKs, so it's a 2-on-2. There's one in the Dorito 4.
Do we think that was a minor penalty that just didn't see a flag for? Or?
It seemed, by the motions of the ref, that's what it seemed like.
Seemed like, right?
Yeah. But I don't see the second UGK player. Where is that player? Or is there one?
There may not be one. There was one in Snake Corner, but he's not there anymore, so he must have peeled off when in the madness. Because, yeah, I'm only seeing that, what was that, D5, D4?
All right, so a 2-on-1 for Storm. Storm is up 1-0. 7:30 left in this match. This is the finals of Event 2, the D4 bracket, D4 division. So no rush here from Storm. I can make the argument that maybe Dunderdale should wrap the outside of this bunker to get wider, create less space for the UGK player. You know, all it takes is a good snapshot by UGK and turn this into a one-on-one. So, anytime you can create a better angle for yourself, which Dunderdale can do by playing the outside of this snake wedge.
Well, and Storm looks like they're a little confused because this D-side tower keeps looking inside where there's nobody left. So right now it really is a one-on-one with the D-side corner playing nobody. And it's going to open up this move here. Underground King's moving down the side. Oh, he got...
and to be honest, as much as that seemed like not a great move, I don't mind it. You're down 1-on-2.
No, I think that was a perfect move. You get the corner not looking at you. You were playing a one-on-one. He made the move.
You got to give your coach something. You don't want him to be blowing the whistle on you for a concession. So good job by the UGK player right there, just trying to make something happen. Because like you said, he was blind. He was playing the blind spot against James McGarrell in the D corner and was just trying to create a one-on-one, win that gun battle potentially against Dunderdale and create a one-on-one where he's now playing in a Dorito and has the advantage. So.
Yeah, I think the only thing would be it almost looked like he second-guessed or changed his mind halfway through the run. I think if he had picked a bunker and run to it or done like a full run-through, it might have been more successful. It seemed like overshooting that bunker, that's where he got caught.
That happens a lot where you start shooting the bunker a little too early. You give you kind of what you're doing away.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Allowed maybe Dunderdale to tuck back in, basically pull back. He knew, well, I don't even know that for a fact. I don't even know if they knew it was a 2-on-1. So.
No, they did. I mean, obviously the D-side corner thought there was somebody inside on the field, so.
All right, we are playing Xball, so we still have 40 seconds to the point. Storm is up 2-0. I want to thank our two sponsors, It's Been Smith Coffee, as well as Destroy a Lifestyle. It'sBeenSmith.com. If you go there right now, all weekend long, they have free shipping. So please, again, support people that support the webcast, support you. They're helping give you this product that we're giving you guys. Then Destroy a Lifestyle, DestroyALifestyle.com. If you can go there, take a look at all the cool product. If your team needs some custom stuff in the future, check out DestroyALifestyle.com. All right, here we go. We've got Storm in the blue side and Underground Kings in the red. Another big run by Colin going to Snake 1. Roy going to the Dorito corner. Perry also coming into Snake 3. Patrick Lawrence is in the Snake. Looks like UGK lost a Dorito attacker. So it's a 5-on-4, but they also lose Roy, so it's a 4-on-4. And Perry's in a really good spot to shoot. Yes, to shoot him. To shoot James McGarrell. So 4-on-3 for UGK. They need to watch out where AJ is, because AJ right now is going to be on the move just like he was, filling back out. I'd like to see Perry, not lay down and be protective. Right now you're down 2 points. If you're looking to just get bunkered right now, that's not a good play. Time is not your friend. You just lost another player over there. So you did a really good thing shooting out James McGarrell, but now you got to get a little aggressive here. You're in the best spot of the game. Not looking inside. Is going to let AJ filter out. There we go. Now keep him there. Now Pat Lawrence needs to launch. There we go. All right, now if Pat's going to watch that, but see. Yeah, I'd like to have seen Perry look inside. He would have shot AJ going to that Dorito 1.
Yeah, it's kind of the same story here for Underground Kings. They were very strong. They had good positions, and then they kind of just.
They're losing gunfights by making bad decisions, though. It's not.
Yeah, for sure.
Engaging in gunfights you shouldn't be engaging in.
Towel. Point approved.
Yeah, even when Storm gets down on bodies, they're just outplaying all their opponents all day.
Yeah.
I mean, they've pulled off multiple 3-on-5s. They started on a 3-on-5 and won. They've been down 2 times. 2 out of 3 of these points, they were down bodies to come back to win. So
even that point, yeah, I could argue that Underground Kings had a better position, better breakout, kind of were in better spots, making the aggressive moves, and then the wheels just fell off. And
Yep. No, they were in a better spots, and they had a body advantage.
And Storm had they just kind of have that patience and wherewithal to kind of say, okay, like we're not in the driver's seat, but let's win those gun battles, and they flip the script on them again.
Yeah, UGK just needs to stay on their jobs a little bit better. And play to win. When Perry started to get defensive, laying on his belly, waiting to get bunkered, that was a bad idea. Coming off the inside when you've shot everybody off the right-hand side. Every webcast I say this multiple times. If you do the hard work and shoot players off of a side, don't let them just easily refill it.
Right.
So if he stays out and he stays on the outside like that, he actually shoots AJ 100%. When he goes and fills the D1 from the Dorito can. So a lot of things happen differently when you make better decisions. So hopefully UGK learns from some of the things that they're seeing here. Still 426. It's a possibility that they could come back and win.
Yeah,
but more than likely not. But you still have to have all of these things are learning tools for the next event.
Well, they're an aggressive team. It's anything's possible, right? But they kind of have to show it right now if they're going to make a comeback or not.
Game on.
All right, we got a big bite. Snake 1, D4 from UGK. Looks like they have 5 alive. But unfortunately, so does Storm.
UGK just lost the stand-up brick there, stand-up tower.
Yeah, and stopping at the knuckle there is tough. You do get trapped there a lot. You do have some shots if the other team is being aggressive, but they really don't need to be aggressive, Storm, right now, but they are being. Roy is up in the Dorito 4. Really pushing it, so they shoot 3 more guys, 2 more guys, so it's a 5-on-2.
Yep.
And they're trying to put a statement down here that they want to win this 4-0.
Yeah, Storm's definitely in it to win it right now, which is great to see. I'm not a huge fan of teams just sitting back and waiting in situations like this. Even if it's a strategic advantage, I just don't like it.
Yeah, from a viewer, you want to see them come out on top and win. 4-on-1, or is it 5-on-1? 5-on-1 to win the tournament, and that's going to be it. So they're going to check each other before hanging this. This is going to be a 4-0 concession, putting the exclamation point on a day that not only was Storm the best team that was playing today, but they were decidingly the best team, winning every match. Point differential of like 3.5, so I think that means, if my math is right, that the differential of 4 every single match except for 1. So they played 6 matches today.
Yeah.
And they were like positive 18, 19, or 20 in that range. So
yeah, very.
They were lopsided wins.
Very commanding for sure.
So congrats to Storm, congrats to UGK. The referees did a great job. So in recap, the next event is going to be July 8th and 9th, I believe, for here. But AG has a NEPL, I believe the same weekend Team USA practices, which is that last week in June. So the next time you see a webcast might be June 28th, 29th, but if not, you'll definitely see us July 9th and 10th for the next NEXL. That event is going to be the Paris layout because we are doing – I'm sorry, that's the 4th event. That event will be the Philly layout, and I'm trying not to misspeak. Yes, that'll be the Philly layout, 9 out of 10, because we'll be using that layout more than likely for the Team USA practice, and then we'll have that left up. So rotations for the next event will start 2 or 3 weeks prior because we got 4th of July weekend. A lot of people are not going to want to practice on that weekend. So the Father's Day weekend and then the weekend of the Team USA practice, we'll have rotations, and we'll have both fields running during Team USA practice in that last weekend in June. So we'll have plenty of opportunities to play a lot of different teams because we'll have our U16 teams here and our U19 teams here. So we'll have like 35 players fighting for 15 spots, 10 U19 and 10 U16. So it'll be a lot of stuff going on this summer, so it's going to be fun.
Yeah, for sure. Between the 10-man up at AG, I'll be there for part of that anyway. And then, the 2 live streams for the 2 next events and all the events you have going on. It'll be a busy summer for everybody. So.
Yeah, and we got the live Spick and Span on August 18th.
Still another date.
I think I'm pretty
you
sure.
You keep saying different days, but yeah.
It's not June.
It's not June.
It's either August 11th or August 18th. I thought I wrote it down, and I still failed.
Whatever. Go on the internet. Yeah, you'll figure it out.
It's a Friday for sure, and it's at night for sure.
Yes.
And it's at AG and where. Those are things I can tell you for sure. But Kyle and Ryan will be here, and we're going to do a live interactive Spick and Span show. Eric's getting a tent. He's making a big spectacle out of it, and the whole weekend they're going to be having private clinics, I think, on Saturday, and then a street ball tournament on Sunday that you can sign up for. So
yeah,
be on the lookout
I think it's
for that.
just $15 to watch that, which is going to be awesome. We'll be live streaming that for them. So awesome. Well,
all right, we're going to start wrapping up.
Good event.
Up. Yeah.
Well,
thanks again, Alex. Thanks again to everybody coming out, the referees, our staff, and we'll see you next time.